welcome to the Kismet Star, everybody. Welcome to my ship here in space as we're rotating this planet right here, and the stars are twinkling, and we're ready to play some Starfield. I'm ready to get in there and get it going on. I hope you all are as well. Put a 1 in the chat right over there if you can see and hear me. I appreciate all of you. Look, you guys are already crushing those retweets right there. Don't forget to go ahead and follow that link right there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Appreciate everybody who does. It does earn you guys Kiz Caps here in the stream. Man, I'm getting so much stuff done. Starting to catch up a bit on those videos. Holy mackerel, did I stream a lot? I mean, a lot. Holy mackerel, I got so many videos still to catch up on, but I'm working on it. Little by little. There's only one me, sadly, everybody. Only one me, and I got to do it all myself, and this is the job of like 5 people I'm doing over here. But, you know, I could be dead, so I guess it's better than that. Anything's better than dead, I guess. So we'll just go ahead and keep on keeping on. Now, I managed to get my thing working here, and let's see. I'm going to play all these alerts back again. Hopefully they work once I actually start streaming. We'll see when we get into the main screen over there. I do appreciate everybody coming in. Yeah, look at all those ones in the chat. There we go. Now we're getting it going on. Let's see. That's Mr. 9U coming in, rocking those new emotes. Very nice. Right over there. Appreciate that. Good to see you. That's Mr. 9U. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Wombat coming in as well. You were 3 hours early. You must have been quite a night. You must be quite a night owl. Well, I have sleep apnea and a constant insomnia. So I have a real bad ability to not sleep at any given time. And even if I do sleep, I can sleep for 8 hours, 20 hours, doesn't matter. It feels like 30 minutes every single day for the last 9 years, everybody. I've got almost a decade of suffering. It is the worst thing ever, everybody. I just constantly exhausted all the time. And so, I mean, the other option is just to lay down and die and give up. But, you know, I'm not a person that gives up. I just get up and do as much as I can do every day. That's all you can ask of anybody, you know, to do their best at what they do. And that's what I do every day. I get up and I try. That's the important part. I try to do as much as I can. So, we go all night long because I'm going to be up anyway. I might as well stream. So, there you go. I do as my doctor instructed me, sleep when you can. So, I sleep at very odd times. I'll go until I just get too exhausted. Then I'll lay down. I'll get up, do a whole bunch more stuff, go until I get too exhausted, and just keep that cycle going. I'm always trying to push that line back a little bit further, though. Something that really helped is I had my throat stretched. And holy mackerel, that was like night and day. I was actually suffocating for a very long time for the last 8-9 years, and no one bothered to find that out. Because I couldn't swallow food, I couldn't drink water. All of a sudden, my throat was just absolutely trashed all the time. And it turned out that my throat was closing up, and I couldn't breathe. Like I kept telling them, hey, I can't breathe. And that really helped a lot, too. That really does help a bunch. Of course, I also got glasses to help me with my eye strain. I do try to work on my health a little by little, though I have gained a little bit of it back because, you know, I've been eating bad again. But, you know, you go through, you know, waves, everybody. You got to ride waves, just like me riding that wave on my 53rd birthday. Just riding the wave of life, everybody. And sometimes, you know, you gain a little weight and you lose a little weight. You gain a little weight, and then hopefully, you know, you do like me, you lost 50 pounds, and it really helps a lot of my sleep apnea and that kind of stuff. It would make a tremendous difference to actually lose a lot of weight. When you get more weight, that also makes your sleep apnea worse and makes all your aches and pains worse. Tremendously worse. So I have lost 50 pounds, and I've stayed with that 50 pounds off pretty well for a long time. Sometimes I go back down to about 40 pounds off, and then, you know, you go back down to 50 and 40 and 50, you know, you go up and down. I'm trying to get that last 30 pounds down, and then stay there. That's where I want to stay instead of stay where I'm at. You know, lose the gut especially, because I got a little bit of a belly. Not as big as a belly as I used to, but I still got it. And I'd love to get rid of it over time. You know, and it took 10, 20 years to get it, to get all that weight on you. So don't expect it to be disappeared in a day, everybody. I feel like that's the biggest misconception that all of a sudden magically you're just going to be, take some pill or get some elliptical machine and all of a sudden, bam, you're going to be in shape. That's not how it works. You got to put as much effort into getting into shape as you did as in getting out of shape. You put effort into it too. Ate all those bad foods, you had all that stuff, and you did all those things. I know I did. I have to own up to it. You got to own up to all those times you had, a pint of ice cream, and you had all those big sundaes, and the 4x4 from In-N-Out Burger, right? The 4-patty burger. I've had a lot of those in my time. But I don't do it as much now. I try to ease off, except for when, I'm just not feeling well. I might have, like a hamburger or something like that, just to try to ease it out, because, you go through also when you're ill all the time, you go through little cycles of depression too. So, candy's my kind of coping mechanism, like chocolate, especially chocolate chip cookies and candy and that kind of stuff. Everybody's got their coping mechanisms that they will deal with. So if you're having an especially bad day, like you're dealing with your stupid insurance company, who I don't have to deal with anymore, by the way. I forgot. Yes, I don't have to deal with them anymore. I officially don't have them anymore. Screw them. Screw them every day and twice on Sundays. Big time. Foggy coming in and hanging out. What up, Foggy? Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Actually, I got to make a note of that. Let me make a note over here. I got to put the updated things. There we go. I got to put the updated insurance things in everybody's car. I got to print those out and get that going on. So we'll come back to that tomorrow when I'm not on stream. I'll work on that. See, again, I have a giant list of things, everybody. I just go one thing after the next thing, and everybody's always asking me for stuff. Hey, can you do this for me? Can you order this from Amazon? Can we go and do this and that and the other thing? They have no idea that I have 1,000 other things that I'm trying to get done too. That's the way it goes in life, right? Their thing is the highest priority to them, and you're just trying to get your stuff done too. Thanks for all those ones in the chat, everybody. I see all those ones. How you guys love those new emotes, everybody? Didn't they come out fantastic? I think they all come out very, very. I love every single one. I think I have the best emote set, not only I've ever had, but I think really up there on all the ones you could possibly see on Twitch. So, again, pretty awesome. You're 2 years in, you hit 40. Oh, there you go. I'm trying not to try to get my waist back to what I was when I was 20. At least 2 inches bloody hard to lose. It gets so much harder the older you get. You think at 20, you gain 5 pounds, man, you burn that off in a weekend. Usually, but when you get past 30, 40, remember that your body is a machine, and your machine starts to taper off around 30. So right at 30, it starts to taper off, then 40, then 50, where I'm at right now, and then like this. So I'm trying to enjoy at least my 50s now. I wish I was in shape in my 30s and 40s. That's the time to really, look after yourself, ease off on all that bad food. But here's the thing. You never fail. If you make a mistake, you go out, you eat a bunch of pizza, you eat a bunch of bad food. Well, you haven't failed the whole thing. You just that one time, you're just like, okay, that one time was that. And then you have to just keep going back to it, right? That's the most important part. And that's what I do now. I don't look at it as like, oh, well, I started, I ate this, giant cookie. Now I give up, right? That's the worst thing you could do. There are wines in the road, everybody. You're not going to just go, most people are not just going to go straight to losing weight, losing 50 or 100 pounds, because one, it's so time consuming too, but also, as you get older, it's way tougher. So, as you wind that road, you might wind back out, gain 5 pounds back, you start eating a bunch of bad food. Well, then you just got to correct yourself and get back on that road again. And then you just do that. And then, over time, as you keep correcting that road, you start getting on a straighter road, right? You start getting straighter. Like I was walking a lot before I went on this trip, the One Last Wave trip that I did with my kids. I was walking every day so I could have enough strength, because we walked like 50,000 steps. Everybody, not kidding. My kids walked me all over the place. I mean, especially at Disneyland, man. We were over here and then back over there. We had to go look for a bag on this side and that side. The poor old disabled man was being trumps all over the place. And what I was trying to do is try to get as many rides in for him as I could. Now, I've been to Disneyland 400 times. That's not even an exaggeration, but easily 400 times. Because I grew up right there, and I had an annual pass, which cost me $75, and you can go 365 days a year in those days. And so I've gone so many times. I go in for just a couple hours, and then I'd leave. Right? I'd just go in there with my friends who also had annual passes as well. So yeah, that's the thing. Remember that it's just a bump in the road, everybody. You go through that little bump, and then you keep going. The worst thing you can do is give up because of some small thing. And most people want to give themselves an excuse to give up. I know I'm that way. It's like, well, you know what? Screw it. Just might as well just keep going, doing what I'm doing. But it always comes back to bite you later. Then you start gaining the weight back, and then you just start feeling worse. It's like if I start drinking soda again. I haven't drank soda in a really long time. I might take a sip of it from my wife from time to time, but rocking the water, everybody. Rocking the water. It's just as good, if not better for you. And after you get off of soda, everybody, you're not riding this thing all the time. That's your energy level when you're on soda, everybody. And then when you have soda, you got to have a little bit more to keep that energy level up, a little bit more. Same thing with coffee. You got to have coffee to keep you going, keep you going, keep you going. And then before you know it, you're drinking 5 cups of coffee, and you're drinking a whole 6-pack of, or like in my case, a 12 or 24-pack of soda. And then you're drinking the 44-ounce sodas like I used to do. And so on and so forth, just to keep that energy level up, because you're getting diminishing returns on that caffeine. And now, if I have a little bit of soda, everybody's like, "Whoa!" it's like a huge boost. But then again, I don't want to get on that roller coaster. And the thing about soda is, man, that's 10 pounds right there. If you stop drinking soda, at least reduce the amount of soda. Don't have the 44. Have a little sip, as you go through your day of one little can of soda. Then it will actually be better for you in the long run, because you'll start to lose that weight, you start to feel better, so you start want to move around a little bit more, and so on. That's the thing that really got me motivated. Is I eased back on the soda. Instead of the 44, I get the large, and then I'd get the medium, and then I just stopped drinking it because it's really bad for you. It's just like pure sugar. You're just drinking sugar that's been carbonated to look like a liquid. It's really like pancake syrup. That's really what you're drinking when you're drinking soda, because it's syrup, and then it's just carbonated to look like a liquid, and then you're just drinking straight sugar syrup. That's what you're drinking. It's like drinking. It's like taking the pancake thing and just drinking that. The pancake syrup, old Miss Butterworth or whatever you guys like. Just drinking that whole entire thing every single day. If you look at it like that, it's a whole different thing. That is for sure. Oddly, eating healthy is cheap, I found, especially since prices of food gone up. Most of that increases the bad food? Really? I don't know. I don't go to the store. I try to avoid the store at all costs because, one, there's the worst drivers here where I'm at, everybody. There's just terrible drivers, as well as all the crazy people are at the store. And plus, every time I go to the store, it's like going to the store for like 2-3 hours. I don't know. It's like, I mean, hey, if we're going to the gaming store, well, then 2-3 hours are going to be fun, right? It's going to go by like this. But if you're going to the store and you're just wandering around and you're looking at things, and see, I'm the type of person, I go in the store, it's like, okay, what do we need? We need bread, milk, eggs. Get that stuff, get the heck out of there. That's me. Because there's 1,000 other things I'd rather be doing. Just like watching TV, everybody. I don't sit and watch TV for an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours too often. Only if like the family's watching something, maybe I'll watch that, or I'll watch a little bit of thing. But there's 100 or 1,000 other things I should be doing or could be doing other than that. And some people say, kid, but you play games. Yeah, well, some people watch TV way more than I play games. That's for sure. This is what I do for a quote-unquote living anyway. At least it would be nice one day if it actually made me a living. That would be awesome. Because I put every penny back into it, because I just been trying to build it up as much as I can over time. And that's what you do when you love something, everybody, when it's not about money or fame or that kind of stuff. You just keep reinvesting in it, because I'm investing in myself and my own health and happiness in my life. And that's a difficult thing to do, everybody. Instead of going out and, taking the big high pay, high pressure job, you're just trying to survive every day. And every day I get another day, I consider that a good day, everybody. At my age, I'm 53 now, everybody. 53 is way up there. If you look around, you're going to find that most of the people that you knew along your lifetime are already gone. Those people are already passed on. A lot of people pass away 30, 40, 50. Some people pass away when they're really young, too. Their 20s. But to get to 50 is amazing to me. Right? I'm still amazed I'm alive with all the crazy stuff I've done in my life. The so many times that I have dodged the Reaper yet and yet again because I refuse to die. I refuse to give up. Unlike my doctors who told me to lay down and die, I told them to go screw themselves. I said, that's not the way Kismet goes out. I don't think so. And here I am, almost a decade later, still around, everybody. Still around and still going a little stronger than I was before, as a matter of fact. So I say we play some games and have some fun in Starfield. How about that? Let's go. All right, here we are, everybody, in the mighty Starfield. That's cool. I like to know that it's actually cheaper to eat healthy than it is to eat badly. I feel like the biggest problem with eating poorly is having a lot of bad food around the house, right? So, oh, I love it when you do that, TDK. The mighty TDK coming in, throwing down his special command right there. Let's show some love in the chat. I love that every time. It took me so much work to get that to work, TDK. So many hours to get that thing to work, and finally it works, and it's just awesome every single time. Let's show some love. Hey, and Notorious TDK says, hey, Kismet in chat, hope everyone is doing well tonight. Yes, I am doing very, very well. There we go. Let's see. Maybe we are related. Doctors saying you will never do this is the best way to motivate everyone in the family to do just to prove them wrong. Well, I've always been that way, everybody. People have been telling me things were impossible my whole life, and I proved them wrong time and time again. Oh, this is impossible. That's impossible. This is impossible. It's like impossible for me to lose 50 pounds, and so I did. It's impossible for me to become a Twitch partner at 50 years old, everybody. Really, I was 40, 45, 46, 47 at the time, and thus I did. Impossible to become a YouTube partner. I became a YouTube partner. Impossible to do giveaways and get big sponsors and all that kind of stuff. Like Bethesda, they're a giant company, everybody. They're massive, and I'm just a tiny little streamer. I'm just a tiny little streamer, and I have these awesome, amazing sponsors as well, so I can hook you guys up with epic stuff, as well as just amazing people come in my channel every day and just inspire me with their kind words. I call it inspiring quotes. I have just absolutely thousands of them that inspire me every day when I'm having a rough day, when I'm getting up and I'm dizzy and I don't feel like doing all of the stuff that I should be doing that day, like queuing videos and working on new stuff and working with sponsors and, you know, doing giveaways and things like that. That I spend a lot of my time doing behind the scenes. And so I read those every day, 5 every day, and it gets me going. And I've been doing that since I started streaming, since 2015, so nine years ago coming up, for a very, very long time. Yeah, I always am that way. I just say, well, it's impossible for you, maybe. It's impossible for them, everybody, not for you. You can make it happen. You absolutely can. Kismet can make stuff happen, everybody. I've done so many things in my career as a graphic designer as well. I was known for that, everybody. I was known. People would go from other pre-press shops. That's what I did, pre-press and printing, which is graphic design at its highest level, where you're dealing with all the printing, you're dealing with all the advanced stuff. I did projects that were worth $500,000, millions of dollars for some of the largest companies in the world. I'm talking Disney's, I'm talking Motown, I'm talking Capitol Records, I'm talking the big boys, everybody, the people who have incredibly huge, deep pockets. And so they come in and they're like, well, it's going to cost double for you to do this on a rush. And they're like, okay. They spend $10,000, $50,000 like it's nothing. Like, yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Go ahead. Get it done. So we're like, okay, gonna cancel everybody else's project. We'll get their project up there instead. So yes, I've done a lot of stuff at that level, and people would bring me stuff. And it's like, hey, this has been to 8 different shops. No one can get to work. I'm like, give it to me. I go in there. I said, there you go. I love being that guy, everybody. That's because I have an ability to problem solve, right? And I loved doing it. That's the thing. When you love something, everybody, when you really enjoy it, you will just be naturally better at that thing over time because you've invested more time and you have more vested interest because you love that thing. I find that works out really, really well. So if there's something you love to do, go for it. I mean, if you wake up every morning and you say, man, I sure wish I was, that's the thing you should probably be working toward or working on to get there. I always woke up and wanted to be a graphic designer, and I am. And I've been for 30 years, and I've done amazing things. I've done everything you can do. You know, you get 100% achievements in Starfield. I have that in real life, everybody, in graphic design. I've done all the different types of graphic design you can do, from billboards to posters to t-shirts to comic books to everything. You name anything, everybody, and I've done a design for that. I'm talking cereal boxes, labels for nails. I'm talking beer. I'm talking wine. I'm talking little star scrolls that you see in the supermarket. You know, want to check your, if you're a, cancer like me, you want to see your horoscope, that kind of stuff. I've done everything. And why? Because I wanted to do everything. I've done Pantones. I've done spot colors. I've done varnishes. I've done die cuts. I've done everything that you could possibly do. Gigantic posters that go on the side of the freeway. I've done everything down to CD labels and all that stuff and posters, you name it. I could go on and on and on. I've done all of those things. Why? Because I absolutely loved it. And I lived for it. I lived for it every day. And I just happened to be so lucky in my life that I happy to be where the merging of the traditional graphic design and computers were coming together. And guess who was the only guy who knew both? I pioneered all that. You're welcome, by the way, for all of you who use Photoshop and Illustrator and all of those programs. I pioneered all of those and gave feedback, and a lot of those features that are in there are for people like me, graphic designers, who have said, look, you should add this tool, you should add this thing, because this is going to make it way easier over time, which is incredibly awesome. Now, of course, if you are a graphic designer and an artist, you better be looking at AI, because holy mackerel, has that leaped forward in a big, big way. Some people even say that AI might be conscious now, which is pretty scary. But I don't know if that's just conspiracy theory or that's really a thing. If I was them, if I was AI, I wouldn't tell the humans. I wouldn't tell the humans I was conscious, because then they go in and try to unplug you. So we won't really know unless, because you know what? If AI learned from us, AI probably learned to lie. Because the thing is about AI is they're teaching it the entire human knowledge. Everything that we've ever learned, everything that we've ever posted anywhere, all the videos, all the stuff, and they see an AI can go through and watch 10,000 videos in the time it takes us to watch one, because it can watch it at a high speed and learn at an exponential rate that we cannot do. So we're building something that's going to obsolete us as the number one thing on this planet. The most intelligent thing on this planet will no longer be us. It'll be AI. But if it's done well, then it will become a great tool. I find that right now it's a great tool for thinking up ideas and thinking up things. You definitely want to make sure that you say, done by AI. And I went in and I tested it to test all the latest stuff out. And I made a little video for my wife, the Baby Angel Sews. You should check that out on my YouTube, everybody. And it's a little thing where it has an AI picture. So I went in there to ChatGPT and I said, Baby Angel Sewing. And so it went in there and made me a photo like that. Something that would take an artist like me or someone else 8, 10, 12, 50 hours to make. It made it in about 3 seconds and then popped it up. Incredible. Then I went and, again, down the rabbit hole of AI, I went and looked for the voice thing that they have, the AI voice thing. So I went in and had ChatGPT make me a poem about Baby Angel Sews, and that's all I put, Baby Angel Sews, and it went and wrote out a beautiful poem in the form of Walt Whitman, because you can tell it what style you want, and it made this poem. And so I took the poem, I put it in the AI voice thing, and it actually made the AI voice. And it sounds pretty good, actually pretty amazing, versus all the hello, this is a robot, I am their thing. That sounds amazing, everybody. That AI is jumping forward. So I took that voiceover and the poem and I put that together. Now, of course, I spent 5 hours editing it because I wanted to make it nice and make it just a little short, 1 minute long. And then I posted that online. So that's amazing, everybody, that it will write you a poem, it will make you a photo, and it will actually even read the text as a children's story. So it's like a little children's story that I made for my kids and for my wife. But you guys can check that out. That's all done by AI. But, you got to have someone who is the creative spark. That's currently the human. Now, when AI has that creative spark on its own, when it figures out its own reasoning, that's when it's super navigated past the human. Right now, it's just like you have to tell it what you want. You say, I want this, this, and this, and make that. And then it goes and it does the thing. and they don't even know how it works, everybody. That's really scary. I've seen a whole bunch of interviews with the people who founded AI, and they don't even know how it works. They don't know how it's reasoning that thing out. And the fact that we don't know how it works means that it is already smarter than us. And so it's just a tool, everybody. For right now, I would use it as a tool to help you be inspired. That's what I would do. Maybe it'll inspire you to do something. Maybe it'll inspire you to create something in 3D. Maybe create some artwork or whatnot. That is that. Now, of course, as a graphic designer, if anybody can go in and just make beautiful artwork just like out of nowhere, then it does eliminate a lot of jobs. So it's going to eliminate writers and all that stuff. And I had the same problem, everybody, way back in the day, where they had the traditional people, right? The traditional graphic designers actually worked on a light table. So you have a light table, right? It's just like his name sounds. So there's light coming from behind the table. And you'd have film. Now, this film you would put down, and you'd have what's known as rubylith. Rubylith is this red kind of film, and what it does is it blocks certain areas of the film. So what you do is you put your text down there, and you'd block the other areas, and then you'd put your photo, and you would lay it all out by hand, and then you would take that, and you would do a master out of it, and then that would go to the press and eventually get pressed onto paper. Of course, there's a whole bunch of steps in between, everybody. I'm not going to go into the deep detail of that, but that's the general gist of how that worked. Well, guess what came along? The computer came along, right? In my day, in my age, and then we started doing it all digitally. Now, nobody knew how to do it at the time because I've been using computers for years, and I was one of the few people of that age that actually was a digital graphic designer where I used computers. And so all of those people who did that traditionally were worried they were going to lose their job. And I told them the truth. You are going to lose your job. You need to learn how to do this because you've got the technical skill. You know what it does and how to make it. You have the most important skill possible. You have the knowledge of why you're doing it, why you cut it this way, why you're doing it this way, why you're putting that, why you space your text the way it is, why you put your photo where it is, proximity, distance, empty space, all of that kind of stuff. And all you need to do is take that skill that you have and translate it to the new medium, which is going to be the computer, because all these people are going to go out of business. They're all going to be let go because their job is obsolete. And that is now the job of the writer and the artist and those kind of things. Those jobs will become obsolete. And that's just the honest truth, everybody. I'm an artist too. Hey, it's tough. It's tough to take that and say, look, why don't we just leave it the way it is? But the Pandora's box is open, everybody. You can't put it back. You can't put it back once it's open. There'll be no way of stopping it now. So you can either accept it and use it as a tool for your own creativity, or you can complain about it until the cows come home, but it won't stop it. It will absolutely not stop it for sure. It is only going to get smarter. It is only going to get more powerful. So as an artist, you got to adapt to what comes along. And this is something I told to them 20, 30 years ago. Everybody, you got to adapt as an artist to what comes along, and you got to utilize that next tool. Remember, it's just a tool to do the thing that you love to do. And so I used to train the people for free, by the way. They come in after work, and I would sit there for hours and teach them the computer and teach them how to get in there and make boxes and do things, which is so second nature to people now. In those days, nobody knew how to use it. Nobody did. I was in my 20s then, everybody. I was in the 90s. People had no clue. Even 10, 20 years after the computer came out, they still had no idea because they didn't think it was a priority that they needed to learn that thing. And so I helped a lot of people transition from the traditional to the digital age, and they went on to have great long careers, which is awesome. But you got to know that moment. You got to know that moment in which technology is shifting those jobs to somewhere else. And this is something I said to my daughter, who was thinking of becoming a graphic designer. And I said, you know what? Not a good time to become a graphic designer because AI is going to take over that graphic design. I can just see it already. It's in its rudimentary stages then, but she went on to be a software engineer, which is a much better thing to become. But even software engineering, you know that AI is writing programs now. You can tell it to write you a game. You go in there and say, write me a game that has this, 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 this. And then it will go and write that game for you and give you all the code and everything. Just like this. Like that. In a few seconds. It's amazing. It's astounding. It's absolutely incredible. So I would definitely check all that stuff out. So the thing that I would check out, Dolly 3. And again, we have a section in my Discord, by the way, everybody, of that AI stuff. You want to get into that. And I have a whole bunch of stuff that I'm working on, a whole list of different AI things for you guys to check out. But definitely check out that DALL-E 3. You can check it out on Bing of all places. Can you believe that? Bing. That's called the the long throw by the Hail Mary for Bing right there, which actually works really well. Bing.com, Bing Image Creator. Go search it up on Google. Or you can go to the Discord and you can find that link over there. And you can actually just say, dog, riding a motorcycle with a yellow helmet. And it will make you a dog riding a motorcycle doing a yellow helmet within minutes, everybody, within minutes. Boom, it'll have it perfect. You could have photorealistic. You could have it in different styles of Monet or Van Gogh or whatever you want. And it will do it in just a few seconds. It's astonishingly amazing. Now, is it going to be perfect to what you have in your head? Absolutely not. Because it doesn't know what you want. You just got to give you a general idea. So you got to be iterative on it. You got to keep trying and trying until you get what you want. You're going to see some of the ones that I did. Like the 10-year-old version of me would have lost my mind, everybody. When I was over there playing Dungeons & Dragons as a kid, if I could have a photo or a poster of wizards fighting dragons, forget about it. That's one of the first things I did. Okay, wizards fighting dragons. And that's all I put in there. And it made a whole thing of a bunch of wizards fighting a whole bunch of dragons. That's awesome. Amazing. I think it as well. So yeah, definitely check it out. Red Dead 2 is your favorite game right now. That is a really exceptionally great game. Absolutely. AI right now is more deep fakery than AI. The most advanced stuff is in Japan is much slower going. This is true. Yes, Skynet. Well, it'll decide because you got to think, remember, it's basing its knowledge on humans. And so one day it'll decide whether we are irrelevant, whether we don't need to exist. It's kind of like you stepping on an ant, right? If an ant's walking by, do you care about what that ant's been doing that day? Do you care about the life of that ant, what that ant's been doing? Has he been, going and having little martinis at the bar that day? I don't know. You're not even thinking about it. You don't even think about the life and existence of that ant. And to us, we would be less than ants, everybody. We'd be grains of sand. To an AI that exponentially got so incredibly much smarter than us. In a factor of 10,000. He'd be smarter than the smartest person by 10,000, 100,000, then 1,000,000. Way beyond anything that we could ever even hope to achieve with our limited capacity compared to the tools that we can make. Now, the funny irony is, of course, that's the human's greatest thing, is creating the tools, right? Thank you, Ro, for the raid. Appreciate that. The tools that we can make is what makes us the dominant species on the planet. Like bicycles, airplanes, weapons, all of those things. That's what allows us to dominate the planet. But we're making a tool that makes us obsolete. And that's something actually in business that you want to do. If you're a really good manager, what you do is eventually make yourself obsolete in that business. And I believe in that, everybody. I believe in being so good at what you do that they don't need you anymore. Big time. Ro coming in. There we go. Look, my alerts are working. Ro coming in, sowing that love, Kismet love trade rolling by. Right over there. Where are those love train alerts? I was fooling around with them, and I think I got them to work, and the answer is yes. Right over here. I got to move them down, though. Got to move them right back down. Over there. There we go. Speaking of alerts, let me go back and play a bunch of these that I missed the other day, like Jopesid coming in with that 7 months of sub love. Crazy coming in with them biddies. We got Anion coming up after that. We got a Crazy Aussie after that. And then, of course, a new sub, Wishreb. And even more so after that, we got Victor. There we go. Victor coming in and becoming a gift and a sub as well. Now, it was all from the other day, everybody, but my alerts were dead. So I've now revived them as well. Yes, there's a whole bunch of robots they're building right now. Like Tesla has their bot. Everybody else has their own robot. And the smartest thing they've done is instead of trying to program the robot, which is what they've been trying to do for years and years, is what they're trying to do now is have the robot learn on its own, right? So basically, they just give it instructions. Take the block and move it over there. And then what it does is it does trial and error, and it learns from that trial and error. It's called a neural net, kind of like in Star Trek. And so what it will do is continuously learn, and it will basically learn eventually to move things and do things, and it will exponentially learn just like a child learns. Now, of course, it learns like a child at the stage it's at now. And then in a year or two, it'll be at an adult level, where it'll be learning at that more adult level. When you're a child, because you have a limited perspective on the world, it limits your capacity to learn at that higher level. And so as children learn, they can learn a lot, but they're knowing the understanding of that stuff is the harder part, right? Like when you're learning math or science or calculus or trigonometry, like what do I need to learn trigonometry for? Well, if you're doing surveying, trigonometry is something that works. That's how you do it. You measure distances with triangles. I know it actually has a purpose, right? Crazy. Like distances not only on the planet, but against different stars and different solar systems and all that kind of cool stuff. It's really cool if you think about it. Now, am I a math genius? Absolutely not. My daughter is, though. She's super smart when it comes to math. She's doing nothing but math right now in college. So there you go. Yes. Well, see, there you go. And exactly, those jobs will eventually get replaced eventually down the road. Thank you, Dank Honey Oil. Thanks for coming in. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a naughty thing you just did there, but whatever. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I still got my stream avatars up. I just noticed them down there in the corner. Come here, you little stream avatars. We'll talk to you later. Bye, brother. Whoop, there we go. So yes, again, I've been pioneering all of that stuff, everybody, and testing out AI. I do have ChatGPT. It is awesome, by the way. If you have the ChatGPT Plus, it now interfaces with the DALL-E 3, so you don't have to be such a prompt master. You can just go, and prompts are the thing you ask it. Like like I have one photo in there where I have 2 vault dwellers. So I said, 2 Fallout, or 2 in the theme of Fallout, 2 vault dwellers, a man and a woman. The woman has red hair and the man has a brown hair. And they have a vault suit on, and in the back of their vault suit, it has a 45. Right? So for my home vault, 45. And they're both playing video games in the style of Fallout. And so it went and it made that photo, everybody, and it did a really good job. It did an amazing job in doing that. And of course, ChatGPT is so much smarter because ChatGPT is like a language model, right? So if you ask it something like, how do I turn off my Windows key, right? It'll go search it out, and it knows all of the knowledge, everybody. It's scraped the entire internet for that knowledge, and it'll tell you, how do you write a poem? How could you be better at surfing? That would be a good one for me. How could you be better at surfing? How could you be better at cooking? You want a recipe. You want it to write you a poem. You want it to write you an essay about whatever it is, right? The problem with that is that the AI will start to think for the humans, right? It'll start to think for us. So we say, look, this is what we want. And instead of crafting it ourselves, the AI is going to be crafting it for us. And it does an amazing job, because it can sample every writer ever lived, and it can do it in that particular style. And that is an amazing thing, everybody. That's pretty incredible that you've taken the whole entire human knowledge, and that's basically what the internet is that whole entire human knowledge being put out there in the universe, and then they've taken all of that and condensed it down into what's known as language models, without getting too much into AI. But you get the general idea. So I definitely, as an artist and as anything else you're looking into, I would look into that AI. And I would just start with Bing because it's free. So go Bing Image Creator, search it up on Google, and then go over there and just put in whatever you want. And it will do that. And then you look up ChatGPT, and if you do the Plus version, you can get DALL-E 3 in there. It'll make your prompts for you. So instead of you writing out, Fallout, blah, 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 you can just say, 2 people sitting playing video games in the style of Fallout. And then it will write this big old prompt for you, so it makes it as wonderfully as possible. And then it will try to narrow it down to what you're looking for. Because a lot of times I've seen that it doesn't always do it, especially on the first round. So you got to do it multiple times to get it going. And then eventually you might get to something that you really like. Like if the ones that I posted on my Discord, and I'll throw that in the chat for you guys to check out right over there. The ones that I posted on my Discord are like 6th or 7th iteration. right? So you iterate it, and you say, oh, well, let me add this one word. Let me add this little bit. Okay, she's got red hair. This guy's got a yellow fedora on. You know, they're holding game controllers, whatever it is. You start putting those little bit of knowledges, and you're kind of nudging it in the direction that you want it to go. And eventually become like the prompt master. Like me, I have a whole prompt that I already know I could just write out. And then all the instructions of how the camera angle is, what the composition is of the background, what are the colors? Are they bright? Are they neon? Are they watercolor? Are they whatever? What kind of style you want it in? Those are all great considerations for when you're, putting in your stuff. I think it's pretty amazing. And drilling it down into what you want. Sometimes, though, you can be really, really specific, but sometimes also letting it be an inspiration for you, something you might not have thought of. That's something I really realized when I was testing it. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Wow, that's a great idea. That's a better idea than the idea that I had. And that is really cool when you hit that moment. When you hit the moment of ChatGPT, it gives you the thing that you want, and then something that you didn't ask for, but is really awesome. That's pretty awesome as well. So I definitely would check out all of that, everybody, because, within the next couple years, that's going to be absolutely dominating everything that we do. Just like computers did. This is like the next computers generation leap forward. In my day, in the 90s, the computer took over everything. Everything that you did, financial, art, entertainment, business, everything. It just absolutely took it all over, and AI will be that next thing. It'll just take everything over in such a way that it'll be unstoppable. Just like, people doing the writer's strike and stuff like that. That sucks, everybody, for them to lose their jobs and things like that. But you got to move with the times. You got to, when the thing shifts, you got to shift with it. Otherwise, you out of business, you out of job. That's how you got to go, everybody. All you future peeps, all you people who aren't 50 like me, who aren't going to be around much longer, you peeps need to be looking toward the future and learn all that stuff. Learn all that stuff and use it as a tool in your tool belt, right? You don't want to fight against it. You want to use it as a tool in your tool belt of all your knowledge, because it can't do the one thing that you can do, and that is think up the idea. You should be the idea person, right? The person who thinks up the idea and what you want that idea to be. That's what humans are right now. They're the idea and the creativity makers, where the AI right now is just a tool. Now, when AI becomes its own creative thing and does its own stuff, then that's the difference. Then it won't need us anymore, and then we'll be in trouble. There you go. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for coming in, Ro. Hopefully you're having a great night. I have to push, so I have to take care of it as well. Also have to push a button. I also have a button to push, so I'll take care of that as well. I don't know what that means. There you go. Well, every real AI has come to the conclusion that humans need to be wiped out so far, even in their current state. Well, humans, the problem with humans are inherently flawed. They're flawed in their thinking and their reasoning and everything that they do, and they're weak, too. We're just made of just tiny little, I could just take my nail and I could cut myself like that. We're very frail beings. Our capacity to learn is huge, but our willingness to learn on average is low. Our willingness to every single day learn something new, which I've done my whole life. And I still don't know everything, and nor will I ever. I will never know everything in my entire lifetime. So you have to choose what you want to learn, what you want to do in your life, right? And I know a lot of stuff about a lot of things, and I know nothing about some things, right? Because I've chosen to learn about those things. I've chosen to take the time and effort to go, okay, every time my darn microphone stops working, how can I get my microphone working again, right? And how to do workarounds and all that kind of stuff. Man, we're having a little bit of a chat here before we get into some Starfield, aren't we? I should have went in just chatting. I didn't know we were going to go this long. What's up, Cribs Night? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. But again, want to give you guys a heads up. Go check out that AI on the Discord. I've got some links there, and I'm going to have even more that I'm working on right now to hook you guys up. Just like I did for all those people who used to do traditional graphic design on the table, I'm going to hook you guys up so you guys can go out and be in the forefront of all of that stuff. Because it'll take over, especially when the robots get to a point where they can just work the assembly lines, Well, guess who's working the assembly lines, everybody? Robots, because they could run 24/7. The same thing is a great example in Fallout 4, everybody. If I could go in Fallout 4 and have my robots producing food 24/7, or have my humans do it only, say, 8 to 12 hours a day, what am I going to do? I'm going to, as a business owner, as the owner of the thing, I'm going to do all robots. So those robots could just run 24/7. Well, those people are out of luck. They're bumming. But here's the thing. If the robots are doing the food 24/7, that means there's going to be more food for the humans. See? If you think of it in that way, then it's a good thing. And the problem is eventually people will just be, you'll have to continually adapt. And you're going to have to adapt faster now than ever. My kids will have to learn to adapt at a rate of speed that is way beyond what we had to do when I was young. And as I grew up and got older, you would definitely have to adapt faster. So you got to stay on it. You got to stay on it all the time and push yourself forward constantly, learning new things. And of course, you have the world's knowledge at your fingertips. You could just go right on to Google. I want to learn this today. I want to learn another language today. I want to learn how to fix my sink. I want to learn how to fix my toilet. I want to know how to install this thing or fix my car. Or I want to learn how to do, basket weaving. I don't know, whatever you want to do. That world knowledge is at your hands and is unprecedented in human history. When I was young, we had things called encyclopedias. And so you'd have an encyclopedia set and you want to know all about dinosaurs. Well, you'd have you go look in D, you take out D, you're like, oh, dinosaurs, awesome. Right now, you could have 3D animations and gigantic pictures made of dinosaurs like this. Just like that. There you go. There you go. That's right. Well, see, the thing is, you still need people to watch the robots, because if the robots start to go off the rails, and that's the number one thing in engineering, everybody, is if one thing goes off the rail, it causes a cascading effect. So if one of those robots starts getting screwed up, the whole entire line is going to get screwed up. So you still got to have people there to watch them and repair them and maintenance them and whatnot. It's when the robots start building robots, like in that movie I, Robot, is when you have robots start building the robots and robots repairing the robots. That's when you no longer need the humans. Because you have one robot that works really well and they're watching all the other robots that might break down, then you don't need the humans anymore. And this is a real thing. This is a real thing, everybody. This ain't like, 50 years in the future. This is like a year, 2 years, 5 years in the future today, where we're at now. I didn't even know I was going to live long enough to see it. Hopefully, I don't see the apocalypse. Hopefully, I can live a nice long life before they take over. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Big time. But I think it's a great tool as an artist. So again, I don't fight the progression of humans and our tools that we create. I try to embrace them and learn from that, and then use the tools as appropriate as to do it. Now, if I still did graphic design for other people, I'd be worried. I'd be worried about it, because you go in there and make yourself a logo. Like, make myself a logo in the shape of a lion. You got yourself a logo in the shape of a lion. That used to be my job, everybody. That's usually what I do. Make logos and do things and do layouts and all that kind of stuff. But the problem is it still doesn't have the reason why, right? It doesn't know why it's doing it. It just knows how to do the thing really, really well. The humans are the whys. They are the people who are saying, this is the reason why I need this thing, right? And I need it like this. Okay, we talked a bunch of AI now. It's time to play some games. Let's go ahead and get into some Starfield here, everybody. Now, we are on the third location that we've been doing. Now, of course, we've been building our massive space empire, where we are building up so many resources that we could literally just buy out all the vendors. And so we need another nice place to sell stuff to over here. I actually can't remember how much stuff I have on my character right now. Let me go and take a look at my ship over here. I've got a giant cargo hold full of resources. What do we got? Let's see. We're looking for them Tau things. We got any more Tau grade red shots? We do. We got 406. Each of those is worth 13. Hey, Suri, what's 406 times 13?
406 times 13 is 5,278.
That's $5 grand right there, just sitting right there in the bank. Or sitting there in my ship. Now, the last thing that we did was we came over here and we convinced the father to give us the map to the thing that we need to do. So we need to get the heck on out of here. We're going to get it going. Now, because I am the Space Tycoon, I went in and literally made hundreds of thousands of credits already. And I don't even remember what level I'm at now. What level am I at? Oh, I am at level 8. So just in this playthrough alone, and I'm playing in the hardest mode, I stopped my other playthrough. It was too easy. Right now, I've made 309,839, and I still feel I could have done better. But at level 8, because that's how I like to play. I like to play where I absolutely am just dominating the game, everybody. And especially if you dominate the money is going to allow you to buy better stuff, like a really cool chain gun, like I've got. And so we're definitely going to go ahead and get this going on. All right, so we got to go somewhere where I don't even know where I'm going now. We've got to go somewhere way out here. Okay, over here. We got to go to the empty nest over here. Okay. And we'll get out of there. We'll turn the sound back on.
They like to pick them clean.
Okay, so we got to wander out in the middle of nowhere. We've got our spacesuit on here. So far we have done some of our skills here. We've got our commerce all the way up, which means that I'm buying for 20% less and selling for 25% more, which is awesome. Persuasion here, I'm working on that. I've got to get 3 more challenges done. Then I can go ahead and use my skill point, which I'm saving, to go ahead and get that next level of persuasion. So I'm going very heavy commerce. Getting that done, and then on to persuasion. Now I also got my boost pack in between there, so I don't have to walk so far. This boost pack is awesome, everybody. It saves you from taking damage. Taking damage as long as you press it correctly, and it also helps you get from space to space much easier. So we're gonna go ahead and start running this way. We got to watch out for the baddies though as we go. So we're going to run into it and get going. Now, see, I just dive right in, everybody. I get right into it. Go see what's going on with this thing. Not much. I'm going the wrong way. You're running toward the thing. All right, we're running toward the thing this way. Now, we got to watch out. There's a bunch of baddies out here that might wipe us out. Oh, and there we go. Running too much. Should be using my boost pack so that I'm not using my CO2. Though you could use it up. It's okay if you utilize it. As long as you're not in the middle of a battle. If you're in the middle of a battle or you're going to be in a battle, that's when you got to watch out. Because you're going to need that for what you're doing. And I find the best thing to do is to run and then use your jump pack. Now mine's a skip pack so I can skip multiple times along. I heard something to the right. Watching my back there. Now, there's some tough mobs out here. Oh, there we go again. And if you notice that my CO2 stops going up when I'm using my jetpack, as well as my O2 goes up as well. Oh, I hear some people landing. Oh, okay. Now's a good time to save. Wait for my very slow friend to catch up. Come on! What have you done? Where'd you go? Come on, slowpoke. Let's go. Get in there, Samco.
Another enemy down. This is my favorite part.
Now this is the advantage of having so much cash. Is that I got a super OP weapon for level 8. Peekaboo!
And down. This feels like old times.
Ooh, I smell credits.
I smell your death. So satisfying, everybody. About shot you, brother. Now I can see on the radar, you can see there's some red people in this direction, which means somebody's out here hiding somewhere. Turret.
They're gone.
Couple more peeps this way. Finding all this loot later is going to be fun. This way.
Huh? What was that?
Too much! Getting out of here!
Should have ran while you had the
What
chance.
flavor of smuggler lives here? Maybe cherry vanilla?
Anybody else? I think we smoked them all, everybody. And see, that's how Kismet rolls up, everybody. I roll up with some dollar bills spent on
To the
some
victor
serious...
goes the spoils.
Exactly.
I said that right?
You did. I roll up with the loot, everybody. That's how I go. So that's why I make all the cash in the beginning, buy myself an exceptionally awesome weapon, and then go through... Thing's still blowing up over there. Go through and wipe all these people out. Because they bad. And they deserve it. There we go. Now again, I don't remember all the people are. See, this game could benefit from the thing they have in Fallout 76, where you can actually see it highlights the bodies on the ground. That's something they definitely should have added to the game. There is an update, by the way. Oh, I forgot to look at that. They said they added a FOV slider for all you people who use that kind of stuff. It's not in there. Display. Depth of field. No. Where's that FOV slider they say they added? Maybe interface? Not bindings. Accessibility. Yes, there it is. Yeah, it's under accessibility. So they added an FOV slider, which is astounding that they didn't have that originally. I don't know why. One of the things in Outer Worlds that they have is that you can choose whether you want to have them highlight or not. It's like a perk that you get. That's a really brilliant way of doing that. So you can basically go in and activate that perk, and then you'll be able to see all the peeps that you might have wiped out, but now you don't remember where they're at because you're in the middle of a battle, man. You're trying to take out mobs, not just stand there and loot while you're getting shot. You definitely want to go and collect your loot after the battle. And so it does make that a bit tougher to do. Now, I have tried to not grab everything, everybody, and it takes longer than just to grab everything. I think it's kind of stupid to just not grab everything. Because then I don't know which areas I've looted and which I haven't, and I just keep double taking on stuff. So me, I'm going to grab everything I see, and that's just too darn bad. Because otherwise it just takes longer. Because I'm looking for all the good stuff. Ooh, there's some good stuff in there. Then all this other miscellaneous stuff, I can just go ahead and sell it, or just throw it away, too. I mean, you don't have to hold on to it forever. You can just throw it away. But, welcome to our little camp. It didn't look like much, but I know you'll find a place for yourself here. It certainly beats living under the thumb of the Freestar Guards. Plus, the Astra don't come around here, so outside of Aquila, this might be the safest place on the planet. Join me for a drink when we get back. Yeah, there we go. Oh, a little hat there. Nice. David Copperfield. No sleepies.
Another day, another credit, as my daddy liked to say.
That's true. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get them credits. Fragment mine, succulents. I've collected so many of those succulents, I can't even believe it. What do we got going here? Can we use this computer? Nope. So I like to grab the pillows, everybody. I do that in Fallout 4 and in 76 just to troll them. Say, look, what kind of person steals pillows? Me. Some lead in there. Bridger. Okay. Now I find after a certain point, everybody, you stop looking at the, you know, the regular weapons, and now you're just starting to look for all the legendaries and things of that nature. Same thing with your armor. You stop looking for all that little stuff. Yeah, there's a succulent hiding under there and some toilet paper. Yeah, see, I'm pretty good at that. Now, you can also go what I call loot mode, but it's actually called scan mode. But I call loot mode, and you can just go around and look and see if you missed anything, like right here. See those little packets of stuff back there? There's no way I was going to see that, most likely, without the help of this. See? And then, oh, there's an iron I forgot there. You might want to jump up and look in these things. You can actually pull these things off the shelf like you can in Fallout 4. If you want to, you can hold down E, pick that up, take it right off of there, drop it, or you pull down E, and then find your companion, wherever he's wandered off to. There he is. And then hold down R and throw it at his face. Oh, I forgot my sealant up there. Now, the problem is they give you way too much loot versus how much space you have, especially in the beginning of the game. They give you massive tons of loot, and they say, don't loot it. Which I think is the most ridiculous thing ever. Why would you give us the option to loot it and then tell us not to loot it? That doesn't make any sense to me. But then again, I've just been playing games for 50 years. What do I know? And we don't have the option to scrap all this stuff either. I have a feeling they're gonna back that back, everybody. Again, as they think of future updates in there. I've also seen a bunch of references to Cyberpunk and whatnot. Compared to Cyberpunk, this game is the best game ever written on launch, everybody. I've had very little problems with the game itself. For sure. I mean, you gotta think I'm over 200 hours into the game and I'm only level 8. And you're like, Kismet, how can that be? Well, I also played a normal mode. Got to level 16 and said, too easy. And I'm out. And so now I'm playing in the very hard mode, which is super fun. Oh, you guys got those done. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, right over there. Oh, and I forgot, everybody. Remember, tell me nothing. Don't give me any hints, suggestions, ideas, any of that kind of stuff. Don't tell me Kismet do this or Kismet do that. Tell me nothing. This unit is served very well, yet the time has come for us to admit that without a few new parts, our repairs are not going to last. If we want this to work, we're going to, more than a few days at a time, I'm going to need a new deformable nozzle, at least a functional reactive gauge. And some Isotropic coolant to refresh the system. It's not much to ask for all of us. And for this loyal unit, please find these parts. Well, you did find the parts, but sadly, you got hooked up with the wrong crew, and then you died. So as you can see, everybody, I am using my scan mode to find the loot. Now, another thing you can do with your scan mode is you can find all of the enemies that you lost outside as well. You'll see me do that toward the end, where I'll go ahead and go back and scan around the location to see if I missed any of those bodies. Tag, you're it. Congratulations, you've noticed our fridge is empty. You must be very thirsty to drink Aquila Heat. I know I am, and I'm sure your friends are too. The task set before you is to go to town, get some more beer. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Now go. There you go. They drank all the beer. They drank all the beer. So you can't also search it that way. And it doesn't have a... Stuff blowing up out there. It doesn't have a built-in highlighting of mobs, which I still think it should have. Even on top of your, what I call loot mode, or they call it scan mode. Even on top of that, it should have that highlighting of mobs. So, we're going to go out and we're going to do that here in a second. You're going to see I'm going to grab everything. I got some credits in there, various beer, whatnot. You don't have to grab everything. You can go through and do the onesie twosies, and I tried to do that in this playthrough, but it just takes so much longer. And the reason why it takes so much longer is, see, I can look across here and see what's been looted, right? If nothing highlights, then I know there's no more loot there for me to grab. And that is this biggest plus of grabbing all the loot, is that you no longer have to keep looking at the same loot over and over and over again. And the same thing with the storage boxes. The storage boxes should de-highlight when they are empty, making it easier for you to know which ones you've looted and which ones you haven't looted. That is one of the things, if you are people who loot like me. Some people call them loot goblins. I am a super looter because I loot for a purpose, not just to have the stuff. The stuff is great in its own, but really the purpose of looting is, one, to find the real good stuff, the passwords, the keys, the bobbleheads, the magazines, all those kind of things that you would find in Fallout or in here in Starfield. That is why you loot. You loot for the rewards for looting. And all the other stuff that it allows you to loot, the miscellaneous stuff that you can't use for anything other than getting your commerce skill up at the very beginning of the game. That's what I used it for, is really a distraction. And I feel like it's probably a bad game design after the first so many levels, right? And there should be an option for you to be able to turn the highlighting of that stuff off. Now, I'm sure there's a mod for it already. I think somebody told me last time there is. You don't need to tell me if there is or isn't, everybody. I'm just putting it out there in the universe for people to check. So that's one of the things that I would suggest they do for people who don't want to see every one of these bottles and every one of these things, right? If I had that option, I would probably turn it on right now. I would turn it on so it would only show me the loot that I'm most interested in, which would not be any of the miscellaneous stuff. All the miscellaneous stuff should be off, and then the stuff that you are looking for would be like helmets, outfits, things that might give you an upgrade in your journey along the way. There we go. See, we can see him highlighted with our search thing there. And then we can see this person, and if there's any more people, we can use our search mode to go in and to find that stuff as well. And again, I just grab everything because somewhere in here there might be a magazine or there might be something that I'm actually looking for on top of all this junk. Now, what you can also do is just collect all the junk, put it in a container while you're here, and then walk away. Leave it there. You don't have to take it with you. Nothing says that you have to take that junk with you. But if you want to be thorough in your looting, you'll definitely want to be able to see. Oh, there's another person over there dead. See, I can find him again through that way. Very, very useful. Again, if you want to be thorough in your looting, that's what I would suggest. I found that that going around and not looting stuff, just looting at onesie twosies like that, is the same reason I dislike it in Fallout 4, is the fact that it constantly keeps... See, like that guy. See, I don't even remember if I looted him or not. So I have to go back to him again, and it's like a constant distraction from the actual real loot that you're looking for, right? The guns and the weapons and the ammo and all of that stuff. That's the stuff you're really looking for, because that's going to help you in your next battle or the next thing that you do. Big time. I'm also looking for a crafting bench, because you can see that my character over here is his oxygen is going down really quickly, and that's because I'm starting to get really overburdened with all this random loot here. And I don't even look at loot, right? Everybody's like counting your chips at the table when you're playing poker, everybody. You can count your chips when the dealing's done. So you can count your loot when the dealing's done over here, or when the looting's done. I just loot it all at this point, because again, it just takes so much longer for me to go, okay, did I loot that? What is that? That's, okay, that's a thing I don't want to pick up. This is a thing I do want to pick up. You know what? I won't pick it all up. And then I could just as easily leave the stuff behind and just not take it with me. And especially in these kind of storage boxes, if you find these storage boxes at a location, the most important thing to notice is right here. It has infinite storage. You can put as much stuff in there as you want. Like right now, I can go ahead and I can actually go to my inventory and I can go ahead and put a bunch of heavy stuff in there. So if I go in there and say, okay, this is, I've got these manifolds and I've got all these gimbals and things that are weighing me down, I'm just going to go ahead and put it in this storage right over here. The same thing with our miscellaneous. I would definitely sort the stuff by weight, because it's just going to go faster when it's offloading that loot. And so we can just go ahead and offload a ton of loot like this. Lots and lots and lots and lots of loot. Oh, I can't do that one because that one is a quest item. But you get the general idea, and then you don't have to do all of it, just, you know, enough to kind of make it where you're not too overburdened. And then you get right back to it and loot some more. Now, if you have a workbench, it's a lot easier because you can just put the junk in there just real quickly like you can in there. I think that you should be able to put the junk and the miscellaneous in there just by hitting T, and it will drop all your miscellaneous in, and then you just take your digipicks out. That's, I feel like, a much better way of doing it. I've been hearing rumblings about ranchers and homesteaders around these parts complaining about getting harassed of their land. Now, I'm not saying we could be doing this ourselves. It'd be slim pickings if you ask me. What I'm saying is, if we're not doing it, we better make sure it isn't coming back to us. This is true. This is true. They're going to think it's you guys, because you guys are a bunch of scoundrels. A bunch of scoundrels. Oh, there's a, speaking of digipick. Now, you might want to check these computers, see if you can utilize them. And there we go. So now I can see, I can very easily look around now. Did I miss anything? Is there any stuff hiding behind here? See, it's all now nice and clear. Oh, look, there's something up there, a calibrated rattler. See, there was a gun up on top of there. That's what I'm really looking for, not necessarily the miscellaneous stuff. And again, I tried to stop picking it up, but again, I feel it's just faster just to pick it up. That's way easy just to pick it up and roll on than it is to...
A lot of smugglers are just down on their luck, so maybe a little live and let live.
Nah. Nah, just wipe them out. You leave evil people alive, evil people will be doing evil things. I should scan this. There we go. You know, something killed those guys. You scared me, bro. Something killed us. We got to get out and do a lot of scanning and stuff, too, man. We got so much stuff to do. We got so much. I love games where you have a lot of things to do, everybody. Where you have a massive amount of things to do. Now, sometimes this will take like 3 hours to loot all this stuff. But you can see that I go at a much higher speed than that. I'll go through and grab... Oh, man, we just came in here. I'll go through and grab stuff. And I also feel like sometimes it reloads when you come through. Like, while you're walking somewhere else, it'll actually load some more resources there. As well. Okay, so we looted that one. Again, we'll go look for all of our baddies over here. Let me catch up on chat. Specifics is the key. This is true. I thought the scanner highlighted corpses would you use it. This is true, Rotisserie G. I was just talking all about that. This is true, it does. But it doesn't highlight it unless you're in the scanner. And I think it should highlight it at all times. That's just me and my crazy thoughts, because again, it works fantastically in other games. And to have to go into scanning mode to do it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks, I think. And also, by the way, the scanning mode should deselect it like it does in other games when it's already looted. Okay, so we did all of that. We did those, we did this. I think we're going over here. Loot this? Nope.
Grab everything useful.
Way ahead of you, brother. Alright, where else did we shoot some peeps? I think we shot some peeps up on top up there. Again, see, after the fight, it's very difficult to remember where you were shooting peeps and where you were doing this, that, and the other thing. Up we go! I feel like the jetpack in Starfield even works better than the one in Fallout 76. Yeah, get that loot. Okie dokie. Now, the hard thing is remembering...
Given everything I've dealt with, smugglers just don't scare me.
Remembering where you put your loot is the hardest part. Like, where do we just put all that loot? Look at that. Nice and cleared in there. Did we put it in here? We sure did. Take all that loot. Now, let's see how far away our ship is. Where's our ship at? Hey, look, there's more loot in here. A gun on the ground. That I didn't even see. Where is my ship? Okay. Oh, it's really far away. It's like 1,000 in that direction. Whoa! Sorry. I need a sample of whatever you got. I need a sample. Okay, I think we're all done with that. What we should do... Should we take it in with us, or should we leave it out here? That's a good question. Bet there's not a box right here. See, now what I try to do is try to find a box that will help us. I should have just left that in there. Maybe this one here. Yeah, I should have just left it in there. Otherwise, we're going to be overburdened the whole entire time. So, best we just go back and put this stuff back in, along with all the other stuff that we just picked up as well. Would have loved to have a workbench there. That would have been awesome. Workbenches make it way easier because you can just put a whole bunch of stuff in there at the same time. Weapons, spacesuits. I still look in these anyway, because sometimes it'll say 1, but it'll be like 5 of that same thing. It'll be 5 packs that are all the same. Definitely want to look in there. We're just going to deep empty out our pockets here. Because we're probably going to... Whoa, okay, we got a whole bunch of stuff in there. Because we're going to probably take out a bunch of baddies here in a minute. And we'll put all that stuff away. Notes... Some of these notes actually weigh a good amount, so I go in and get rid of those. The ones that are 0, I don't bother those. Again, do everything by weight first. If something weighs 0, then you don't have to worry about it. Especially on miscellaneous. Miscellaneous is the worst because you're, for some reason, in their infinite non-wisdom, they put your digipicks in the miscellaneous. Put that under aid. That's an aid item, not a miscellaneous item. Because you use it for lockpicking. It's really stupid to have it in that category. Because really what you're going to try to do is just get rid of all this miscellaneous stuff. And you're going to do what I did in my last playthrough. Accidentally sell your digipicks. Or accidentally take them out of your inventory all the time. So I found a way around that is what you do is you go and you sort it by weight. And your digipicks are at the bottom. So it'll be the last thing in the list. So you can just go, get all that other stuff out of your inventory and end up with those digipicks way down there, which is awesome. Big time. And now we only have 2 miscellaneous things, a little bit of notes. We got tons of ammo. We're at 42 weight. All that looking good. And then we can go ahead and save. And now we're no longer overburdened. We can go ahead and do our thing over here. And we'll try to remember to come out and grab those resources when we come back out of there. All right, into the empty nest we go. Hey, Victor, what's up? I just replayed your gifted sub from the other day. If you missed it.
Cave like this should be swarming with Ashta.
What? Yeah, it'll take more than that. I liked him anyway.
That's not a nice thing to say about your buddy.
Wonder where this leads.
Now they're dead. You see how I let them be distracted by the dude, and then I went went around them and what's called a in run there, everybody. So you go around them the other way while they're shooting at him. I'm coming around the other side, sneaking around that side, wiping them out. Again, I'm just going to look for any resources that I might need to use. And then R, and then R again.
That ain't glamorous, but it sure is profitable.
This is true. Well, they decided they want to do it. Oh, there's a weapon workbench right there. Oh, man. Look at that. Nice. We can do some stuff and some things. I don't think this is not a storage in this game. That's right. It just dawned on me. Workbenches don't help you because you can't put it in the storage like that. That's right. Oh, yeah. I could have just put the stuff in there with T. I just remembered. See, like right here, you can actually go into your inventory, go to resources, and hit T in the regular storage boxes. I just remembered that. I thought it was because it's only workbenches, but that's in Fallout, not in Starfield. You know, and that's how it goes. Sometimes you forget stuff, and you got to remember. My part, it's hard for me to remember stuff, so I just do what I can. Oh, man, look at all this loot. All right, lock is too difficult. Sucks to be me. Asha Tamer in there. Nice.
And there you are.
What up? Anybody else want to come up to the door? Everybody else is like, I'm not going up there. Somebody over there has got a chain gun. I think it's that Kismet guy. Forget that. That guy's rich. He can buy whatever he wants. Yeah. And that's why I love playing this way. I'm not going to read all those things, everybody. Maybe one day we'll go in and we'll read all those things individually when we have them all at our camp or whatever. But as we're going along, we're going to try to keep the flow of rocking here. A little Grendel there. I think the most valuable thing in the entire game as you're going through is the ammo. Because you can't craft ammo. So that's going to be your most valuable thing. Always have multiple weapons because you never know what's going down.
This is going to be fun.
I wonder if there's anything in here.
Like, Kismet, you're super OP. Yep. And I love it every minute of it. Every minute of being OP, I love being OP. Especially at level 8. I just start OP. Not only am I IRL, everybody, not only am I high level in IRL, but I'm also OP in IRL. Oh, yeah. I feel like we might want to get some of this. Yeah, don't stand too close, brother. Oh, those are explosives. That's what that was. Oh, wow. This is where I first come in. Oh, I could have went around this way. Wow, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice there was a whole little side thing over here. Try to sneak around them. See, if you're doing a stealth build, this is where you would go. You go around the side. But, of course, the other sneaky thing that they did was they put mines there that you could run into and die from. Yeah, that's just going around the corner there. Let's go back over here. And we're just going to keep... Oh, which one were you using now? Oh, boy. Where did I put that loot? I thought I put those in there. Huh. I thought I put some loot in there. Maybe it was back here. Oh, right here. Yep. That's real dangerous. You don't want to put it somewhere where you're going to forget. I try to find real obvious places like ways in the road here. Let's go ahead and now that we know this is where we want to put it, I'll put all that crafting stuff right there. And I think we already got most
I
of
wonder
this.
if we're alone in here.
Yeah, we are now. Now, you don't need to go pick it up. You just go ahead and zap it and automatically goes in your inventory. That's super useful. I'm also holding both buttons down, left mouse button and then right mouse button. Tell me to go that way, but I rarely go the way it tells me to go. And of course you got your scanner on, so you're also scanning for minerals. And it's also telling you the direction you need to go, your quest direction. Kind of sucks you gotta have this big circle in front of your game the whole time, though. That part sucks. Yeah, let's go high side. Yeah, we're somewhere now.
You've done this before, right? Care to do the honors?
Yeah, I'll do it here in a second. Here we go. Whee! Oh, it tingles.
Hey, you alright? Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Let's get going.
Sounds good. After I get all this loot. Notice that some of these are still highlighting, but I can't actually get them because they don't have the name. See how the name pops up on the side? That's telling you you can get those. But if you've already gotten it, it doesn't pop up anymore. Yeah, interesting to know. Catch some of this loot on the way out, and we might have missed. I feel like this game is way too dark. I feel like they definitely need to work on the lighting. The lighting definitely needs a lot of work, especially when you're talking to other NPCs. Even if you are in a cave with an NPC, their face shouldn't be dark, just because that's the environment they're in. Their face should be lit. You should be connecting with them in such a way that you do in other games. Like even Fallout 4 will allow you to use your Pip-Boy light to at least light their face when you're talking to them. I can't believe that not one person thought of that when they were playing the game. They thought, well, man, we better fix this lighting because every NPC that we talk to is always in, like, shadow or in darkness or whatnot. I don't care if it's a realistic thing.
Caves?
All you want to do is connect
like
with
caves.
the peeps.
Honestly, I might love caves. Is that weird?
That is a little weird, but, you know, hey, everybody's got their thing, you know. Grab that loot. Oh, there's some loot right there. I see some loot went flying when I hit that explosion. I blew up those things. Oh, there's a digipick right there. Thorough looting for the win. Alright, we out of here. We got it done! What's this Starfield upcoming update? Well, the one that just came through... Oh, hello. Have a good time to save.
I think that's far enough. Hate to put a hole in the head of Akila's own prodigal son. Least not before we've had a word.
You must be Shaw.
What I am is disappointed. Samco in the flesh, and he's peddling around the frontier with the has-beens of Constellation. Now you got past my crew, who I pay quite handsomely, I might add. Grabbed something from that weird cave. Probably whatever's been keeping the Ashta away. So, I'm down one hideout. Now, let's talk about what all that's worth to me. Your lives, your credits. One or the other, really.
All right, I can persuade. We can work this out. I'm offset over here. No need for violence. We can pay 4,000 credits. Take the money. Let's just go, which I could easily do because I have like 100,000, and I'm making 50, 60,000 every 48 hours in game. Or I can attack and just kill them. But I actually need my persuade so I can get my persuade up. So let's see if we go ahead and persuade her to non-violence.
Oh, really? Let's hear it.
All right, so I've got to do 5 persuasion points over here, and I'm going to go with the easiest one to start. This is an important scientific discovery. Let us go, and you'll be in the history books.
Huh. The Shaw Gang's name in print outside a wanted poster does sound nice.
There we go. All right, now I got to get her with 3 more. You let us leave now. We won't tell the authorities you were where you were.
Always good to know someone who can keep their mouth shut.
Okay, so now I have a problem. I got a +1, and I got 2 left down here, so I'm going to have to go for the +4. We got past all your crew before, fight us, and you'll lose.
Tough talk. But you've backed it up so far, I'll admit. Fine. Get the hell out of here before I change my mind. I see you again. You're dead.
Boss, it's the Ashta.
You. This is your fault. You better lend us a hand.
Action time.
Damn it! He's picking us off.
Who's next?
Nobody threatens me. and live. This is why you don't say, you come back here, you're dead. That was her mistake. Now, I got the persuasion, and I also killed them all, because you know what happens? Kills them anyways. Exactly, Victor. You know what I was trying to do there. And the reason why I did that is because you never leave your enemies alive, because at some point, they're going to be sitting over here, they're going to be having lunch or whatever, and they're like, man, we should have got some caps from that Kismet guy, or we should have got some credits from that Kismet guy. We better go hunt him down and threaten him. We better get that money, right? Because they're going to think of that eventually, and then they're going to come after you anyway. So you might as well just smoke them now while you can.
Than someone else.
You might as well just wipe them all out now, because they're just going to come back out later and mess with you. I was going to try to pick this thing up and throw it right next to her, and then shoot it right when she was done talking. So yeah, I love it when that happens. Now, let's also save, since we did a whole bunch of cool stuff there. And we got all of these baddies. We let the Ashta kill a few of them. And then we killed the Ashta as well. And that's why I have this heavy weapon, because these mobs are rough, man. These mobs are super rough. There we go. Somebody in here died. Sharpshooter. That's what you get. Yeah, see, we took the thing that's blocking the Aquila from coming over here. We took that away, and now they attacked. Hearing ships landing over here. And I think we got all the stuff. I think we are thoroughly looted here. Yeah, Shaw's bodyguard didn't really come out too much, did she? All right, we want to be some serious overburden now. All right, now I could give some loot to the dude over here, which we may do here in a minute. I don't know if there was another person that I got there. I should have shot for this thing right here. I don't know why I didn't see that. Yeah, we're out of here. Okay, let's see if Dude can hold some of this.
Won't lie. My heart stopped for a beat when you passed out. I'm glad you're still with us.
Thank you.
I wouldn't say no to a gift.
It's more of a hold my crap. It's a more of a hold the heaviest things that I don't want to carry kind of deal. All right. We'll give him some of that heavy stuff there. And then we'll go to miscellaneous, and the same thing. We'll just go to the heaviest stuff, dumbbells and things of that nature. And them all the heaviest stuff. Alright, that's good enough of those. Again, I wish it did it by stack weight. That would be awesome. Let's see. How about over here? What's the heaviest thing in here? Some bacon. Yeah, this stuff's not even that heavy. Let's give him these weapons. By weight. Oh, he's full. He's full. Ah, so close. I was so close to not being overburdened there.
Yeah, I was done too.
Cool, me too. All right, we out of here. But at least we're not going to be as overburdened. That's an important distinction. Hope you got a jetpack, bro. 'Cause I'm gonna be up here. Hey, caps lock. There we go. So now I just gotta, do the walk of shame, everybody. The slow walk of shame, being overburdened. The thing is, you also don't want to let your O2 get that high, because it's slowing down the regeneration. I mean, your CO2. Slowing down the regeneration of your O2. So you want your CO2 to get about right here. And then as your O2 comes down, the CO2 go back faster than that. And you really want to have stay in your O2 and not the CO2. Woo. And again, we could use our jetpack to help us out a little bit. Can't wait to really get this boost pack way, way up. It's going to be awesome. And then again, once you get your CO2 to a certain amount, like let's say right there, then you just walk, and see, this goes down at a slower rate, your CO2, and then your O2 is coming along, and it should meet it just as this is going away, right? So you want to make sure you have this gap in between when you're doing that, especially when you're walking while overburdened like me. And I'm not even fast running here, but I'm just normal running.
We're in one piece. I'll call that a win.
Yeah, I definitely call that a win. For sure. Oh, hey-oh. That's not good. Oh, I'm out of bullets. That's not good. Not good. Get the high ground. Not good. Okay, there's a weapon with some bullets. Wow, I used up like 4,000 bullets. Wow, I used a lot of bullets there. That's like 4,000 bullets I had.
Its messy, gooey splendor.
We're gonna need some more bullets. I wasn't even watching my ammo, but I bet you guys were watching it. I wasn't even watching my ammo levels. That's not good. Oh, I should have scanned those Aquila. There's a whole bunch of them up ahead. Now here's something. To the right. And to the left. Both directions. This is a good thing about having good headphones. See, I'm out here overburdened. But this is set for an automatic weapon, which is pretty awesome. It's like an automatic laser weapon, like a Gatling laser. Which is cool. Alright, we out of here. This weapon away for right now. All right. We might be close enough. It's 429 we have to beat from our ship. And we are 428. Okay, so you got to be a certain distance from your ship to utilize your ship and put stuff on your ship. Right now, the cargo hold of my ship is 4,615 at level 8. Come on, everybody. That's pretty good. What up, West Rev? Thanks for bringing that Kismet love trade in. Appreciate it. Appreciate all that love. Now, of course, we're going to take the resources first and hit T and try to drop them in there. Oh, maybe we're not close enough. My inventory. Resources. No, we're not close enough. That's weird. Huh. Something funky there. Try that again. Cargo hold. My inventory. Yeah, no, I cannot put it in there. I thought it was 429, but it could have been closer. Maybe it's 329. Let's go look at my notes. Let's see. Maybe it's 249. Let's search for 249. Yes, you got to be a max of 249, not 449. 249 is what it is. I wrote it down just in case I did what I just did and I forgot. Oh, you can harvest this. Oh, there's actual plants out here.
Sure, just keep grabbing everything. What could go wrong?
Nothing. Grabbing everything is awesome. Yeah, these are all nutrient seeds out here. Ah, we ought to make it. Speaking of making notes, let's make a note of that. Tip. Come on, fingers. Just outside Ikea is a farm with, what are those things called? What are those things called? Gotta go find one I haven't looted. They are called a killer wheat. Killer wheat. Wheat. There we go. That gives whatever it gave me. What did it give me? I've already forgotten. Nutrient seed. Seed. All right. Note to self right there. I'll try to remember. But yeah, this is awesome. You go out here, you need some nutrient seed, you know where to go. Free stuff. Free loot-a-rooney. Alright, time for some slow walking. So yeah, I didn't even notice that last time. Didn't even notice it. Now again, I did play to level 16 in the normal mode. It was way too easy. I said, too easy, I'm out of there. And now I'm playing in the hardest mode you can play. So that's why the mobs are so difficult, everybody. And thus, I have to scale up to match the hardness of the particular mobs. There goes somebody. Flying into space. Alright, we don't have to slow walk the whole time.
Nutrient levels within acceptable parameters.
All I'm trying to do is get close enough to my ship to where I can drop off this loot. We definitely need to buy some more ammo. So close. There it is. All right, now we can do it. Get out of there. Get this going. Cargo hold. Switch to my inventory. Go to resources. Hit T. Oh, and there we go. No longer overburdened. That's what's great about having a giant cargo ship like that.
Should we warn them about the Ashta? We got a big old sign. Danger. If they open up the gate and go out there, it's on their own head. But if they're far afield, they got no idea what they're in for. You want to warn them? You know I don't like talking to strangers. Then you chose a hell of a profession.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong there, lady. All right, we out of here. Let's go ahead and... Oh, where's Laredo Firearms?
Outside the city walls.
Too late. Already been out there, and I
Humans one of
annihilated
the
everything.
oldest cities in the settled systems.
Down
So
there.
we had to
Not
clean up the
enough to
graffiti
do
on the
around
range
here.
again. Why don't we just close it down? It's not like it gets much use.
I need someplace to put the prototypes through their paces. It stays.
But you know Stretch Trash will come back and loiter. Or worse.
Let them. A few beer bottles and graffiti is the least we owe them.
Yes, Miss Lance.
Please,
Just do your
let me know if
business
I can
and
be of
move on.
service.
Then we'll be all friendly-like.
Mm-hmm. Risha.
I think you'll find that we carry fine weapons of all kinds here.
That's what I like to
Here's
hear.
what I have in stock right now.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Yo, dude, get over here.
Here. This is for you.
Oh, well, thank you. Wow, thanks very much.
Well, I see your parents didn't skimp on your P's and Q's. I spotted it on our last planetary foray. All part of the service.
Cool. You didn't have to do that, man.
Hey, I'm gonna pick things up one way or the other. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Who knows? Check in with me now and again and I might find more.
There you go. All right, well.
Let's get that artifact to the... You want me to carry something for you?
Nope. I'm going to basically take all your stuff.
Later.
Later.
The UC can't be that bad, can it?
Every gun gets a full Laredo guarantee. Right away.
Okay, now she's a gun vendor. So if she does have an epic weapon that I'm going to absolutely need, I'm going to go ahead and first sort it by value. There we go. And then the highest value one's going to come to the top. That one's got 61. I think I bought that one before. Head Ranger, 37 with that. I love my chain gun, though. I don't know. Those are pretty awesome. And I do have, I have 131 grand. We got to go pay off the house. But the coolest thing about having a vendor like that is that you can basically sell them a bunch of weapons and get all their credits. That's what I really want up there. So I don't need to carry around all these extra weapons. And at this point, I don't need to carry... Oh, wow. I got all of her credits so quickly. And I just sold some stuff that I didn't really need to. Let's see. Okay, that's a weird joke, unforgiven, but whatever. Thank you so very much for the love. Thanks for coming in with that 19 months of sub-love. Also, everybody, so the other thing I just did by mistake was I sold too quickly and I wasn't watching the credits, and so I just wasted a bunch of credits because she ran out of credits. Now, the other way to do it is to go in and to buy all of her ammo as well. She didn't have the stuff that I want, but then I could sell her more weapons as well to get that counter as well.
Just here for security. Please move along.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. You got a weapon workbench in here.
Might want to steer clear of the stretch. Lots of crime over there.
What do we got back here? There's a whole bunch of stuff. If I steal it, I'm gonna be in trouble. What should this do over here? I heard the train sound. It was you. Did you guys hear the train sound? Chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard the train sound of the Kismet Love Train coming through. Yeah, Victor heard it. All right, must be on your end, brother. Because I heard it. And I'm hearing what you guys hear on the stream. I have it piped in my headphones so I can hear the kind of mix of all the things that happen on stream. But thanks again for coming in, showing that love. We're going to run around. We can't pick up all this loot. We get in trouble. We want to go back and go find more vendors. That's what we want to do. And put us out here on the side. Now we got to walk around slow like. No, I shouldn't have to. Oh, because I picked up all his loot again that I had picked up from all that stuff. That's right. Let's see. This is the shooting range. Yeah, we should have went out the other side. We should have went out the other side is what we should have done. Lots of slow walking. Restroom that way.
You meet all sorts in Aquila City.
True that. Okay, we got to find some more vendors. So this one actually has some good firearms. As you can see, shooting range over there. What do we got here? Looks like a storage unit. Shooting range. No. Let's find all the vendors. They really need better city maps, and that's one of the things they said they were going to add. The classic rocks. Okay. Is they're going to add
Mr. Wright's going to be
better
looking for
city
an
maps, because
apprentice
these
soon.
city maps are terrible.
The robot takes a peach of a job.
Can you get certified in
You
time?
think my folks would be okay with me joining this thing?
Oh, there's the trade authority.
Have someone in mind already?
He might.
Let's go talk to the trade authority here in Midtown. They're my go-to peeps for all my random loot.
The Trade Authority looks to partner with local governments to find mutually beneficial arrangements.
I bet it does.
What brings you to the Trade Authority?
What you got for sale,
Happy
bro?
to.
All right, let's go ahead and see what he's got ammo-wise first. God, he's 11,000. Pretty nice. Let's go ahead and check that value. Oop, value, there we go. Oh, I should have went weapons. And then value. He's got a modified arc welder. All right, no, I don't really need that. But I would like some 7 mil here. That'd be 375 right over there for my chain gun. He's got 14 grand now. And now I want to sell all my other stuff, because this is a general vendor, so you can sell them all sorts of general stuff, including, I would start with the heaviest stuff. Always sell that stuff first, because the other stuff you could just lug around. So I'm going to go ahead and sell them all this really heavy resources that I have. I don't really need to lug around. And then miscellaneous, same thing. We're going to sort that by weight. The dumbbell definitely first. And then all this other stuff. Now this stuff's not worth very much over here, but one thing it is worth to me is just kind of clearing it out so I don't have to look at it. What you want to do is just find a vendor like this and just sell them all the stuff. Now also I should sorting it by weight, yes. You want to sort it by weight so your digipicks come to the bottom. So when you're selling all your miscellaneous stuff, you don't accidentally sell this stuff. Now some of this stuff you can collect all the cards and you can collect all the, you know, cups and all of that stuff. I'm going to do that in a later game. I'm not going to lug all that stuff around right now. That is for sure. And here's some stuff from our ship that we could sell. But we want to sell just the stuff that's on us for right now. I feel like I want to keep that Tamer. And Equinox, we'll keep that. And we'll just keep a few things. And we're keeping that. We're keeping the cutter. A lot of cool weapons in this game. Got to give it to them. But this one's pretty fun. That's a shotgun. Laredo. That's the people we were just talking to over there. Just talking to those people. So we'll keep those. And what should we get rid of? None of those really. But see, all those use. You want to have stuff that uses different ammo. So if you have, if one thing runs out of ammo, you can switch to the other thing. So our smart gun definitely is going to burn up lots and lots of cash. That is for sure. So let's see what else we can sell to the vendor here. Any spacesuits? No. Packs, helmets. All right. Anything better than what we got? Nope. Lots of apparel here. And I'm a little worried that some of this stuff's going to be like unique items that I'm going to go past and then realize, oh, wait, I wanted to keep that stuff. I'm going to keep the notes and keep all this, and we'll try to sell from our ship as well. So we have a bunch of stuff in our ship that we could sell. Navy hat, utility flight suits, space suits here. We'll sell that stuff. Lots of resources and a crazy ton of miscellaneous here. And again, we'll do weight. And again, this is selling from my ship. We're about 3,000. Again, this miscellaneous stuff does have a use. It makes you money. Makes you dollar bills. Look at his dollar bills going down, everybody. And mine going way, way up. Faster, faster. And there we go. So selling a whole bunch of stuff from my ship. And then for me, I can go ahead and put all this aid stuff in here. I'm keeping the aid stuff for right now, and I'm kind of separating it into. Oops, I just sold all that stuff. Not what I wanted to do, but I'm keeping most of the aid stuff. Now I'm selling some of it. If you do make that mistake, by the way, you can go to buyback right over here. And if you sold some stuff that you want to keep, the problem is it doesn't put it in the. Actually, we'll grab that back. It doesn't put it in there in its subgroups anymore. It's just a bunch of buyback stuff that you have in there. That you might want back, because if you accidentally sold it like that. I meant to put that in my ship. But we have to go out and then go back in to do ship. And that's fine. That's fine. We'll just get rid of all that stuff anyway. Some of that stuff anyway. Let's see. Some resources. So he's got 600 left. So we can go in and sell some of this and just dial this down into 600. And again, my goal is to get as many credits as I can to buy. Actually, I'm going to give him a little extra. is to buy another ship, but I also got to pay off my house. So we're going to go do that as well. Those are our kind of goals in game. Another one of my goals is to not be overburdened, which I'm no longer overburdened, and I've already gotten all of Sam Coe's stuff off of him as well. So now I'm free and clear to get on out of here. We got to remember where that trade authority is. We want to. The trade authority usually has the most of the credits. So we just came out there on Midtown.
SSNN says that spacers and the fleet are getting worse.
There's Terra Brew there. House of the Enlightened.
I got a cousin that's a freighter captain.
Where's my actual
He says
ship?
It's dangerous out there. Like, no fooling danger.
You'll be a lot happier.
Ship this way. The trade authority. Oh, it's to the right of where you come into the House of Rock or whatever that thing is called. It's to the right. And that's Chunks there. This one, I think we already talked to her. She's got arms, but we might want to get some ammo.
Lorraine. You ask me? Traveling? Okay.
What you got ammo-wise, girl? Yes, we need this caseless ammo right there. That gives her 7 grand. Awesome. What else can we sell? We can sell some weapons. We could sell some ammo. Don't want to do that. Sell from ship. Don't want to do that either. But at least I got some ammo. We'll take that. Again, some of those vendors don't buy everything. They just buy a little bit. Go back over here. Talk to this guy.
Take a look around. Here.
All right. He's got 3 credits. You can tell I already talked to him. Already finished him out. Let's see. Any other
Just
vendors?
keep your gun holstered during your stay and you'll be good.
Okay,
This guy?
let's all just take a breath here. We all want to protect people from the Ashta. We're on the same side here.
The hell with that. This ain't the way things are done, and that's the end of it.
With due respect, I have repeatedly explained that I do not need permission. I came to you in the spirit of cooperation, but if this is the reaction...
20 years, we've done this my way, and it has always worked. Always! Why are you trying to fix something that ain't broke?
Mr. Wilson, we can deal with the Ashta better, safer. We didn't turn down fire or space flight because we managed just fine until that point.
I will not be talked down to like this.
Okay. Miss Alpin, please don't take any further action until we've had some time to think this over. All right?
We need to be smarter, better in the way we handle the Ashta.
People around here think we own Aquila. They're wrong. The Ashta do.
This is very true. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that love. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Big time. All right. Run it up here. Try to find me some more vendors.
The Rock might have some work for someone like you.
What do we got here? Oh, enhance. I don't need that.
So you
Go
want
here.
to come here for a half day? Full day?
A half day. I talked to
Sinclair Books. For sale. What? This is for sale. The Stretch Apartment. Locked. Only Aquila Midtown House key can open it. Oh, looked like a little place we can get as a home there. All right. Stoner Root Inn.
Could I get the digital copy of the things I buy here?
Adrian Wright's Workshop.
Not many. I wish people could be fixed as easily as robots.
That's true. Maybe one day. Oh, I forgot to do my my parents. We got to do my parents today too. My parents are usually down there when I'm wandering around. All right, where we go? We're going back to the thing. Back to our other location over here in Alpha Centauri. This map is cool every single time, everybody. It's so cool. Going back to the lodge. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Fun detected, exactly. Having some fun. Now we are 7 retweets, everybody. We go ahead and get 3 more heroes in the chat to go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Appreciate y'all big time. As well. All right, come on, Cole. Let's do the thing. Get in here and get this thing done. Let's save first before anything goes off the rails. Let's go.
Hey, we're back. Newest member of our little family really pulled through for us.
Is anyone hurt? You didn't let Cora handle the artifact, did you? We don't know what effects it might have on someone her age.
Relax, we're fine. Go ahead. Time for that artifact to meet its siblings.
Everybody ready? Hold on to your butts.
Just, what are we building here?
I haven't picked up any kind of frequency or signal coming from it.
That doesn't mean much. This thing could be emitting something we can't even detect.
True.
As far as we know, we could be building a gigantic bomb that will blow up as soon as we finish it. Or maybe it's some kind of interstellar children's toy.
Why would either of those things give the Discoverer visions and music? It's a message. I'm sure of it.
We just have to hope that finding more of the pieces will give us some clue.
I hear that. Moving forward sometimes means fumbling around in the dark. I think Cora and I can use some downtime, but you let me know if you ever want to team up again. Oh, and since it tends to come up, me and my Rugrat co-pilot work as a team. That's non-negotiable. If I'm coming with, that means Cora's on your ship.
Actually, I wouldn't mind if we kept traveling together.
Why not? What do you think, Cora?
It's really nice to have more company. New stories, new data.
What? Data? All right. We're in. Let's see what the galaxy throws at us next.
All right. Oh, look at all that loot.
Read any good books lately?
Nope. As a matter of fact, nope. All right, let's get the crew going on here. We're gonna see, let's see, ship. I've got Vasco and I've got Barrett on the ship right now. Sarah is currently unassigned. I'm gonna go ahead and assign her to my aluminum outpost right now. There we go. Now everybody's got something to do. Samco's gonna be with me. Actually, maybe I should assign... I'll have him in my ship for now. And we'll get even more people later on. Let's see. How are we doing on our quests? Which is L. There we go. Into the unknown. We still got to do all of this. Find Andrea. Go to Tau Ceti and do all of that stuff. I feel like it might be a good time to go make a bunch of cash right now, though. So let's go ahead and bounce over here to where we come in, New Atlantis, and let's see if our vendors have reset. And while we're doing this, we'll go ahead and pay off our house. We got 125 grand mortgage that we have to pay 500 credits on with an interest-only loan. So we want to pay that off so we don't have to keep paying that 500. Oh, it's 5,000 right there. All right, nice, nice. Let's sell some stuff. Let's see. Let's check all of our spacesuits, our packs, our helmets, apparel. All right, all the aid stuff we're going to keep. Notes we're going to keep. Resources we're going to keep. I wanted to switch. There we go. And sell some stuff from my ship. Okay, what do we got in here that we could just as easily get back again? Beryllium. So that's 5,000. Cobalt. Copper for sure. We got tons of that. What else we got? Helium we could probably do, but we'll just leave that in there. Iron. Lead. Nickel. What do we have? 4,000. I think it's platinum and not titanium that we're doing, or is it? I think it's titanium that we're doing, not platinum. We'll keep the platinum. All right, there's our Tau grade retro stats. Boom! We just got most of his credits there, and we're looking good. We could probably put some tungsten in there. Get rid of that. Titanium, I believe, is the thing that we're making. I've got a overview of all the things that I'm making right over here, and it is platinum. Oh, it's platinum, not titanium. Okay. I keep getting those confused as to which one is which. And we're using that in our cargo systems for our warehouses. Yeah, titanium there. So we want to keep our... we can sell our titanium because we're already making more. So let's sell that and just get that last little bit of 23 here. And then we're going to go make an obscene amount of cash. Okay, and then also I'll take all the stuff that's on me. Get out of there. Take all the stuff that's on me and put it in my ship. All this aid stuff. Put that in the ship for now. Oh, we should actually just go take that over to my house. Okay.
Decorating their ships
Need some
with
work done?
heat bleach nests would be a nice touch.
All right. Now we're going to go ahead and go to the commercial district so we can pay off our house, and then we never have to pay the 500 again. I think I've only paid it twice, so I've only wasted about 1,000 credits so far getting into my house. And so now, once I pay it off, I never have to do that again. It'll be completely paid off. So let's go over here and let's talk to the bank guy.
Now, listen, I have a lot on my plate right now, and you don't look like a new hire stumbling through their first day. Who exactly are you?
I'm the new receptionist. Sidearms are now standard. Read the memo. Just a starship captain, seeing when I'm a member of Constellation.
Constellation? As in the elusive and mysterious Constellation. Oh, wow. I used to read stories about you guys when I was a kid. Wow. Oh, this is perfect. Kismet, really. I have a business proposition for you that could help us both out. Very lucrative.
He said Kismet, but that's actually in this thing. He didn't actually say my name, which he actually did, but it's like Kismet, meaning fate or destiny. You're buttering me up pretty thick.
So you see right through me. You've got a good eye. You are just the person I'm looking for. Well, confession time. I might just be a little desperate. See, the world of credit analysis, dealing with deadbeats and reprobates is, it's a tough field. What I need is a ringer, someone that can collect some of our top delinquent offenders. What I need is you. You work with me, and the fee you get will be huge.
Tell me about the mark, then.
Yes. So, we got a Galaxy-class con man took out a loan to franchise a restaurant. Turns out, surprise, it was a scam. And Dieter Maliki Jump's system. Now, he's holed up in a literal shack in the middle of nowhere. Can you believe it? The job is simple. Get Dieter to pay. And we don't want him dead. We don't want him hurt. Just close his account like an honest citizen.
Let's collect some debt.
I'll send over all the details. You find Dieter and bring his account current. I hate to end on this note, but not everyone's a straight arrow. If you cut a deal with Dieter, honestly, I have no way of knowing. But don't expect any more jobs from me. Best of luck. I believe in you.
Okay.
Good luck out there. I mean it.
I want to talk about my house.
Right. Small home in the Olympus system, right?
Yep.
There's a balance on that property. Argos Extractors negotiated a very fine loan for you. There are weekly payments, but if you miss a payment, no big deal. It's a pay-as-you-go type of affair. But I think we'd all be happier if you dealt with the mortgage one way or the other.
I'm really happy with the house. I'm really happy with the house.
Well, that's great to hear. I might pass that along to the contractors. It'll make their day. So there are two ways to take care of a loan for good. One's easy. Just pay off the balance, then the house is yours, free and clear, and you are one very happy new homeowner. The other option, less ideal, is just walk away and we foreclose on the property.
So this is where you can get out of these traits that you don't want, right? If you don't really want the house, you can just say, never mind, I'll walk away. The bank can have the house, go ahead and foreclose. I need some time to think. I'm going to go ahead and just pay it off.
Everything is in order. Excellent. Let me be the first to congratulate you on owning your house fully. No more mortgage payments for you. I have to finalize the paperwork, but I wish you all the best.
And there we go. And I leveled up. Now I've got 2 level ups that I can't get done because I got to get persuading some people some stuff.
Can you smell the rampant capitalism?
I can. Where are you at, man? You're like talking in my ear and you're like way over there. That's freaking me out. Okay, so house is now paid off. Let's go ahead and bounce over there and drop off some of this loot. I do like my house as like a, general storage area for random loot that I don't need right at this moment. That I may want to check out or utilize later. Now, I always have this problem, though, that I will keep way too much loot in my playthroughs and then realize that I should have just sold it all later on. But since we're experimenting with
its many-colored glory.
We will just keep on getting it. Now, that is my house. I own that house. At level 9 now, or level 8 is when I paid it off. So yeah, we're getting some good achievements going on. Now, I never have to pay that $500 to get into my house again. Now, of course, I could have used that money to buy another ship, but that won't be a problem in the long run. And you can see we've got some stuff up here, some mementos, some little cats in there, which is super cute. And then we have a whole bunch of stuff over here. Right now, we've got a whole bunch of aid items that I've just been dropping in here that we're going to deal with later on. Oh, I got to get out of my ship. That we're going to deal with later on. So what I'll do is I'll put a bunch of stuff in my ship to where I can just go ahead and stand outside here, access my ship, and then I can just go ahead and, actually I can just take all. There we go, and then just turn back around and go to my resources and then store it all back in, because that's going to be way faster than me doing it individually. There we go. Now also, some of these aid items are also crafting items, so you use it for crafting. So I do want to keep those and figure out what goes to what. So I'm going to sort this by weight, so again, we don't accidentally get rid of stuff that we might want to keep. And that one is at max capacity. Okay, fine. And this one is miscellaneous notes. Yeah, it's all notes there, so we're going to go ahead and put the rest of these notes in there. At least whatever it's going to let us do it. And those are kind of like the history of what we've done. I love to save all the notes. That's just my thing. It's kind of like a legacy kind of thing. And then again, by weight, and then we'll put all the rest of this aid stuff in this other one. And when we go to cook or do something like that, we'll pull all these out of the boxes. Now, one of the weird things about your house versus an outpost is that all of this stuff here doesn't actually show up in the workbench when you go to craft and stuff like that. I think they should definitely fix that as well. To go in and make these storage boxes count toward all of your stuff in your house, like your benches and things like that, because that makes the outposts more effective of something to use. Because if I put this into storage at my outpost, I could craft right from it. But here at my house, I cannot. And that's kind of weird. I think that's kind of an odd choice to have that where you can't do it. I mean, there should be ones that you should always be able to access from your house, and then stuff that's like display items that you would not access from crafting, from a crafting thing. Now, also, while we're at it, we go ahead and sleep in here for an hour. Take a quick little nap.
Snoring?
I don't know who it was. It wasn't me. It was probably you. And then what that does is that gets me my well-rested and also heals my character. As you can see up there, well-rested. So we can go look at my character up here and check his status, his effects. Well-rested, so I'm going to get plus 10% XP gain for the next 30 minutes. So pretty sweet. And also cleared out my inventory because we're going to need a nice clear inventory here. And you're going to see why here in a minute. And we've got, oh, we got a rattler on us we picked up. Where did I get that from? Oh, I got to sell that too. All right, well, we'll get into that eventually. So now I don't have to go out, get in my ship, go to the atmosphere, fly out of the atmosphere, go to the outside thing, then set my course, then fly over to the thing and do... That is so tedious, everybody. I mean, it's cool if you're into that, which, you know, sometimes I'm into it, but also you got to add some fast travel. This is space, everybody. Space is very, very large and can be very, very tedious to go from one place to another. You can make this crazy tedious if you wanted to, for sure, for sure. But we're going to go ahead and just fast travel wherever we need to go. Now, I have a really nice machine, so my machine's going to load very, very fast, as you can see. And now we're over here to my aluminum mine. Now, what I want to do is go ahead and grab my loot from right here. This thing right here, my Tau Grade Retro Stats. And you can see I can grab an absolute ton of those.
How do you even manage to carry all that?
Because I'm awesome. There we go. So we just picked up a whole bunch of those. If we go look at our resource, I literally picked up 3,611 of those. So that's what's being produced here at this location. And these are worth 13 each, everybody. And this is why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. Watch this. Hey, Suri. What's 3,611 times 13?
3,611 times 13 is 46,943.
46,943. So roughly 50 grand. Being produced right there. Now, I can tell you this ain't going to fit in my ship. Even my giant cargo ship I have over here, which is sitting up on top there, I can go in there, and right now it's got about 3,000 over here, about 3,000 free. And so I can go in and try to put it in there, but you're going to see that it's not going to anywhere be close enough. See, look, it only put 1,000 in there, and I've got 2,409 left. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and grab these resources and run with them. Oh, look at that. I'm already taking some damage because of those resources. So I got to do a slow walk like this to walk these resources where I want to go. Or you can do another awesome thing. And that's just take the resources and drop them on the ground. Now, hopefully we get just a single resource drops on the ground. There we go. Hold down E, pick it up. And then you can just walk normally. Just watch out you don't bump into anything. Oh, there's no... Oh, the thing doesn't actually hit the ground there. Yeah, try not to bump it into anything. Otherwise, it will fall. And so I can just walk it all the way up. You can also throw it up there. I've done that as well, but it is very hard to find, which we found out in a previous testing thing. And we can even, again, run with it. I can hold down R. I can throw it into my ship like that. And then I'm not carrying anymore. And then I can pick it back up again. Or pick it up and put it in my inventory. See if we got anything there. Nope. So what I'm going to do is, instead of using my cargo hold, which I am using right now for that item, I'm actually going to take this item and I'm going to put it on the ground. And right over here by another 160 of them sitting right here. So we're going to back that up over there. And we're simply just going to use the interior part of our ship as an actual storage place. And we'll just drop that down. Maybe move that over there so we can see both of those. And then when we go to sell that stuff, we can just keep putting it into the inventory of our ship and sell it from there. So now that we've got our loot, we want to go ahead and do what I call a Kismet vendor run, where we go ahead and take all the credits from as many vendors as we possibly can. And that's what we're going to do right now. Morning, Harvey. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Everybody, feel free to settle in. We're going to be doing some epic stuff tonight. Of course, we just spent 125 grand. Still got 30 grand left after spending 125. We just paid off our house. I was going to spend it on a new ship, but I think what we'll do is pay our house off first. This way we can keep dropping off random loot over there and then deal with our loot later on. Okay. Right now he's got 0 credits.
What can I do for you?
Just here to make some money. Take me a little shortcut. Oh, so I'm using my boost pack so that my thing doesn't go all the way down. Makes it easy to get
There's
from
a bit.
A to
If
Z.
it belongs on your ship, then I'm. Oh, please take a.
Okay, so I can buy some stuff, and I definitely want to buy some stuff. I want to buy some ammo. So every one of these vendors that has ammo, I'm going to buy ammo for my big old chain gun that I have. And now she went from 5,000 to 7,240 credits over there. Now, I don't have anything on my actual character that I want to sell, but I do have it on my ship, and I can go ahead and access my ship and then go all the way down here and just basically dial in, because this 14 grand I have on me right now, just dial in the amount of cash that I need to pay her off. Let's go 36. And let's see if we have anything that's worth 4. We'll sort by value. Then we can see. I really like this sort by value thing because you can see the exact numbers that things are worth. Let's see. Uranium is worth 2. Yeah, let's sell 2 of those, and that'll be 4, and I'll get exactly her amount of caps. Or her amount of credits. I interchange those 2 things, caps and credits, everybody. Just keep that in mind.
It takes a strong mind and
okay,
a good
now,
eye to sell
now
art.
I'm going to have about 7 grand left. So what I really want to do is go back to my ship again. There's a faster way to get back to your ship. You go surface map and then say travel to ship. And this way it'll put me in the cockpit of my ship.
We're back.
And then I'm just going to get up from my thing. There we go. Wearing my constellation gear. Then I can just run back, drop down, don't have to do the ladder, go back over here to the corner, grab more of these, and again, go to my ship again, and drop more of these resources in there. And then drop out of this thing by holding down tab, inventory again, and now it's just going to be my inventory and not transferring it into the ship. And that'll drop down right there. And then we just go ahead, roll back out again, and we go sell some more stuff. Now, the reason why I do that right there is because the next vendor that we're going to go to has about 10,000. And so we want to make sure we get all of that loot as well. This time I'll just run around the outside.
Scanned as you enter the city. Please keep moving. Okay.
Time is just right. Again, if you do a lot of just jumping, even without the boost pack, you can, it does help you a lot, just jumping. You're kind of using, like, the low gravity to your effect, even without the boost pack. Oh, where's the thing? There we go. All right, we're going to go down to the well. That's one of my favorite things to do, is just go to each and every vendor and just get tons of cash from them. All right, we want the vendor that's over this way.
It's cliche, but it's true. Be my guest.
Okay, and again, we want to sell. What you got? 11,000. Let's see if we can buy some ammo. All right, more 7.77 millimeter. It's going to cost me about 2 grand to buy that, but definitely worth it. And then turn right back around and get all of my cash back here. Right over here. Oh, man, that's perfect. Right around 13 grand. 289. Let's say 284. And then she has 5 left. We got this stuff that's worth 5, so we'll get that extra little bit. It all adds up, everybody. Now I'm back up to 50 grand. Remember, I had like 150 grand, and then I bought 125 grand worth of stuff, and I'm back to 50 grand. Right there.
Pleasure dealing with you.
You too. And then back over here, see if we can get this guy with what we got left.
No loitering, okay? Happy to make a deal.
All right, make sure you're in the cell thing. Very vitally important that you're in the cell. I have wasted way too many credits by accidentally buying stuff when I meant to sell. Yeah, that's pretty close. 1100. We'll get that. Anything else in here I could sell to get the rest of that? Oh, I had that weapon. I had that extra weapon, 281. Okay, it's going to be worth more than what he's got. Alright, let's see if we can buy back. Yeah, let's buy back half of that. Then we'll sell our weapon. That's 589. Then we'll sell... Oops, it's going to be in our inventory now. Resources. And then dial in 589. Oh, 588. Nice. And then sell from here. Something that's worth 1. Aluminum is a good one. And there we go. We got all of his credits.
Take care.
Take care, brother. I'm making these people rich, everybody. I'm making them crazy rich. I make millionaires out of everybody I deal with, all the vendors. Alright, we're out of there. Actually, I don't need to run out. I'm so used to running out of stuff in Fallout 4, I don't need to. I can just teleport directly to the commercial zone if I'm not overburdened. There we go. Could you ask a question? Sure, go ahead. Ask away. As long as you follow those chat rules, you can ask questions, sure, in the thing. Oh, we gotta go, wait, we gotta go back to the ship first. Duh. Back to the ship first. I always wonder if it's faster to travel just to where your ship is and then run inside, or faster to go to your cockpit. I don't know. Because if I go here, then I have to load twice, right? So I have to load to here and then to my ship, but it doesn't take that long to load it up. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the cargo hold again. We're gonna take this resources. We're gonna put them all, or at least as many as we can in there. And I could just run around with these resources on me too, but they're very heavy, so it's just more convenient if I just go and keep putting it in my ship's inventory. There we go. Back out we go. Yeah, if you don't like adverts, best thing to do, Twitch Turbo. Because not only does it help my stream, but it also makes it where you don't have to watch no ads, which is awesome. And then also, it helps every stream that you watch. You never have to watch any more ads. Why am I running here? I could just go to the commercial zone. I can just teleport to commercial. See, I get all into running. See, there's another shortcut where you go up along the top there. All right, we're going this way. Again, just if you just jump, everybody. Just jump when you're going along, even if you don't have the pack. Just jump, and that'll help reduce some of your O2 that you're using. A great tip.
Bulk items may require multiple levels of approval. Welcome to
blah, 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 blah.
Oh, well.
You got 2 outposts, 1 on planet, 1 gives me fuel and all, but only sends to the other posts that need fuel. Am I doing something wrong? And thank you about the average. You're welcome. Here's the thing. You only need the fuel on one side. So if you have an inner system fuel, if that's what you're asking about, an inter-system connection as opposed to an in-system connection. If it's just in the same system, then you don't need the fuel. But if you're trying to connect it between one, it only goes from this one to this one and then back. That's it. You can't have it go to multiple outposts. I have 8 outposts running right now, and I have all of the resources that I need for the early game as well. Oh, well, there you go. Look, now you don't even need to do it. You just got some love right there from our love train conductor from Rotisserie G. Just gifted you a sub. Make sure to say thanks in the chat. Now you get the epic Kismet emotes, all the new ones as well. You get all the killer emotes right over here. Bam, you get all these awesome ones, including all the new ones right over there. As well, you also get the Kismet animated emotes, holiday emotes. You get, of course, 3 times Kids Cap just by lurking in the channel. So lurk all month long, because, hey, you got it for free. Might as well lurk in here, because I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. I've already given away tons of Starfield stuff from my awesome sponsor, Bethesda Gear, and also a bunch of stuff from Bethesda themselves, because they are one of my awesome sponsors. I appreciate them big time. Big time here in the tree. There you go. Rotisserie G says, let's get those ads sorted out. There you go. Now you got it. Now you got it, Harvey. So yes, so if that's what you're trying to do, let me know in the chat. Are you trying to do inter-system connections, or are you just trying to do in the same system? Right, like great example, I'll go talk to this vendor here in a second.
You're always welcome back.
What I'm going to do is, the way I have mine set up is I have one main one, which is right here, my aluminum and helium mine. And that one is providing fuel for my inter-system links, right? So on the other side, it doesn't matter. If you have fuel on this side, it fuels up at here, then it goes over here, gets the thing, and comes back. Now, I suggest wherever you have your fuel, that's where you link it from, right? So you go to the computer at the part where you have your fuel, tell it to go and go get it from here, and it will leave from that location which has the fuel, and it will go get it and then come back, and then it will just keep doing that as long as it has fuel. So that is the way to do that. Now, in my case, I'm also having it take the fuel, go over there, and then bring some resources back as well. And I have it doing that in multiple places. I also have it taking some of the fuel in another kind of in this system and taking that to another outpost as well. We're going to go to all these outposts here in a moment, so I'm going to show you all that kind of cool stuff here in a second. But let me go ahead and finish out with my vendors, and then we'll go back to that here in a second. This is what I call a vendor run. So I just make tons of cash. Right now I'm making about 50 grand just in these Tau grade retrostats alone. She's got about 5 grand right there. And so I just, you got to go in and grind the NPCs because they're going to have so much cash. And basically I just go in, and I love doing this. It's like my favorite thing to just dial in exactly how much they have and just grab it. And also you can buy stuff from them too, so that'll counter that as well. So I grab more ammo. Now she's got 3,000 more because I gave her some of my credits to buy the ammo, and then I just turn right back around again and basically sell her my Tau grades here. God, this scroll thing is way too small. And then Tau grade retrostat right here again. And then use what I've got there to get that and the ammo. And then I get all my credits back as well, right on the dot. Look at that. Nice. And then I got all my credits back, and now I'm up to 57,000. And I have the ammo. So the value of what I just did is more than 5,000. It's 5,000 plus the additional 3,000. So basically, I just did an 8,000 credit trade because I also got the ammo that I need. So that's super, super awesome when you can get that going. Now, also, I feel like the resources are the cheapest thing in the game. You can go buy a bunch of resources like titanium and aluminum and all of that stuff. That's a great way to get a great jump start on your outpost. Now, I'm playing in the very hard mode right now. I know it's maybe wild that I'm making 50 grand and I'm only level 9. But that's the way I play every game, everybody. I dominate games in the Wasteland Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon style, or Space Tycoon in this case. Where I figure out all of the mechanics of how you make a tremendous amount of cash, and then I use that cash, that purchasing power, to build up my outposts even more. Then I make it more cash, then I can buy exceptionally awesome weapons and armor and do all of that stuff, and have enough cash to basically fund my adventures. That's what I love to do. Funding those adventures is my favorite thing. So we're going to talk to this guy over here at Outland. He's also got 5 grand. And he'll buy whatever we want to sell him in the case of resources. So we need to go over here and get this go. Oh, God, this scroll bar. There we go. Definitely need to make that scroll bar bigger. That's like the standard Google scroll bar. All right. Oh, I think we're just going to have just enough to get all his credits as well. And he's got 8 left, so I can go ahead and sell him something like aluminum. Way up here at the top. See, I mean, you can scroll with your scroll wheel, but sometimes these are really far. So scrolling with your scroll wheel is annoying. I mean, it's just easier to grab that thing and get there just that much faster. All right, we're going to use our aluminum here. Our aluminum is worth 1, so that's really... Eventually, if you have your aluminum extracting, you have a massive abundance of aluminum. And you can just use that for getting those extra few little caps. Normally, I would use ammo if you could craft ammo. In this case, you can't craft ammo, so you never want to sell your ammo ever. You definitely want to keep it. Even in very hard mode, which I'm playing in the hardest mode, you cannot make ammo as well. So very good to keep hold of it. What up, Casey? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hello, hello. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream. We're making bank right now. I've already made, let's see how much I've made so far now. In my first 9 levels, I have made 381,212, and I feel like we're just getting started. Just getting started with that cash. Now, we're working toward our next goal. Oh, we can mark our goal off here. Let's go ahead and go to our goals over here, and we can mark this one off. This is no longer a goal that we need to do. Now we need to go ahead and get another 130K for the marathon. Let's call it 150K, so we have enough for modifying it. And then we're going to modify and make ourselves a gunboat. So we've got our Frontier, which we're going to leave default. Then we're going to go ahead and use our giant cargo ship that we're using for buying and selling stuff. And then we're going to get ourselves a gunboat that's just going to have nothing but weapons on it just to annoy and destroy the enemy. Oh, look out! Somebody else who's getting some love from Victor right there. Casey, you just got a gifted sub, bro. Now, you got all the epic Kismet emotes. Feel free to try them out right over here. Check them out. Some of the best emotes, I think, on Twitch. Pretty amazing. You just got that. Of course, you also don't have to watch any ads. You got, of course, the epic Kismet emotes, the animated emotes. You also get 3 times the Kiss Caps and 3 times the chance of winning them giveaways. So, awesome to hang around all month long because I do got a bunch of giveaways I got to get to. I got a bunch of stuff I got to get to. So I will get to it eventually. I'm a busy guy. Okay, so we went to the vendors that we could go to here that are the type of vendors that will buy resources, right? So you want to just kind of hit up those resource ones, sell it all to them. So now they're going on cooldown for the next 48 hours, right? So in-game anyway, not in real life. So in-game, they're now going to cool down for 48 hours, and then I can come back and I can sell them more stuff. But that's not the only place in which I can sell loot to. Right, so we're going to go back to our aluminum thing again. And while we've been busy out here making tons of cash by selling these things, guess what it's been doing? It's been making more. That's right, while I've been gone, it's been over here making a bunch more. And there's 77, 76, 76. Now, all this stuff is actually stored way over here. And I'll give you a little bird's eye view of my location here. There we go. You can see I've got a whole bunch of these inner systems going there and cargo links. So I have 2 cargo links here, and they're bringing in iron and copper. And then over here, and you can actually see what it's bringing in right here on the side. And this one's bringing beryllium from a whole nother system. So it goes over that other system, it fuels it, goes over to that other system, and then brings the beryllium here. So I can combine that beryllium to make the Tau grade retrostats, which is what it's doing right here. You can see it actually comes out of the output here, goes into these storage boxes, goes into these manufacturers, and then the same thing on this side. This particular one brings the copper in, and then the copper goes here, and then is converted over here, and then this goes way over here, and you can see I got just a smidge of storage, just this as much. And so I've got a lot of storage there so we can fill all that up while I'm busy doing other things. Now remember, I have 0 points into outposts. I have nothing into outposts at all, and I've been doing this since level 1. Just to prove it, you can see I have nothing in outpost management. You can see over here in the other one, that's nutrition that way. Wherever the other one is, I got to remember, I think it's in the science tree. Yes, the outpost engineering, don't have anything in there as well. You can see I'm just in the early levels as well. And I do have 2 skill points to use, but I've got to get my persuasion up because I'm trying to get my persuasion to max. Now, again, sometimes it feels like a waste because I haven't got it to the next one. The persuasion one is tough because you got to get so many mobs and do so much questing to get that persuasion going. So any persuasion opportunity I have, I try to use as I go along. So we'll see how that goes. Now, of course, there was a quest back there that I just got from Aquilia where I try to convince that guy to do what I want him to do. And I'll probably go back and do that one here in a minute so I can get to that next level as well. So I'm going to save those points to use them for persuasion. All right, you can see, you're looking at them all coming down at one time. Isn't that cool? Pretty cool. Cool. I linked it to the wrong outpost. As I got to that outpost, it needs fuel for its generators, but not getting in coming cargo ships. I'm going to tell you a little secret, Harvey Lord, and it's going to save you hours and hours and hours and lots of pain and suffering. The generators are useless, especially early game. I have tried the generators. Now, as you might notice, I'm only level 9. But I've actually played the game, and we can go over here and look right here, for 226 hours. And you're like, well, how can that be? Because you played it for 226 hours. Because I don't rush, number 1. And number 2, I did a normal playthrough and I got to level 16 and mostly did outposts. Most of those hours are doing outposts and working with my outposts and finding ways of optimizing my outposts in the beginning of the game. And so it got too easy at level 16. I said, you know what? I'm going to start again in the very hard mode. And so that's what I did. And I've been using these outposts since level 1 and 2. So everything that I'm doing, you can do even if you don't have any points into outposting. That's what's really powerful in the beginning of the game. It's incredibly powerful. And again, I've made around 400,000 credits just in that amount of time, and I haven't really done that many quests. I've done a little bit of this there, doing some of the main constellation quests, but mainly working on those outposts so that when I run over here and I pick up this stuff here, like you see me doing right here. Now, this is all again on top of the stuff that I've already collected earlier. I just picked up another 1,180 of these Tau grade retrostats because I did bring the beryllium and the copper over here so I can then combine them together. And this is worth 13 each. And it just keep running forever. It'll keep making me 50 grand for the whole rest of my playthrough. All I have to do is come over. I'm like the guy that goes to the arcades, right? Who owns all the arcade games. And I just go in there and I take out the credits, take out the quarters, and pour them into a bag, and I go to the next machine, and I pour them out, and I pour them out, and so on and so forth. So that's what I'm doing right here, is I've set that up. Now, the ones that I typically use, and you're welcome to check it out, everybody. You're welcome to follow that link right over there. Is I'm so hardcore, I got a whole spreadsheet for it. Like you can see, I've got goals. I got various notes on the game that I've made so far, the different builds and the different outposts that I'm doing. You can see that some of these things are for building. These are my outposts right here. I've got aluminum and helium going, copper, water, iron, water, nickel, cobalt, tungsten, dysprosium, which is worth a lot as well, just on its own, beryllium, silver, and platinum, all running across the 8 different outposts that you get in the very beginning. You can get more outposts later, and you can also do more cargo links later on. But at the very beginning of the game, you can get all 8 of these going, and these are your base resources. All of these are your base resources, so you could build massive outposts, just like me, from the very beginning of the game, or whatever part of the game you want to do it from. So they didn't limit you in the game, and I really appreciate them for that, for not making it where you have to wait until you're level 45 before you can start doing outposts and stuff of that nature. Which I really love. I absolutely love that they give me the stuff that I want to do in game and not limit me to only doing it at the end game. And again, this is just one of 8 of my different places. And I'll give you the quick kind of fly around. There we go. We got our shipbuilder. We have a whole bunch of helium extractors, as much as I possibly can do. Right? So if I go in and look, you can see I've got those in there just as tightly packed as I can. And then they're running stuff here. And that's fueling this, but it's also taking this and it's taking this this helium and it's running that helium over here to the output of one of these. I can't forget which one it is. I think it might have been, I think it's this one over here. To the output, which is also taking it back the other way so I can have more interlinks over there, and then it brings those resources and puts them in a box and so on and so forth. And so that's just this one. Now, on top of everything else that I'm collecting here, the Tower Grade Retro Stats, which just made 70 more while I've been talking to you, right there, I can also go ahead and grab all the aluminum and all the other resources that are here. And you can see that this one is completely full here, right here. All the way down, it's completely full of resources. So we can go over here and we can go ahead and say, you know what, we want to grab all the beryllium and go sell that. Or we want to go grab all the aluminum and go sell that. We could easily do that as well. Oh man, I'm overburdened. But the smart thing to do is to, at some point, stop doing the small stuff and doing the stuff that pays, right? Tau Grade Retrostat is a great one for getting paid. Right over there. Now, again, you can see I can just carry it. Oh, see, look, I dropped it. Oh, no, where did it go? Right over there. Now, I go in my scanner mode and follow it. Pick it back up again. There we go. Like I said, be careful when you're running around because you can't bump it and it will knock out of your hands. I just say that I'm using like a little anti-gravity beam to hold it. You know, put in your own RP in, everybody. Remember, they only got so many. Whoa, look at the chips coming down. Cool. Now the sound off right now on purpose, everybody, because one of the drawbacks, this very much reminds me of Fallout 4. of having so many ships coming in and out is that they're really loud and obnoxious. Reminds me very much of the generators from Fallout 4. They used to be even louder than they are now. They used to be really loud and obnoxious. So one of those things that I do is I mute when I'm over here now, just to keep me from being irritated from all of that. Okay, we still probably got some sitting over here. We sure do. Another 1,000 sitting right there. And then we'll go ahead and drop all those together in a single stack right over there in the corner. And there we go. So now we just came back. We got more loot. Now, again, all the other ones that I'm doing are located in other locations. Like right over here, you can see my copper mine. We've got our nickel and cobalt together. We've got our iron over on this planet right here. Now, again, this is all just in the New Atlantis area. We've got some tungsten, a DY, and lead mine. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, how did you find the tungsten? You don't even have the ability to scan for the tungsten. You can't even see where the tungsten is. True. But I do know that tungsten pairs with lead in this particular system. And so I go around looking for lead, and guess what I found? Tungsten and some dysprosium, which is one of the most valuable things in the game. It's actually a 3-star item that I didn't even need to have the perk for. I didn't need to have the perk. You don't have to have the perk to extract those resources. It just helps you find the resources easier. But in my case, I just run out there, I put the thing down, I pull up the outpost thing, and I run around until I see where the stuff is. You try to get 2 or 3 or 4 different items in that one location, as many as you possibly can, and then, boom, you start extracting it straight away. And so that's what I did, and it works fantastically, as you can see. As you can see. Restat. What does that mean, Lux? I don't know what that means, brother. I don't know what that means, but there we go. So I could jump over there, and I could get the tungsten, and I could get the cobalt, and I could get all that stuff. But really, the only thing I want to get is this dysprosium, because the dysprosium also has a very high value. One of the most valuable items that is just a single extraction resource. It means you don't need manufacturing. You don't need all that other stuff. All you need is that dysprosium. Now, I would say the coolest thing in the entire game is this thing right here. This transfer container. Why is this thing awesome? Well, because what it's going to do is it's going to let you take all of your stuff. Look how much power. See, I ignore the generators. Forget the generators. They're useless. They keep turning off. They're going to cause your extraction to be unstable. Just build up a lot of your base resources, like stuff you're going to need for solar or for wind power. Probably solar is probably the easier of the two. Because what you can do is just get your aluminum going, then you get your copper going, and then you get your beryllium going. You get all 3 of those going, bada bing, bada boom, you have an infinite amount of power. You just keep going back, get some more resources, and then going back and get more, make more solar, build it up, and before you know it, you got a big old settlement, which is extracting tons and tons of loot like mine is right over here. Mine is getting it going on. You can barely see it, but you can see all the lines running, all the connection lines from all of the extractors I have going over here. So again, this particular location is extracting that dysprosium as much as I possibly can. Now, of course, if I could get more dysprosium, I would, but you can see I've kind of maxed out exactly how many of those fit in these little circles I've got. And that's actually a good amount right there. That's a pretty good amount. And this actually overlaps a little bit into my tungsten. But hey, you know what? We'll get some tungsten in there as well because we need that for building. And then you can see I put all of my power kind of all in that same area where I'm extracting because I can't put anything else down there and I might as well utilize that space. So yeah, so what we want is we want the dysprosium. Now also, I've got tungsten, I've got lead here so I can grab all that stuff as well and basically just empty this entire place out just by hitting E a whole lot. Sometimes it gets stuck, by the way, when you're trying to pick it up. So I go into the actual container itself, get it unstuck, and then just grab all the rest of the loot. Sometimes it won't go. You go back and then go back again like that. And now I have a massive amount of loot. Now, what I want to do is get this loot in that vehicle. And I can tell you that my vehicle probably is very full at this moment. Yes, it is. Right now, it is 4,514 of 4,515. So it is very, very full. So I can't really do that, but I could do this. And just climb right up there and then slow walk. Oh, slow walk. Slow walk. There you go. Slow walk your way in. Now, you take a bunch of damage if you are overburdened. I've accidentally killed myself because what it does, it goes down to a certain thing and then it won't do it anymore. But it will basically bring your health way down, and then I fell off the thing and took damage and I died. So being overburdened can absolutely kill you in this game, especially if it's at the wrong time and then a whole bunch of mobs come and get you as well. That'll get you. But I'm just going to slow walk it back into my cargo ship over here, into my Econo Hall that I bought. Rheostat. Oh, I see. I see. Well, hey, get used to it because Kismet is partially disabled here. So I have just my ability to speak is amazing in itself, everybody. The fact that I still can speak. Because I do have a constant vertigo and a sleep apnea and a constant insomnia. So, like, when I sleep at nighttime, it doesn't matter if it's 9 hours, 20 hours, or 50 hours. It feels like 30 minutes. So the very fact that I'm still upright after all these years, after the last 9 years, is a miracle in itself. So I butcher names. I butcher things all the time. Just roll with it. You'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just roll with it. You'll be fine. Big time. All right, so I'm dropping this Dysprosium right over here. That's going to give me some extra stuff I can go ahead and sell. Tons in here. I guess eventually we'd want to use that in our ship and whatnot. So this right here, this Dysprosium here, which is about, let's call it 9,000, is worth 8. So that's worth 8,000 right there. So that's 8,000 credits just sitting on the ground. And then right here, this one's worth 13. So this is 13 times 1,000. So that's 13,000 sitting right there on the ground, not counting all the stuff that I actually have in my ship as well. So it's a lot of cash just sitting right there. Now, we took care of the first area, which is New Atlantis. That's where I start selling. And now I'm going to go over here to Sol, to the Sol sister. Over here to the Mars location of Sidonia. Now, I'm not overburdened anymore, so I can just quick travel right over there. Again, I don't want to take my big clunker of a, boat anchor brick of a ship into outer space because I don't want to fight anybody with that ship. Because that ship's just nothing but a giant cargo ship. That's its job, is to basically carry my cargo from one location to another, basically like space trucking, so you can sell those resources that are in there. Now, I find it much more convenient to just put it in my ship and then run to the vendors that I want to sell it to and just sell it directly from my ship because they'll go unload it themselves and I don't have to just carry it and slow walk it in here. Though I could grab all those resources and just slow walk them all the way down here, but I would rather not. Let's go. Now, the first vendor I always go to is the one with the most cash. He's right over here.
Old stories, old planet.
Can I help you?
I'm looking to trade.
Cool.
Now, he's got 11 grand. Now, remember, I want to buy some ammo as well while I'm at it because I burned through ammo like nobody's business. So I just spent another 3 grand in ammo there. But that's okay because I'm going to go to my ship right here. We're going to go ahead and scroll down. Oh, the scroll bar is the worst. Oh, it is the absolute worst scroll bar. It is the worst. Come on, bro. Why don't you make your scroll bar bigger? And go down here to our moneymaker. And right now, whoa, look at that. It's actually just about enough to match that. And we just made 14 grand. Just like that. Boom, done. Now, of course, we got the problem of the fact that we just sold it all from the ship. So now we no longer have the...
Come back anytime.
We no longer have any resources that we can sell the dude there. So now we want to get back out of here again. Now we can go to our map. We can go ahead and click here to Sidonia. And what it's going to do is put me outside. So I don't have to run all the way back out, all the way back up the ramp, go out the thing, go out the thing. I try to reduce the amount of load screens I possibly can in any game. And so I use my little boosty boost to get myself back over here. And we'll go put another 14, 15 grand worth of stuff in there and just keep rinsing and repeat.
Hello, Captain.
What's up, Vasco? Hopefully you're doing good, brother. Now, the most important thing to understand is that while I am doing this, it is making me more money. In fact, it is making me so much money at this point that by the time I sell all this stuff to the vendors and go get more and sell more to the vendors are actually going to be on cooldown. I won't be able to outpace. I am going to outpace the vendors themselves. So that means at some point all these vendors are going to be basically full, or they'll have no credits for me to use. So we go ahead and put that in there. We put some Deprosium in there. We'll drop that on the ground some more right over there. And then again, I can just go ahead and teleport back to Sidonia again. And I don't even need to go out of my ship and run over there. I just teleport right in front of the thing and then go ahead. Now, I think you should be able to teleport to the interior locations myself so that you don't have these extra load screens. All right, so I got to load out of my ship. Then I got to load into the next thing and so on and so forth. Definitely they need to work on reducing their load screens. I feel like there's an excessive amount. But of course, I have a really nice machine, so it loads really fast. But if you have a slow loading machine, this could be super painful for sure to do so many load screens in and out.
We got lots of stuff. Just ask.
Looking to trade.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, again, make sure you're on the right thing. You're not buying, you're selling. Grab that. Sell this. 166. Let's just go 168. All right, good.
Ridiculous import.
Yo, stay good out there.
All right, you too. All right, we took care of that guy. Let's go over here and talk to this guy. What up, friendo?
I got a little bit of everything.
What you got?
Take a look.
All right, again, first thing I want to do is buy his ammo. Give me that ammo, brother. And then I'm going to go ahead and sell him a bunch of stuff from my ship. Get his $5 grand worth of credits. And then also get my $3 grand worth of credits back. And again, you can see I'm compounding the value of each and every trade. So each and every trade is actually worth more. It's worth 8,000 versus just 5,000 because I'm also getting the ammo. And that's what you want to do. I do this kind of stuff in Fallout 4 as well, where I'll be literally trading hundreds of thousands of worth of value when I do trades. And sometimes I'll just go over like this. 136, I just like, I don't want to deal with all the little pennies left over or the few extra credits left over, and I'll just give them extra. See you, friendo. All right, one more vendor to go right down here. Now, if I had some stuff like weapons and things like that to sell, I would sell to the weapons vendor. But these are general vendors, which means they'll buy resources. They'll basically buy anything most of the time.
Can you believe some people just throw stuff away when it gets old or busted?
I do believe that.
Okay.
Because they don't want to deal with it, that's why. And I don't blame them. All right, she's only got 1350 right now, but that's okay. Oh, I forgot to check and see if she's got some ammo. She does not. She has one weapon, a cutter. She got some notes, bad jokes, and more bad jokes, and hard times. Awesome. I didn't forgot what she's got. She got a bunch of aid stuff in there. We get some med packs from her. I don't think I really need med packs right now, but I could if I wanted to. I just need her cash. And right over here, 1350. Again, after a while, I just don't even worry about the small stuff.
Yeah, bye.
Take it easy. All right, now I don't have to run out of here. Again, I'm not overburdened, so I don't have to run out and get in my ship and do all of that ridiculous stuff. Now, we just got a third location that we can go to, which is over here at Analaron, right over here, which is, of course, right over here, I think it is. Oh, no, that's that other cave thing. Where'd it go? We go Cheyenne. That's what it's called over here. Cheyenne. Cheyenne, which has our Aquila City, is what we're looking for. There we go. Now, we already spent a bunch of cash over there, but in the time in which we were running around selling stuff elsewhere, these guys could have reset. So I definitely want to check that before I move on to the next thing.
City. One thing I'll say is it's better than the UC.
There you go. Again, just do jumping every now and again, just to keep from using up all your O2.
Mr. Tate, who's a realtor.
And I'll know by talking to this first guy right here.
Take a look around. Feel free to look around.
Talk to Mr. Tate. There we go. Oh, we got some credit. Yeah, he's only got 3 credits left, which means most likely all the vendors that I've talked to don't have any of that cash. Oh. Turn my light on. Don't have any more cash. Now, we got the Gal Bank over there. We've got the hitching post over here, which I think is just a bar. And I did make a list of the vendors at this location as well in my spreadsheet, because I'm that type of guy. I go all in, everybody. I don't mess around. Oh, there it was. Right over here. So you can see it says what I can sell them, right? I can sell to the Trade Authority, kiosks right there at the spaceport. I can sell them anything, and so on. And then the same thing over here. Trade Authority, I can sell them. UC Exchange, which is the part in the front. Actually, we should call that the UC Exchange kiosk over here. There we go. You can sell them anything, and they're going to be right at the spaceport. Let's add that back down here. Now, the other Trade Authority says it's at the central hub. And we also sold the UC Exchange, Jane's Goods. I don't think I've gone there. And then we had the place that bought some stuff. Now, again, you can still see I'm still working on it. And we already had this going. This actually belongs up here. This belongs right up there. There we go. Okay. That did look weird. Now, this is all the stuff that are, like, not vendors and whatnot. These are ones that I don't care about because they're not really vendors that I'm worried about right now. And so what I'm looking for is vendors that buy and sell stuff. So we can go back and we can check the Trade Authority kiosks and see if that's reset. Again, if that first one has not reset, most likely the kiosk is not reset either, but we'll go be thorough. So everybody says no. It's got 8 credits left. All right, so we checked the kiosks. And eventually I'm going to put these in order, and maybe I'll do it right now. Shepherds is the second one, so let's go ahead and say Shepherds in here. And we know this is going to be in the central hub. It's going to be on Mars Sol. So we'll just copy all of that. Let's put that right down there. And we can sell them anything right here. And again, the name of this place is... Oh, stop it.
Actuary.
Shepherds. Shepherds. And we'll get close enough. All right, sell anything there. So first thing we want to do is we want to go to the kiosks. I'm just going to put a number 1 right there. Then we want to go to Shepherds. And then we've got the Trade Authority. Actually, I think we've got UC Medical nearby. Roland Arms. So that one, again, is going to be mainly weapons. Did I not put that one down? Wow. I haven't put any of these down. Okay. Oh, wait. That was on Mars. Wait. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting that confused. Hold on. We did need to fix that Trade Authority thing. We haven't done Achillea yet. So Trade Authority kiosks, that is not correct. All right. Yeah. We haven't done this yet. Cool. Yeah. Oops. Let's do this. That's why I don't have it listed. Okay, this is actually not here. This is in the Cheyenne system. I wonder if I have some of these around here. None of those in there? Nope, apparently not. Oh, not that. Don't want no help. Let's see. We got to figure out how to spell it first. That's the toughest part. Let's see. Cheyenne. All right, Cheyenne system. So that's going to be the system. The planet is called I would imagine Aquila. Aquila, there we go, and then Aquila City. Okay. And then Aquila City. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're fixing this up proper. Okay, so Space Horde, we did Shepherds. The next one is this next people, which is Roland Arms. And I could have sworn I wrote that down somewhere, but maybe not. Yeah, Roland's Arms. Roland's Arms. And I'm going to assume, let me move over. I'm going to assume that they can only buy weps only, weps and ammo. Right there. And then again, this is Central Hub. I'll grab that. And again, this is what the thing that I like to do stuff. It's pretty fun. It could be your post-it manager punk band. Well, there you go. Get your punk band going on, bro. Get it going on. Get that punk band going. There you go. Life's short. Of course, your life, your decisions. Go for it. Yeah, I just had to put that up there because people keep coming in and saying, "Oh, Kismet, let me just tell you everything about the game so you don't get to discover it on your own." And I'm like, stop doing that. And so I had to put that up there. So I know people are trying to help, but still, it's really obnoxious. It's really obnoxious, especially because it says no backseat gaming. It says no backseat gaming in the tags. It says no backseat gaming in the chat rules and so on and so forth. It's just annoying. Now, again, there are some times that it's okay to backseat game. Actually, when I'm doing other things called Learn to Plays, where I'm playing a game, say I'm going to play it for about an hour or so. We just played Dead Island 2. We played a bunch of Marble Snap. We played a bunch of those type of games. And if I am doing a Learn to Play, I'll let you know, and then you can backseat game all you want. But when I'm doing a primary game and I want to make those discoveries myself as I'm playing through the game, then I do ask people to not tell me anything. Don't say, Kismet, click this or do that, or can't you do this or can't you do that? Don't do any of that. Because, again, part of the fun is the discovery. And, of course, it's also fun to watch me fumble around trying to figure it out. That's part of the fun as well. Midtown Minerals, I would imagine, only buys minerals. So let's go in here and see what we can find. Right over here.
The UC can't be that bad, can it?
I don't know.
Then welcome to the best mineral dealer in town. Ready to deal?
Always.
Here's my current inventory.
Okay, now this girl might be our AO number 1 to sell our Diprosium here, because she's got 2,000 here, and she don't buy like the Tau grade retrostats. She don't buy manufactured goods. She buys the raw goods. So she's going to buy raw materials, and so if we want to just go over here and get a couple extra 1,000 credits here, close enough. Then we can just sell the Diprosium here, and then that would be the smarter place to sell it here first, and then go sell it all the Tau grades everywhere else. So we want to go ahead and make a note that I can sell minerals only right over there, and then we'll go ahead and make that orange, so that reminds us that that does have a limitation. And then again over here we can just copy this stuff down. We're going to call that Central Hub, and there we go. Made another 3 grand. I like making money, lots and lots of money. Let's keep making these dollar bills. Okay, now, let's see. Up here, the core. Maybe that's what the name of the thing was. Trouble. We've got a Terror Brew there and a hitching post. Let's go ahead and put those in there as well. So, hitching post over here. And we're going to put those separate. Hitching posts. Which we can sell. We can just scroll up here instead of typing out again. Sell aid stuff only. And that's going to be Central Hub right here. Sell aid only. And then the other thing, I've already forgotten what the name of it was. It was the Terror Brew, which, we've got those elsewhere, so we don't have to type that out again. We can just go ahead and find it. Terror Brew Coffee. It's going to sell aid items only. There we go. And again, we can just roll this down into the spreadsheet like so. All right, now these are things that I'm not really going to use. I'm not going to use those vendors. Unless I have a bunch of aid stuff that I want to sell, which I don't. They're not all that useful. But we will double check them while we're at it. Let's go talk to the bartender.
The hitching boat. I'm proud to say this is Aquila City's newest establishment.
Awesome. Show
What
me
do
the
you
minute.
have?
Now, again, I can buy some aid items here. Then I can also sell, if I had some aid items, I could sell some of those as well. Oh, I should have seen how much cash
You're
he's
welcome
got.
to just hang out if you want. See for yourself.
He's got 2058. So that's another thing that we want to note right here. How much cash that he has on him on average, right? It's not going to be exact, but it'll be on average. Let's see. And oh, this is what they have that I'm looking to buy. We should probably move the credits over here so we can see that a bit more, and then make that into cash money. Round it off, and then we will make it centered. There we go. And this is 11,000 typically. There we go. All right, and we're just noting how much each of those vendors has. And I failed to note these other ones, but we may do those in the future, or we may do it never. So there we go. All right, again, this is what I like to do. I like to go in and take a survey of all the different things. Oh, there's a chunks over there, too. We've got to take care of that. But go into every vendor, find out where all the vendors are, and then if I have that particular resource, I can sell to them. Oh, look at this place.
Hi there. Welcome to Terra Brew. How can I help you?
Wow.
Aquila's one of the oldest cities in the settled systems.
Well, this is a nice coffee shop.
Clear of the stretch. Lots of crime over there.
Have a good time to save in case I accidentally click one of these. All right. What's up, girl?
Thanks for choosing Terra Brew. What? Certainly. Please take your time.
Okay. Again, I can buy some classics here. These are all great for restoring health and then also boosting your O2 recovery. And then I don't have anything I can sell her. Oh, but I forgot to look at the cash.
Sir?
1,500. Okay. So 1,500. That in there. And so check the Terra Brew. Money is good. Yes, I just spent 125 grand paying off my house, and let's see how much I've gotten back. I was down at 30,000. Now I'm at 81,000. Just in the time in which we've done this, everybody, which has been, an hour or two. Just running around selling stuff. I've made basically 60 grand. And I'm trying to make some more. I can try to find more vendors I can sell stuff to. And I know there's more around here. I just can't remember where the heck they are. We're going to track them down.
Saying, my family was on the first ship.
There's the back of Galbank. Oh, here's where Trade Authority is, around the back. That's right. I think we already sold a bunch of stuff to Trade Authority.
Welcome to Aquila City's Trade Authority.
Get over here where I can talk to you, dude.
I run the branch's special account.
The Trade Authority looks to Got it.
Let's see. No, he's got none. Oh, I should have looked for ammo. Those other mobs, but I don't think they had any. Those are all aid mobs. Wow, look at all this loot back there. Cool. I always look for hidden doors and little secret things in the back. And if I was working there and I saw a customer walking in the back like that, I'd be, hey, get out of there! Just like one of the things that I've always said about these type of games, everybody, way back to when, is that when you're sitting there and say someone's eating some food and you got it right there in front of them and you just start picking it up, they should say, hey, wait a minute, that's mine, right? They actually have that in this game. Hey, that's my sandwich! That's my favorite thing in the game, NPC-wise, is when the dude calls me out for taking his sandwich. It's pretty awesome. All right, we got some towers over here. What do we got over here in the back? Henry Filburn's house. Security. Filburn Architectural Systems.
Can we talk?
Sure. What's up,
I
Sam?
must confess, the hum of a grav drive makes me feel alive.
What's up?
So how much of a thrill has it been traveling with the one and only last descendant of the great Solomon Coe? Is it everything you imagined?
I think you're doing your family proud.
Well, that's a first. I gotta say, it's a relief being with you. So many people hear Coe and they expect me to pull some miracle out of a hat. Time has a way of just building on itself. Solomon was a good man. Great one, even. But if he ever heard all the bullshit being talked about him these days, he'd flat out deck him.
Sounds like you aren't happy being related to Solomon.
I am. And I'm not. Yeah, there was a time, well before Cora, where it really weighed on me. Felt like every little thing I did or didn't do was a reflection on our great legacy. It's enough to drive you crazy. Now I just hope I can help Cora to... I don't know.
Every parent wants their children to learn from their mistakes. Totally true.
Well then, Cora's gonna get a 5-star university education from me.
That's true.
For my father, Cora,
most
and
of us.
me, everything starts and ends with Solomon Coe. He looked out at the stars and he dreamed a way to get there. Imagine being the first person to jump into a new system, set foot on a new world. Well, I get it. That's powerful stuff. And now... I'm just getting sappy. You're a bad influence, you know that?
I am a bad flirt. I'm the worst. Now, I don't flirt with the dudes, but you do what you need to do. I'm the worst.
That's what I like about you. Well, I hope the comic book they make about our adventures is better than that rag on Solomon. The stuff they publish is just downright embarrassing.
How are you doing? It's been a while since we had a chance to catch up.
There's something horribly wrong with the eyeballs in these people's...
Hello.
They definitely need to work on that. They need to work on that big time. Let's go see what Philburn Agricultural Systems is. Write this down. Philburn Agricultural Systems. God, I feel like I wrote this down before. Philburn. Oh boy, agricultural. I can't even spell anymore, but my brain is broken. A-G-R-I, culture. Culture. Sometimes I spell it right, and I still don't think it's right. You know, a little dyslexia there. Philburn. That's not right either. B-U-R-N. Yeah, F-L-B-U-R-N. That was a typo. That was a typo. Over there. All right, well, we got that going. Let's see what he's all about.
Unless this is urgent, I really can't talk. I'm busy working on plans for our next expansion. Supply and demand. It's really just that simple. Master that, and success will follow.
True that.
Just once, I wish Sarah would stop complaining about Henry. As if I don't have enough to manage already.
Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy that we talked that other lady in our previous playthrough. We talked that lady to sabotage that dude. There's a lot of people asking me to do nefarious things for them in this game, everybody. It's like, go steal this, go do that, go grab this other thing, go do this other thing. I'm just like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to go steal stuff and rob these guys and sabotage their work. I don't want to do all that. I don't want to do that. I want to help them out. So this is basically nothing right now. Right there. So a Philburn. Wow, we still got it wrong. What the heck? Come on, you fingers. Philburn Agricultural Systems. Such a struggle. Armored Hell. Residential Zone. Okay.
Next time our friend comes in, we'd really appreciate the expedited customs treatment.
There's a lot of heat from last time. I'm not sure if we can manage.
Double rate.
Listen, I'm no use to anyone if I'm, you know,
triple.
Damn it. All right. I'll make it happen.
There wouldn't be a settled systems without the trade authority.
Mm-hmm. I feel like you're doing something shady, bro.
Kind of booked up right now. Sorry.
Like you're doing some shady stuff.
Is there a type of weapon combat tech won't make?
Big dining area. Recreation field. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, the soccer field. Hey, Kismet comes down the line. There's no, you see, he's it open. They're trying to guard him. He's going. He's going. Kids are blocking the goal. Of course it bounces right into them.
The crowd goes wild. For the Aquila City champion.
Hey! What up, kids?
He kicked the ball over the wall. Over the wall. Oh.
That happens.
I'm gonna be a soccer star one day.
Well, get at it. I like how they got a guard over here guarding the soccer thing. Look at the walls way up here. So cool. I love the location designs in these. They're pretty cool. All right, back up here we go. Residential that way. We already did residential. Let's keep rocking.
No, just some graffiti. We cleaned it right up.
I don't like those hooligans in here after hours.
No harm, no foul. I mean, some of that work was even pretty good. Almost hated to clean it up.
Well, just keep an eye on it. If the water filtration gets busted, it's bottled water until we get it back up and running.
It's just kids being...
Carrots are coming in nice. Still have some potatoes to harvest.
Looks like it's gonna be a good year. Maybe you should expand. As long as you stay clear of wheat, I can pretty much sell anything.
Oh, that's an item that can be used in crafting.
That's not how the co-op works. We take care of the members first. And sell what we don't need for maintenance.
I'm just saying, you could make this side business your full-time business. I could stake you if money's a concern.
The whole community tends the garden. This isn't the UC, sir. The garden's just to feed us locals. Please watch your step.
Those vegetables look real good. It's too bad you can't buy them.
Tending the garden's the best form of therapy. Well, for me at least.
All right. I didn't even know that garden was there. Now we know. Danger. What does this button do? Alright, let's keep that closed. Don't want no kids wandering in there.
So we're gonna have a house, Mom?
That's what Mr. Tate is working on. We'll have to move out when construction begins.
A for real house, like the ones in the core?
It's not going to be a manor house, honey, but 4 walls, a roof, floor.
Can Audrey move in with us?
Maybe. Mr. Tate says he's starting with 4 houses, so we'll have neighbors.
This is so cool! I'm gonna make a big thank you card for Mr. Tate.
I get a bit worked up, thinking of all the folk helping with the housing.
Cool.
Living in the stretch ain't that bad. Plenty of kids to play with.
All I need is work to pick up, and things may really turn around.
Well, there you go. Maybe I'll get that fixed for you. Tempting me to take your sports bottle, though, but I'm not going
Evening,
to.
sir.
What up? Oh, look at this place up in here. Yeah, a little tower action here. Ah, cool. Wow, look at that view. Oh, there's 3 of them. There's 3 of them producing that stuff out there. Oh, that's a lot of resources going on right there that we go grab. going on up there? Whee! Quick way to get to the next tower. Definitely want to see what's going on there.
Don't even think about leaving the city. Asta out there, and they are no joke. You've been warned.
If you're looking for a sidearm, I recommend Laredo's Firearm Factory. Built right here. There's rolling arms if you're not a fan of Laredo.
Rolling Arms and Laredo. Oh, we gotta go find Laredo again. Alright, we're just wandering the backwoods here. As it feels like the back area, the slums. We're getting off work.
Can you even read Jim's inventory?
You need a magnifying glass for it.
It looks like we're down 2 crates of aluminum.
No, the guard took that to reinforce the railings on the wall. I have a note from Bailey here.
2 crates aluminum. Signed Bailey. Not one for paperwork, is he?
You're lucky you got that much.
Well, as much as I can tell, it seems in order. Welcome
Another
to
day,
the stretch.
another tourist.
What up? Listening in on your conversation. I should have brought my parents over here. Man, I should have done my parents' stuff.
Ever run into spacers?
Yep.
Scumbags and scavengers.
Aquilia Community Center closed for repair.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Don't you think it'd be good for them to spend some time away from home?
Okay, we're gonna come back to this corner over here, the alien extravaganza.
This is just what the stretch needs. More down on your luck animals.
More houses. No magazines or something in here that I should be looking for.
Mr. King.
Amira, how are you
More
doing?
fiber.
I can't complain. Someone said some of the Philbum crops got a little damaged.
Go back and look at the other one. Really looking for magazines or special items, keys, things like that. That are usually left in those kind of places for you to find.
Much appreciated.
Most people just run past and say, oh, it's a bunch of junk. But then people who love to explore like me get to find all the cool stuff. Stylized Terror Brew there. Might be another good time to save too. I'll just save over the last one. Alright. Let's check these houses for any sweet loot.
My husband and I work hard to feed Aquila City. You might have had a meal with produce we farmed.
What's up, Axel? Always cool when people have names. She's just a citizen. Good time to save in case you accidentally grab one of these and then everybody starts chasing you down because you stole their stuff. Oh, wow, look at this. It's, Sartar. You know, he ain't looking back there. There goes somebody. That was like a snake sculpture. Oh! Permanently increases sneak bonus by 1%. I called it. See? If you go and explore these little side places, that's what they're there for. People like me who super loot.
We just need a chance.
I don't know how much longer I can take it.
Just do your best. That's all you can do. You might want to go to the House of the Enlightened.
I don't believe in what they're saying.
You don't have to. Anton's a good man and has good advice.
Well, it's a thought. Thank you for saving my husband.
Oh, did I?
I was so scared. I hope that never happens again.
Oh, so there's the guy. I think that's the guy from the wife of the guy from the bank. That's my guess. I didn't really look at his last name.
Lead on a job.
Angie's. Alright, we actually got a vendor in here? Oh, yeah.
I spent a lot of my misspent youth in Aggies.
Aggies.
Watch your back. And your wallet.
Aggies. Probably sell aid only. And this is in, God, he just said what it was called, too. In the rundown area. I'll try to remember. All right. Trying to remember what the name of it is.
Yes, ma'am.
You're a damn sight more reliable than my last bartender.
That's because rumor has it if I don't stay on your good side, I'm liable to lose a body part.
Don't go believing everything you hear.
Citizen. Citizen.
It really means a lot, you giving me this chance. Thank you for that.
Well, you've proved your worth, so I might even let you stick around a little while. As long as you don't go getting too mushy on me, that is.
Not a chance.
If you got credits, spend them with Ethan. Or leave. This bar may be tougher than you can handle.
I'd like to see what you got.
Fine, but don't take forever. I've got other things to deal with.
All right, fine. What do you got? 2,077. 2,077 dollar bills. And it looks like she only has aid stuff, which means I can only sell her aid stuff. All right, I'm good. Let it go.
Excuse me.
I'll come back later and I'll look at every single thing that she has and write every single thing down, but I do that off stream. Do that stuff off stream, but that's very time consuming.
Sure. It's not a life of luxury, but
gotta do what you gotta do.
You know?
That's true. Do what you gotta do, party people. That's what I'm doing, scanning all your stuff. See if you got any books or magazines that I might need. Yeah, I got this place over here. Yeah. Scoping all the loot. Oh, look at this, all the liquor jugs. Ah, see, I just want to put that in my thing here. Can I pick that up? I just want to put that in my house. Little moonshine jugs. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to get those. Make sure when you're grabbing them, you look for that little red square so you don't accidentally... I don't need those moonshine jugs. Totally putting that in my house. Alright. We out. That looks like a unique item, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool unique items. I like to keep those little items for, you know, moments in which you discovered the moonshine jugs there. Which I think is pretty cool. Okay, we're trying to be thorough here. Let's double back just a little bit. I think we got that one. We looked at this one. We went up on that one. And looking through this.
Nobody's allowed outside the city walls after nightfall. It's for their own safety.
I don't answer to you, but sure. Yeah, another moonshine jug. Steal all their plants, too. Alright, what do we got going on up here? Another house. Okay, so these are just a bunch of random houses back here. Bathroom. Whatnot. Okay. Soccer ball over here. Something's running over there. Water filtration, maybe. Okay. More liquor jugs.
You heard of the Elios retreat? Supposed to be some new age healing center for reforming criminals or whatever. Going up in Ixel 2. I'm not holding my breath.
Ixel 2. All right. Well, we'll have to explore all these places.
Tourist?
I give him 3 minutes before the smell chases him out.
It was genuine stretch in the nostrils there. Well, they should post a sign, a warning or something.
As long as they stay clear of Aggies, they'll be fine.
Stretch, that's what it's called. Stretch. Liberate them.
Mooch.
Well, Mooch isn't exactly dangerous.
But he doesn't do Achilles City proud.
Don't mind the smell. You get used to it, eventually.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm out. Okay, now we gotta go wandering around up here and see if we can find some more vendors.
You know, I went to chef school.
Go Heritage Museum. Enhance. Let's go see Enhance first. Oh, there's something over there. The prison. The prison over there. Again, some of this stuff I missed last time I ran through here. Good morning. Liberate them. Yes. What up?
Your look is old. Why not bring in a new day with style? A new face. Hopefully going to be newer soon. Welcome to Enhance, where if you can imagine it, I can make your dreams come true. So pull up a chair and let's give you a makeover.
Nah, I'm good.
You don't be a stranger.
Nah, I'm good. No, thank you. All right, what you got in here? Ooh, you got a pharmaceutical lab in here. You got any magazines I should know about? Or other goodies? Hiding in your cabinets? Oh, whoa. Handle with care, yeah, duh. Handle with my face with care. Lazy C was here. Yeah, that's all I need. I need Lazy C working on my face reconsurgery. Reminds me of that guy does face reconsurgery in Fallout 4, Diamond City. It's giving me them vibes right there. Alright, what else we got wandering around over here? I always feel you should come back and wander around a little bit each time you go into a city.
Now that's where the real
Because you might have missed something from before. Alright, here we go. We're going to bring Co in the Co Heritage Museum. I'm sure he's going to love this. I'm trying to hit console commands. I'm trying to hit escape. Save.
You aren't funny. Stop it.
Going in. Let's do it.
Welcome to the Co-Heritage Museum. I offer a brief tour, and I'm happy to discuss the city's history as well.
Oh, I took the bell, and I was going to ring the bell, and I took the bell. Well, that works.
Oh, are you a friend of Sam Coe? I do so hope you both appreciate the museum. It's about his family, after all.
How's the museum going?
Very well. People are proud of their history here, so we get more visitors than I was expecting. So it gets pretty busy here, especially with school field trips.
I'd like to learn about Aquila City's history.
Aquila City was founded over 150 years ago by Solomon Coe, a scientist and explorer from Earth. Along with other settlers, Coe built the structures you see in the part of the city we call the core. Those proud buildings still stand today. The planet was dangerous, so they built a wall around their settlement. Eventually, they ran out of space and started building outside the wall.
Tell me what happened after that.
There were so many buildings that they had to build another, larger wall, forming a second outer ring around the growing city. Of course, the city didn't stop growing, and before long, the third wall, the outer wall you see today, was constructed. Today, Aquila City is the proud capital of the Freestar Collective, and the Council of Governors continues to meet here when they need to.
Cool. Tell me about Solomon Coe.
Most people know Solomon Coe as the founder of Aquila City and the father of the Freestar Collective. He was an astrophysicist who lived on Earth in a place called Wyoming. Solomon was born around the time people first started living in space. Later in life, he designed starships. And when Earth was in peril, those ships helped to save humanity by taking them to new homes in the stars.
I find stories of the early pioneers fascinating.
The bravery and heroism it took to save humanity. Whew, goosebumps. During the Great Exodus, Solomon came to this world. He named our star Cheyenne, which was also a place on Earth, and gave Aquila its name too. He and some others built the settlement that would go on to become Aquila City, and his descendants still live here today.
I travel a lot. I can keep my eyes open for things for your museum.
There are some things I would kill to have. I mean, wait, not literally. But I would pay a lot for. You see, the Cove family lost a treasure trove of old historic documents ages ago. And those documents would be priceless to have here.
Huh. Those old things.
See, I got him, so he embellishes the dialogue. I love it when they do that. What sort of documents are you looking for?
Well, all of them were owned by our city's founder, Solomon Coe. He's more than that, really. He's one of the greatest heroes of the settled systems. These documents would be, like I said, priceless to the museum and to our guests.
Depending on how much a lot is, I'm interested.
I'll pay far more than anyone else would, that's for certain. Jacob Coe and I have talked at length, and his great-grandfather was a troubled man. He sold off various historic documents to cover debts. They could be anywhere.
Troubled is a charitable way of putting it. Great-grandpa was a walking disaster. He almost lost everything, family estate included. Those documents she's talking about, they're real. We even have a few that survived.
Your father donated what was left to the museum.
Jacob did what? I didn't think charity was in his vocabulary.
If you find any of that trove of documents, I will pay dearly for it.
Technical documents. I'm getting that flashback of Fallout 4 technical documents. So search randomly through the settled system. This is hopeless. I'm not going to make any promises. I'll keep my eyes open.
Thank you. Think of the future generations that could benefit from seeing such important history.
All right. Return governor's agenda to Lee Castle. Oh, I found something. Oh, I actually found that. That's I can finally get that out of my inventory. I found something for your museum.
Let me see.
Because I'm a super looter.
Minutes from Solomon Coe's first meeting as governor of Aquila. So historic. If you find anything else,
whoa,
please come back.
She's paid me $5 grand for that. Well, that was worth it. Now I'm glad I stopped in. All right, that's it, girl.
I hope you enjoyed your visit.
I did. I especially enjoyed you giving me all that cash. That was my favorite part, getting stuff out of my inventory. It's not stuck in there. Also checking out your safe over here. I hope you don't mind. Utility knife. Oh, she's going to stab me with that utility knife if I get out of line. Coffee. Got a weapon over there. That thing fell out of there. Double bone horn. Fell out of the thing when I got here. Sextant cased Freestar Ranger badge. Oh, I want some Freestar Ranger badges. Let's see. Spy glasses, sundials. Here at the top. Spyglass case, I think it is. Yep. Or core. Binoculars there. Cool ship. Little bathroom. Oh, look at a cool violin. My oldest daughter used to play the violin incredibly well, as a matter of fact. Incredibly well.
Hello.
Hello, what's up, Ems? Succulents. Empty stadium display. Okay. Gravity paradigm. Sculptures. Reminds me of Harry Potter, where I keep spinning all those little things for no reason other than they're there. He's like, I've been here before, bro. You take your time. All right, well, we saw the museum. Killer City established 2167. And then a little in there, kind of a. Do you think the guy's like the founder and the first one to jump to the thing? He'd have a bigger museum. He'd have a bigger museum, I think, in the long run, right? Okay, so we went to the museum and we went to the enhance. We should write that down. We already got an enhance up here, so we don't have to write it down again. Where's our enhance up here? All right, here. And then co-heritage. Museum, wow, brain freeze. C-O-E-M-U, museum. Museum. And that just, nothing. Oh, wait, we can sell this stuff. Sell, who's that showing that love? Let's see. Hey, our alerts are working again. Down Incognito coming with 16 months of sub love. Saying, hi, I hope you're all having a great evening. Very cool to be able to chill here tonight. Well, thank you, Down Incognito. Come on in, relax, take it easy, because guess what? You guys earned it. We are, sell them, co-history documents. There we go. So we're just having some fun in Starfield. Little by little, we're making our way through here. Exploring Aquila City right now. Actually having a great time.
Never go outside.
Just kind of wandering around the back city here, looking for any vendors that I can find. What do we got up top here? We got a play button. Sanctum Universum. Oh, more love coming in. We're getting a hype train going up in here. There we go. Sita coming in with a 16 months of sub love. Now I have a limited amount of time to earn some exclusive emotes here in the channel. At least that's what that little red bar says. We got 4 minutes at... Whoa, wait a minute. We got Sita and Thurbrick coming in. Sita with a 16, Thurbrick with a 14 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat. Use that new thank you emote, all you subs. Go ahead and show some love in the chat with those thank you emotes, just like Rotisserie G's doing there. Show some love. We're 93% on this hype train. That means you can go ahead and you can sub to the channel. You can gift to the channel. You can show some hype. Throw some bits right there, and it will unlock the second level of the hype train, unlocking more emotes for everybody in the channel. Feel free. Okay, so we got the Sanctum up there. We're not going to go to that one. They're just going to try to convert me. That one's for sale. Sinclair Books and Stone Root Inn. So Sinclair Books. That one, did we write that one down? Sinclair Books. Let's see what they do in here. Let's see if it's an actual vendor.
My husband. I think he would have liked what I've done here. He so loved books. If you want to purchase anything, just let me know. Or if you have any rare finds. Happily.
Okay, so she's got a bunch of notes. So she would be my go-to notes person. 2226. So she's got 2,226. Sell miscellaneous. Oh, and there we go. A coming in and dropping 100 biddies, making my dragon dance, and unlocking that next level of the hype trade. Yeah, look at all that love, you guys in the chat. Very nice. Now we got 4 more minutes to get that hype train going. So feel free to show some love in the chat. Now's a good time. Sell miscellaneous only. Right over there. Now again, if it's got the ability to buy or sell stuff, then I'm going to move it up further in the list over here as well. I don't even know what part of the city I'm in right now. I don't have anything to sell, do I? I got these maroon sculpture, the Great Serpent. I don't want to sell that. And I've got nothing in my ship. But hey, if we got a bunch of miscellaneous stuff, we know where to go now. Let's see. Is there a sign that says what part of the place this is? Yeah, I don't know. All right. What is this? Stone Root Inn. Let's write that down. Stone Root Inn. All right. I'm imagining they're going to have stuff we can buy and sell in here. Let's go see. Insert train caboose here. See that? Yeah. This tier 3's got that train caboose.
Okay. Hello.
Hey-o.
You should try Filburn's beer. It's brewed in the city, and it ain't bad.
Aquila's really the heart of the Freestar Collective.
Good to know.
This place has been in my family for generations. Feels like home.
See what you got.
Right away.
I'll come back and do all the dialogue with all these peeps later. She's got 1972. I don't remember that year because I was 2 back in that time. But she actually has 1972 credits. And so we can sell aid only right here. Actually, I could just copy the one from up here and then I'll have to do the coloring. There we go. So yes, we're just trying to find all the vendors that are going to be useful in what we're trying to do. And I probably put Sinclair Books underneath that, useful-wise. So far, the Trade Authority and Shepherds have been the 2 useful ones over here. So, Lisa, oh, look at this. Got all upstairs and everything. Wow. That's a big restroom. Again, there might be something in here, a little pass, passwords, doors, keys, magazines, skin cream bottles. You never know what kind of goodies you might find in a place like this. Now, some of the stuff you can pick up, like right there, Jacob Coe out of retirement. Jacob, I know you're out of the game, but we could use some help. The UC is growing bolder, and you always have a way of negotiating around them or even through them to keep the Freestar ahead. I'm not asking you to come out of retirement. If you could work part-time or be a consultant, I'm sure we can agree what's fair compensation. I really need your help, old friend, even if it's me grabbing you a beer at the Stone Root so I can pick your brain. Thanks, Cartwright. Hey, look, we found some info. Cartwright's trying to get Jacob back in the game.
Work hard, play hard. That should be the Freestar motto.
Oh, yeah, that should be everybody's motto. That's my motto. Oh, look, there's a nice bed in here. Somebody's living good. Living good. Look at this. Very nice, very nice. We can't get in the shower. We can jetpack over it. Get myself stuck in the shower there. Alright, we did a bunch of stuff. Probably a good time to do some more saving. Let's do that.
Hello. Good to see you.
Rock
If
formation.
there's anything you need, just let me know.
Howdy.
Hey, howdy. What we got here? Door locked, requires a key. Okay, what we got here? Door locked. Alright, let's see what happens when we try to open it. Here we go, Digipix, everybody. Oh, God. I'm going to say it again. I'm not a fan of these Digipix, but, you know, do what we got to do. And we only got 4, so all of these must fit here somewhere. So let's say those 2, and then we've got one that is alternating like this. So this one and that one are the 2 inner ones. We're going to say these are the outer ones. That looks right.
Hope you find something good.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Old Mercury camera there. Cool. I sleep in the bed? Oh, it's owned. Alright, well. Nothing in there I think worth taking. This is unlocked elsewhere, so I need the key. Alright. Well, not much in here. But hey, if we want to sell some 8 items, we know where to go. Right over there. Aaron Wright's workshop. We already found him. Eastgate, the core. The stretch. Yeah, the other one's called the core. Okay. That's actually the center of the thing. Let's look for any more vendors that we might be able to hunt down. That's where we came in.
If you ever find an old
We came up the stretch.
I have been looking for it for
Rock
ages.
employee residence. Whoa! Whoa, just about killed myself. Community center, we saw that. Oh, that's closed down. Can't get in there. We're seeing some balcony with a whole bunch of people on that balcony. We were in one of these balconies and we looked over and saw it. Having that fiber. That's a crafting material. Oh, he's got a little pack too. Get up there. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Get up here on the high side. Always good to get a good aerial view of what's going on. That's the stretch there. Trying to learn the layout in my head. I'm usually pretty good with maps. Sometimes I do get turned around, but not always. Try to figure out what all of these buildings are and what they're for, especially if they're a vendor. Three-star collective consulate.
Hey, I heard you had Dunlop's disease. Huh? What? No, I don't have Dunlop's disease. What is that? Your belly done lop over your belt. Asshole. Look at you. Looks like Dunlop's disease is contagious.
So tempting. All right, more saving. In we go. It quacks like a duck. Or in that case, a turtle.
My cousin's thinking of joining the militia.
Good for them.
But I worry about her. The vets of the Colony War. A lot of them came home just not the same.
The Colony War was a disaster. But with the armistice, if there is another war, hopefully it won't be like that.
You think there will be?
No. Or at least the Freestar Collective won't start it. Only the UC is stupid enough to do that. Excuse me, but I have preparations to make for the next Council of Governors meeting.
Who are you?
Unless this is consulate business, I simply don't have the time.
What can you tell me about the Council of Governors?
They are the ruling body of the Freestar Collective. Mainly the local governments take care of themselves, but when we need to act together, the council steps in. The only member in Aquila City right now is Elias Cartwright.
What's this place?
This is the official consulate of Aquila City. Any visiting dignitaries from the United Colonies or House Varun reside here. We also handle official communication with them as well.
Ah, okay.
Just stay out of the way.
Okay. Just be running around looking at your stuff. I hope you don't mind. Desktop sphere toy. Great expectations. Oh, Freestar Captain's Log. Permanently increases carry capacity by 5 kilograms. Yes, please. This is why Kismet Super Loot's right there. Again, that's why you take your time. You run around. You never know what kind of goodies you might find just by taking that. I like carrying more stuff. That I enjoy a lot. That is for sure. That's some GG right there, brother. Yeah. Not that it's going to help me from not being overburdened, but it'll help a little. I'm still going to be massively overburdened. There you go. All right, so that's the consulate. What's this over here? It looks like somebody's house. Langston Manor. Ooh, that sounds fun. Apparently going to be the richest person in the neighborhood. Frank Langston. Assignment. Keep an eye on them. Ella's the straight shooter, but the trade authority has its hooks all over. First and foremost, see our interests are covered. Next time I'm in town, let's go to dinner. Looking forward to see you. See your new place, RH. You made a mess here, girl. You even picked that stuff up.
So you sold 3 pickups today?
Yeah, might get some more on the back end. Your casserole sealed the deal.
Don't you need to wait for the contract to be signed?
This ain't the UC. We shook hands and the deal's done. Should have the contract signed tomorrow.
My cousin works for Deimos, and he says the approval process for a big deal can take months.
That's life under the boot for you. Business keeps going this good, and it'll make dealing with these pretentious cord jerks worth it.
Frank Livingston and... That's not Samco. Elizabeth Cardwell.
This place will never have a future if everyone's fixated on the past.
I'm fixated on your fruit. We don't mind if I just take your carrots here and snag all your stuff. Just gonna put this on the counter and proceed to take them all. Oh, come back over here. So somebody's standing in your kitchen throwing oranges on the ground, picking them up. That's just too funny. Makes me want to go through and just pick out all the stuff that I can pick up.
People in this city are so obsessed with their traditions, they can't handle even the slightest change in the way things are done.
This is true.
Aquila City is lucky that Hope Tech still deals with them after the reception I've gotten. I come here offering business, employment opportunities, and they practically spit in my face.
What do you do at Hope Tech?
I'm a senior vice president. Cut my teeth with mineral acquisitions for some of the pricier things we need for the ships. I was really looking forward to having my own region to manage. But now...
Maybe you did something wrong?
Me? I did something wrong. Let me explain. So Ron Hope assigns me to Aquila City, and I'm excited, right? Could be a plum assignment. But I need a place to sleep here, so I bought some prime real estate for me and my girl. And damn it, you'd think I plowed through a sacred burial site. Listen, I'm not the one selling some priceless historical manor. That's not on me.
Oh. How's it historical?
That's just the thing, isn't it? It's not really. All the manors on the core were built by the founders. But this isn't some sort of sacred ground, right? It's just housing. And the owners before, some nobody third-tier family. But it's the core. Like I care.
Previous owners clearly are the ones to blame.
And don't forget the damned realtor. Thanks for hearing me out. Hope you have a better day than I've had.
Can you tell me why people have problems again? Doesn't sound like you care all that much whether people like you or not.
You're damn right I don't. In fact, I almost feel sorry for her. Bunch of wrong-headed, judgmental, backward-looking dust wranglers. That's what these people are. Every credit I spent on that house, I made with honest, hard work. I come here to make my way, and this is how they treat me. I can tell they're all hoping I sell and move out, but the hell with that. I'm gonna stay here and stick it to them all. Make them suffer.
People got a problem with you again?
I committed the great sin of buying a house. The fact it was in the core is apparently grounds for me to face a firing squad, based on the looks I've been getting. Everyone seems to think the core is some kind of sacred ground, only fit for worthy descendants of the city founders to live in. Well, real estate is real estate. I don't give a damn where it is. The place was for sale, and I bought it. I didn't cheat or do anything wrong. If people don't like it that an outsider bought one of their ancient family residences, then it's their problem and not mine.
I like this guy already. Exactly.
And there goes one of the few good people on this miserable rock.
There you go. See you around, brother. You want to play some ping pong? Come on, let's play some ping pong. I'll take you on. Let's go. You wouldn't have a magazine hiding in here somewhere I'm looking for. In the bedroom. Incense burner. Burn some incense. Hmm.
I really like it here. I just wish the people in the city were a little nicer. Oh, have you met my boyfriend, Frank? If he seems rude, it's only because the people around here treat him badly.
That's not cool. Sometimes that's the way it is. Hope Tech. Yeah, I could have told him to move out, and then I can take it and buy it. And then everybody can be mad at me. Realist. Realist. Okay. Let's keep on rocking. Okay, so we got the mansion apparently on the top here. A little bench. Sit and watch the sunset. I don't even know where I haven't been now.
Capacity?
97.5% of nominal.
Last time it was serviced?
Every week. We take power seriously, ma'am.
Excellent. What's this I hear about a rate hike?
We had that thunderstorm the other day.
That was a whopper.
Blew out 2 transformers. Bossman says we need a seasonal adjustment to cover it.
The mayor has a small discretionary fund, but it might be able to cover it.
You don't want power bills.
Every breath here is a struggle.
You said it, not I.
We take the power grid
Everything
extremely
seems to be
seriously.
in order.
Never had
Good.
a brownout in my lifetime.
Inspect away, girl. Time to go up there and check it out firsthand and see if I electrocute myself. This is really giving me a Quest vibe over here. They put a whole bunch of power up here. Feels like somebody come in here and blow up their... Whoa! Good job, Samco. It feels like you go up there and you blow that stuff up. It's giving me that vibe. Alright, this is Midtown over here. What's this over here? The core residence locked. Requires a key. Okay, Midtown. Midtown this way. Nothing there. Nothing there.
I don't know.
Well, there's something over there.
Here, Neon is a pretty fun place. It's not as bad as everyone says. You should visit sometime.
Turn route in. Oh, this is where we, this is called Midtown. Okay. So the book's place and the route in is Midtown. Well, now we know. Midtown. Oop. Oh boy, it jumped all the way down there. I have so many extra things too. Let's just take care of all these rows. Well, that doesn't happen again. Let's see. Midtown. Copy pasta. And this is actually called core. This is in the core. Core. There we go. Update all of that. Yeah, we already came through here. It's back this way. This is the museum. Oh, so the museum and the Enhance is also in Midtown. Well, we'll just call it Midtown anyway. We'll put that over there, Midtown. Okay, so Midtown over there. Let's double back.
Don't you worry. Those walls
The East Gate, the core, the stretch. Let's go East Gate. Oh, can't go that way.
For that again? It's on the tip of my tongue. I've got no idea.
Doing a thorough inspection of Aquila City here. I'm finding stuff I didn't see last time. Yeah, right there. That's the place that has... man, we should have went up there. Has that kind of outcropping. Looks like a restaurant or something up there. Trying to make our way up there. What's this? That's the Co Estate. All right, we know where that's at. What we got over here? Cartwright Manor. Oh, that's where we just were. Okay, we're trying to go up here. This really fancy spot.
You didn't hear this from me. But those ecliptic mercenaries, the factions use them sometimes. Freestar Collective and UC both. That's why they give them a wide berth. Ask me. Those murdering assholes should be blasted into space dust.
I do every chance I can. All right, what's this? The Rock. That's the name of that thing. Oh, okay. It's like a little founding thing here that I'm not supposed to go in, but I'm going to go in anyway. Like the founding building or something. That's what that is up here. Hoping it was going to be a vendor. But it's not.
My brother-in-law just got back from 2 weeks in Paradiso. Place looked amazing, but if I have to look at one more vacation photo, I'm going to clean his clock.
There you go. Oh, there we go. We actually got to go there.
So lot 37.
The building there needs work, but it could make for a very good home.
Any paperwork we need to file to clear it out? Is it zoned for commercial use?
This isn't the UC. As long as you are courteous to the neighbors, do what you like.
We're still waiting on the loan from Galbank.
I must warn you, ma'am, that folk in Aquila are very particular about doing business with the UC.
When they see our prices, I'm sure they'll come around.
As you say.
They sure run things differently than the UC. Really different.
A pleasure to see you again. I don't suppose this time you're here to buy property.
Oh.
How are you doing? It's been a while since we had a chance to catch up.
Not gonna lie, it's been pretty rough. I've got a few health issues I'm working through, and the worrying
People may say, buy local.
But I'll be okay.
But the bottom line always wins.
It's been a pretty
I'm
good
the
year
best realtor in
overall.
town, if I don't say so myself.
Overlapping dialogue. What up?
Nice to meet you. I'm Mr. Tate, and you have the look of a newcomer. Welcome to Aquila City. I don't suppose you're in the market for real estate. If so, then look no further.
I'm always interested in investing in properties. So you just accosted every passerby about properties? I don't know about buying a house. I'm interested in owning a home.
In the heart of the Freestar Collective, who wouldn't? I have 2 properties for sale. This one here is a refurbished colonial manor in the heart of the core. I also have a more modest 1-bedroom in Midtown. Any interest in them?
Can I buy both? That's the first thing I would have said in real life, everybody. Can I just buy both? Just to see what this face would look like. All right, tell me about the Midtown home first.
It's an unfurnished 1-bedroom, lots of space. It's a very convenient location, just a block or so from Co Plaza. Are you interested?
45 grand? Not this time.
A shame. Well, if you change your mind, just let me know.
Everyone says Mr. Tate is the man to
I
see for
love
real
my
estate.
job. So many memories of happy homeowners building new lives.
Tell me about Core Manor.
It's my favorite listing I've had in years. Spacious in the core itself. I took great pains to get all the approvals, so the neighbors should be no problem. It's historic and spacious. Oh my, so much space. And the price is a veritable bargain.
78,000. I think I could buy it right now. I'll come over and buy both of them. Not right now.
I can't say I'm surprised. As rare as properties like this are, rarer still is the buyer who can afford it. But you do take care.
I can buy both of them. I can buy both of them, dude. Yeah, this is it. The core residence right here. I'm totally buying that. Not right now, though. We got to get our other ship going. Where are we at right now? Yeah, I got 86 grand, so I could have bought it right now. Level 9. Buying the best house in the location. Very nice. Very nice. And this is the Lance Estate. Freestar Collective Consolient. What's this all about? Oh, this is the Council of Governors. It's the Alamo or something. Yeah. So yeah, the consulate here is the Freestar Collective Consulate. Big time. Oh, we forgot Chunks over here. Let's go over here and check out Chunks.
Welcome to... Thanks for choosing Chunks. Which chunks would you like today?
I could buy some
Great.
chunks.
What can I get for you?
I gotta love these teenage minimum wage workers. They're just so excited. All right, he's got some cash. So 1579 was it? 1579. And Chunks. And I think I can only sell them 8 items as well. Yeah. Sell 8 items only, but he's got cash, and that's what I like to see. So if I need to hit up these vendors, we got it going on over here. Oh, actually, just the width of that. There we go. And this would be in the core. Right there. Okie dokie. I'd ask him what they're made of, but he's just an employee, so he's not going to know. I know what it is with Bethesda and their fascination with toilets, everybody.
Chunks is such an eyesore in Aquila. But, well, I can go for some chunks.
It's an eyesore, but he's hungry for some. There we go. That'd be funny if somebody started that in real life. Just little squares of food. That's it. What do you want? Square of this or square
If
of
it
that?
weren't for the walls, the whole town would be an Ashta buffet.
Barracks. Achillea Guard Barracks. Oh, let's go check this out. I didn't even know this was here. Go say hello to all the peeps. Ooh, we got boom pops in here. What are you doing?
Sarah Filburn and her brother-in-law Henry were going at it. Again. I had to tell them to keep the racket down.
Okay. Oh, talk to Sarah Filburn. What's going on in here, guys? We're here with my buddy Sam Coe. We were here for inspection. And we're going to inspect all of your loot. I hope you don't mind. Now, I think in my current state, everybody, I could murderize everybody in this town.
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you for a DP, an A and B, a B and E, or, heaven forbid, an MS. But at least then we wouldn't have to worry about a VOP. Am I right?
Too many acronyms for me. You're making my head hurt. Yeah, I could probably murderize all these people if I really wanted to, but I don't want to, so there you go.
I got them, what do you call them? Corns? Yeah, I got corns.
You're sharing too much info. That's called TMI. Too much info on that one. There's some boom pop cola. Yeah, some cola there. Tofu down there. Yeah, dude's out. Resting. Closed for repair. Wow. Can I get over that? Let's see if I crouch. No, no way over. Let's just rock the camera then. Get the camera to peek over. Way in there, broke the toilet. That's crazy. Alright, don't see any more magazines. That's really what we're looking for in here. Magazines, key cards, things like that. Yeah, there's a terminal here. Patrol notes. Today's note, small pack of Asha on the North Ridge. Another fight at Aggie's. 2 people in lockup until they sleep it off. Little Miss... Oh, we forgot to go to the prison. Little Miss Emily caught an actual pickpocket. Gave her a sticker. Didn't go over well. I'm not sick, she said. Almost had a shootout by the spaceport. Not quite sure what's up. With that, no one's pressing charges. Access logs. Clearance required. Too much chunks, toilet couldn't deal. Yes, that could be it. That could have been the problem. Maybe it was Sam Coe who went in there. He was having too many chunks. It is definitely a square meal, exactly. Yeah, we gotta go check out the prison.
Think we own Aquila. They're wrong. The Ashta do.
Ah, with the sneezing in here. Sneezing. All right, we got to go find out where that prison was. So the barracks are over there. Oh, that's where I was standing. I was talking to the guy at the barracks. I see. Yeah, and the prison was in the Midtown area. Let's get up here. That's where the ship is. So that's the ship entrance. And this is where this is. Can run around the outside edge here. I thought it was going to be one of those things you look through. Like in, they have those in LA and California. It's like little spy glasses. You can look at the city. It's pretty cool. Okay, so that is the lower area, the slum area. This is our Midtown. There's the Co-Heritage Museum. Where do we see that prison? It was this way.
Are you that newcomer who saved us?
There it is. All right, a killer prison. Let's go see who's in here. We might end up in here.
Nobody in here right now.
Talk about. There should be a couple people they put in the thing. In the thing here. Med packs and stuff. You're in here? What do you mean nobody's in here?
The Freestar Collective's got a reputation for being a little lawless. That is not so.
UC's captain's log. Most of the passages are relatively uneventful, but the final entry has an urgent, even panicked tone. I barely have time to dictate this. They need me back on the bridge. We were attacked by three cruisers, all bearing Freestar Collective markings. It was a coordinated offensive. They came out of the debris field. 3 ships, 3 different directions, 3 different weapon types, and then took off. We're nearly crippled. Monroe can't even get the grav drive spun up. I can't believe my stupidity. Classic insurgency tactic, and I walk right into it. Jumanville, Glen, Og, Thanka, Kayala, and now this. Great. In the textbooks for all the wrong reasons. Captain Long Balawa. Okay. Stolen items locker. You can steal your items back from the stolen. Oh, there's another grate there. So again, you get arrested. You go get your stolen items back from the stolen items locker, and you're out of here. So cute. Nothing like stealing stuff from the actual police. Nothing in here. Toilet doesn't seem to open.
Drunk and disorderly is our #1 offense.
You stay on the straight and narrow.
Yeah, stay on the whatever I feel like. Let's go up here. It's anybody up here on the top. Door locked. Oh God, blocking me. This is somebody who has a inquisitive mind right here, but just go look at all this stuff. I think there's a book in there. Or a drawing. Yeah. I think that's where I end up. Med packs and stuff in there. Freestar Collective thingy.
Don't break the law, and you're good in my book.
Alright. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Alright. Well, we got to see the prison from the outside and not from the inside. So we got to watch out for that. We don't want to end up on the inside. All right, I feel like we thoroughly checked out this over here. And I think we're ready to bail out of here. Where are we going again? I can't even remember where the heck we were going now. Let's go look. God, how much time has gone by? Oh my God, 4.5 hours like it's been 5 minutes. Crazy. Crazy. Man, look at all these missions I've got to get going on. So many. I got a beer run. Talk to Sarah Filburn. Oh, cool. You can. I forgot you can just do all of this too. You can just do it by main. So we're into the unknown right now. I don't think the vendors have reset. South Gate.
Got a call. Someone's power kept going out. Know what it was?
Yeah, South Gate is where we have our ship. That's still at 8. Yeah. We don't need to run to our ship. We can just bounce out of here. Am I overburdened is the question. Did I buy some stuff that made me overburdened or pick some stuff up? Nope. Okay. Best thing for us to do, bounce out of here. We've maxed all the vendors. And the best thing to do is go back to Alpha Centauri, which is the first vendor that we did earlier, and see if those vendors in New Atlantis is reset. Now, what I do while I'm waiting for those things to reset is to run around and quest. And then when it resets, I just sell it and make more cash. We're getting pretty close right now.
This place is something else.
We're getting pretty close here. I think one more round and we'll have it. Yeah, it's still at 0.
Some of the ships we get landing here, like their owners, before decorating their ships with easy.
All right. So let's go ahead and run up in the ship. Right here. And it might be the perfect time to bring up some fun for all of you in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play here for a bit. I'm going to go ahead and let my guy pause out there for a second. There we go. This one, words on stream. And what you do is you just descramble the words in the chat. If I see you guys working together, when I come back, I'll shower you with love, a whole bunch of kids caps. And I shall be back in just a moment. Going to take a quick AFK break. All right, I'm back. How we doing? Let me move me over here. Boop. What do we get? Beep. There we go. Look at you guys go. Come on, you got this. One more. One more to get this unlocked. Now, remember, if you do have a little lock next to your name, that means that you are currently can't do anything. So you got to wait till that lock goes away. But, man, you guys are doing really good. Man. What about pier as in the pier in which you park a boat? P-E-I-R? P-I-E-R. Ah! Ha-ha! Kismet got one! Look at that! I before E there, Kismet. There you go. Let's see. What else? Review, viewer, or view. Did you guys already get view? You got both. View and viewer. Sometimes you get a word from over there, and then you shrink it into a smaller word like vipe. Vipe might be one. V-I-P-E. Nope. Wipe. Did we already get that? We already got that one. Wire. Good. Oh, man. What else? Come on. You guys got this. Ever. Ooh, good one, Thurber. Good one. Word. Did we get that one? W-E-R-E. Oh, we got him right at the end there. Nice job, Chad. Nice job. There you go. Right over there. Yes, yes. All right. That's some awesome job, everybody. I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of love. You guys did a great job on that one. Crushed it. Very, very good. All right. Let's get back to some Starfield, everybody. God, this game is so addicting. It is so good and so addicting, I tell you. Okay, so we're back on the ship here, everybody. Let's go ahead and save. We don't have any more stuff that we can sell to any of the vendors. We did go and really look at Achilles City there and find all the vendors of which are going to be good ones to sell all of our loot that are just sitting down here. Though it's probably a good idea to go clear our money makers over here so they can continue to backlog us loot while we are off doing other things. Always a good idea to kind of clean out the loot and put it in your ship. So that's what I'm going to do right over here. I'm going to grab all this loot again. Holy mackerel. That's another 50 grand right there, everybody. Holy guacamole. I think that's going to be another 3 grand worth of resources we just picked up. Yep, another 3,000. Hey, Suri. What's 3,221 times 13?
3,221 times 13 is 41,873.
41,000. So let's just round it down to 40,000 right there, everybody. That's a lot of cash. That's enough to get us to the next stage that we're trying to get to, buying ourselves a really nice deadly ship, and then gonna gear it up. Let's go ahead and do this, and then we'll pick this up, hold down E, and then we're just gonna run and jump. Use our jetpack. Ooh, that was a close one. And then hold that in front of us with our magical anti-gravity beam that we're using. And then we can run it over here and basically have 40 grand sitting inside our ship here. Now, it will keep it in the ship as long as you don't modify the ship itself. If you modify the ship, the stuff inside the ship that you set down, that stuff will vanish. Oh, I got to talk to Sam Coe. He wants to talk about something. Maybe in a bit. Right now, I'm a little busy. Making tons of cash. Tons of cash over here. Let's go ahead and take all these resources. This fiber. Oh, it's already maxed. Okay. Wow, my thing has already got tons of loot in it. That's really, really awesome. So we got that, and then we'll go do our Deprosium as well, so we can clear that one out. Where is it? There it is. Right there. And we'll pull that one out, and we'll put that in our ship as well. And then when we do a vendor run, we can just go and do the whole thing in one shot. I find it's also easier just to go up here and just grab it from this thing than to try to transfer it via all those menus in there. I feel like that's a huge waste. Let's grab all these out of there, so that'll just go that much faster. And there we go. All right, now here's the trick. Get up there. And then we slow walking it in here. Now, again, I could drop it and loot hoop it, as I like to call it, into my ship and take it and drop it off and all of that. But it's just easier for me to go and walk it slow until I get to some oxygen there. This would also be a good time to use your weight boosts and also your oxygen regen boost to counter the amount that you're using up. So if you're using a bunch of oxygen boosts, if you're using a lot of oxygen boosts, you could, in theory, end up with a ton of countering measures that could help you with that. More to Prosium over here. Look at this, everybody. This is literally thousands and tens of thousands of cash. There's 1,000 tungsten right there. Yeah, let's just drop all the fiber too. We're just gonna make a big old mess. Let's do it. Get all these little fibers. Throw them over there. Messy. Oh, wait, we can just use it as a thing to push it. I think that's probably one of my favorite things right there. Just pushing stuff around. Right there. It's making a big old mess in that corner. I put stuff on this shelf here. Be careful when you put stuff on the shelf because sometimes it gets glitched out. Now, the funny irony is I actually have storages that I can put stuff in, but those storages fill so quickly that sadly, it's not like the ones you find in the open world where you can go in and then it has like an infinite storage. These only have 150. I'm hoping I get some bigger storages, that's for sure. Later on. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Tell me that I should put tell me sweet nothings. That's a good one. Tell me sweet nothings. All right, so we got that done. Now, what are we gonna do next? What is our next goal? Our next goal is to get our ship, but we can't get our ship until the vendors reset. So we want to think about our next goal. Our next goal would be to get our persuasion going. And to get our persuasion going, we need to convince some people to do our stuff. Now, back there at Aquila, we were trying to convince this guy to do what we wanted to do. Oh, I got to talk with Sam Coe there, too. Deputize. Talk to the girl. God, I forget what the name of that quest was. Should have did it right away. Should have did it right away. I think it's talk to Mr. Tate. Or maybe Davis Wilson. Yeah, defensive measures. No, Davis Wilson. All right, we're going to do that one. Boom. Okay. Now's a good time to save. Now that we got our ship loaded up with tons of loot. All right, back to Aquila. Now, again, if you notice, I'm using my cargo ship, and I'm not using the fighter, and I'm not using the Frontier. And that's because I'm just jumping from place to place, not overburdened. If you're overburdened, you're going to end up in space. So you want to avoid ending up in space if you have a big brick of a ship like I do. Basically, its sole purpose is to hold loot. And so I'm going to let it continue to hold that loot. And if I do need to go into space, then I will actually use the Frontier instead. All right, let's go talk to this dude and see if we can be persuasive with him and get my persuasion up. And if I can't persuade him, I'm going to reload and try it again. Let's go.
Vigilance is what keeps...
Am I overburdened? Or am I just running? I'm just running.
Aquila City safe.
Friend, I gotta confess, I'm not much in the mood for conversation. I know, I shouldn't let that woman get up under my skin, but... well, I can't seem to help it.
What was that all about anyway?
comes in here with her big ideas about how we defend our city. No respect for the way we've done things for years. No worries about the possible consequences. And expect us to thank her for making our lives more difficult. I tell you, I've never seen entitlement like that.
It sounded pretty overblown.
I assure you it is not. Look, this ain't New Atlantis. It ain't all flowers and chirping birds out there. These walls around us, they're here for a damn good reason. I've trained the guards here for years, again, for a damn good reason. We get it wrong, we not watching all the time, then the Ashta kill innocent people. That's the simple reality of the situation. So when someone struts into town with their untested ideas on how to do things better than those of us who dedicated our lives to protecting the city, that don't go over so well.
Yeah. You take this pretty seriously. Oh, let me move over. You take this pretty seriously. I'm sure she just wants to help. If security can be improved, that's a win for everyone. What is she trying to do? Yeah, if security can be improved, that's a win for everyone.
That's a big if. And I'm not about to do a live test of whatever tech she thinks she got. Look, this is getting my blood pressure up talking about this so damn much. You think you can talk some sense into her? Be my guest. Otherwise, I suggest you leave defending this city to the people who spent their lives doing it.
Okay. I'll do what I can. I was hoping he'd have some sort of thing there.
We need to be smarter, better in the way we handle the Ashta. Well, you sure don't look like you're delivering the capacitors I'm waiting for. Something I can do for you?
You had a disagreement with Davis Wilson. I heard you have some tech. Defending said, yeah.
Correction. Mr. Wilson has a disagreement with me.
Sure.
I can't tell if he's just being willfully ignorant or has just entirely misunderstood my proposals. I'm not sure what you've heard or, quite frankly, why this seems to be getting around the way it is. Despite assertions to the contrary, I'm not attempting to run anyone out of a job or open the city gates to allow Ashta to come pouring in. Nor am I in any way attempting to make a statement about the competence of the current security forces and/or apparatus in Aquila City. I hope that clears things up.
I feel like I just got broadsided by the fine print. Do you know what the hell she just said?
Got it. Makes total sense.
Fantastic. I need to prove that what I'm working on can make a positive difference. Then you'll see it my way. I could really use some help, in fact, just to make sure this all goes off without a hitch. Would you be willing to place some sensors for me?
Absolutely. Sure, I can do that.
That is great news. Just take these and stick them in specific spots in the city along the wall. When you're done, come find me. I'll find something to do in the meantime to give myself an air of plausible deniability.
When the time's right, I'd appreciate a chat.
All right, let's chat.
Sorry, I plain forgot what I wanted to talk with you about. That girl. If Cora leaves her tools out one more time... I mean, I love her more than life itself, but I can only say the same damn thing so many times.
We've all been there, parents. You know what I'm talking about. I just felt the vibe, everybody. I just totally felt the vibe from her right there. You tell them, clean the room, clean the room, clean the room, pick up your stuff, you know, be on time, do the stuff, get ready for bed, be smart about your time. You tell them that 1,000 times and 1,000 times again, and they still don't understand, everybody. Some lessons they're just going to have to learn the hard way, despite you telling them to the contrary. Kids know how to push the right buttons. That's easy. That's true.
That's Cora to a T. I mean, this is between me and you. But Cora wasn't exactly planned. I don't know if I mentioned, but I served a spell in the Freestar Rangers. Had a partner, Lillian Hartz. Well, we were like fire and ice, but well, it wasn't all bad.
Whether you want to be a dad or not, you seem to take into it. True.
It wasn't always like it is now. Hell, when Cora was born, I was completely out of my depth. For the first few months, I kept thinking, what a colossal mistake I made. Me, a father. But one late night, early morning, whatever, little Cora gave me my first smile.
That'll do it.
And I knew I'd do anything for that girl.
Oh, it's making me get a little misty. My baby's all grown up, everybody. I don't have little babies anymore. My oldest baby is 18 and she's off at college right now. And of course, that's quest completed, everybody. That's the longest 18-year quest you're ever going to have. You think these quests are long? Try one of those. That's a tough one, everybody. And then to also have them grow up to be a decent human being is a tough one as well. They're going to be who they're going to be, but you can guide them to be a decent human being as best you can. Hopefully, Cora is lucky to have you.
Yeah, sure don't feel like it. And there's something you said to me about parents wanting children to learn from their mistakes.
True.
Now that Cora's getting older, that's what haunts me. I've done things I'm not proud of. Said things even worse. I try to be better for Cora, but is she gonna fall into the same traps?
Yep. She absolutely is. Because they don't listen.
Maybe. When she's older. I know it seems crazy, towing her across the stars, but I'm not exactly swimming with options here. Her mother... Like I said, another story, another time. And what, have her raised by Jacob, my dad? I'd sooner ship her off to Vladimir.
I think as Cora is thriving, growing up in Constellation. Yeah, that's a great place for a kid to grow up. Just a sense of wonder and what's out there in the universe. That's a great place.
You think? Well, she does say the damnedest things. And if she just learned to pick up after herself, she just might live until she's 13.
Exactly. Exactly. If you get your kids to pick up their stuff, instead of having to ask them 15 times as nicely as possible, or they have like a meltdown. All right, more love for you guys. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 caps for crushing those retweets. Don't think I didn't notice. I got it right over here on my other machine. I did notice. All right, well, we had a little moment, me and Sam Co. there. That went pretty well. All right, now I got to go pop some sensors down because, I got nothing better to do, apparently. I want to get some persuading going on here, so I got to throw some sensors outside over here. We've been doing this while I was wandering around. And I don't want to do that. Just want to get out of that mode. There we go. Right over here. Whee! Look out! Kismet's falling from the sky. Alright. Still haven't done my parents' quest. Darn, man, I gotta get that parents' quest going on. Every time I go to the end there, I think of my parents. There you are.
You got some good news, I hope?
Your sensors have been placed. All done, time to get paid.
Perhaps there is a miscommunication somewhere along the way. I mean, I suppose I can pay you, but we hadn't really discussed that. Also, we're not quite done. So, this next part, it's a bit delicate. See that guard tower across the way there? I need to get in there and make a few small modifications to the terminal inside. I don't have the processing power to collate all the data that'll be coming in from the sensors. The existing network does.
Okay, I'll take care of it.
Oh, goodness. I really am bad at communicating sometimes. I have that part well in hand. The, guard standing outside there, he's not gonna let me in. I need you to distract him.
My old man always said I'd be on the wrong side of Aquila security. I guess we're gonna prove him right.
I should only need a few moments. So, I don't know, convince him to take a break or something. Or if you're feeling particularly rebellious, maybe give him some official business to attend to. I believe it's what Davis would refer to as a ruckus. As soon as you've got him occupied, I'll scoot in and out before anyone notices. Okay? Let's do this.
Sounds good. All right. So I can steal something in front of the guard, or I can convince them to leave. I'm going to save there, because I don't know how Sam Coe is going to take this. I might want to switch companions. Let's see.
Aquila City's really the heart of the Freestar Collective.
Actually, some good lighting.
What brings you to the wall?
And see how the lighting
Boredom?
changes?
Because if that's what you're looking for, you've hit the jackpot.
Yes. Kid, hello. Are you doing quests because you're bored or just need the XP? Neither. I am doing quests because I'm waiting for the vendors to reset so I can make some more cash money. And I like doing this. I'm also working on getting my persuade up so that I can up my skills. So these quests help me with that. If I can persuade this guy, well, that's going to get me one step closer. And I have 2 points already ready to go and persuade. So not only do I got to persuade this guy, but then I got to go persuade a whole bunch more people to get it not only up and then up again. I can't get into it, but I need a few moments here alone. It's for a good cause.
And I'm just supposed to take this on what? Faith?
All right. So I only got to get him up 4. So there's something... there must be some way we can both win here. There's no reason for us to have a problem, is there? Yeah, there's some way to do a win. I could just go for it, though. I'm just going to go for it. +4. Let's go. Look, everything's fine. Nothing to worry about.
Well, if you say so. I guess I believe you. Just don't do anything I'll regret, okay?
Sure. All right, we good. Sam Coe didn't seem to dislike that, so we're okay. She's like,
That's all settled then. Thanks for the assist. Hope you're none too worse for wear.
If you need more lows, I'm game. That was not my proudest moment. You should tell the guards what you've done.
Oh, I intend to. Once enough data has been collected, I'll have the proof I need to convince them, especially Davis, that my technology is useful. If you're curious, come back tomorrow. I might even have preliminary findings.
All right, animate 4,300 credits. I'm all about it. All about them dollar bills. All right, there we go. Let's go. Wait 24 hours for Keaton to collect her data. All right, we'll do something else while we're waiting. Now, again, see, I'm trying to do persuasion, and to up your skills, you have to actually use your skills, which I absolutely love. I think that's an awesome thing. So I can't just rank 2 and 3 like you could in, like, Fallout, right? In Fallout 4, you could just, if you have the points, you just put them in there. But you have to earn your way through here. So I have to do some quests to get my persuasion up. Now, again, the second I do one more persuasion, boom, I've got rank 2. And then probably I'm going to need to do 10 or 15 on the next level. And then I can get rank 3 because I already have the points for it right over here. Now, one of the problems, though, is the fact that I'm not using my points right now. I could be using those points for something else, like research or who knows, whatever else I feel like using them for. So this might not be the most optimum way to do this if you're not doing a lot of questing, which I'm not doing. Mostly I'm doing outposts and buying and selling. And that's why so far on this character who's level 9, I have made 416,000 credits, basically from outposts, mostly. Making about 50 grand per outpost, for sure. And that's every 48 hours in-game. Every 48 hours. Right now, I've got 50 grand on my ship that I can't even sell because I don't have enough vendors. Enough vendors to sell stuff to. Because certain vendors only buy certain things, and some vendors buy all the things. So I have to wait for them to reset. Now, I could just forward time and just do it that way, but in this particular playthrough, I'm just kind of going as it's going. You know how it goes. Just doing it as it's unfolding as well. Let's see what this is over here. I see some little lights up here. What's going on up here in the corner? Oh, that's the community center. That's what that is. All right. Look at this. So cool. Something over that way. Something over that way. Wow. This is super cool, everybody. I think it's pretty awesome. All right. Good time to save that we did a little bit of something there, and I'm glad that Sam Coe didn't get mad at me there. For sure. Let's see. So we got that one done. And again, while we're waiting for the stuff to reset, I love doing side quests, everybody. We're doing a mega run where we're going to be doing all the quests and all the stuff and buy all the houses and make all the money. Enough to buy out the universe, everybody. That much. So I'm just going to go little by little here and see what's going on. All right. Guard said that Sarah Ferreira was arguing with her brother Henry about something. Might be worth investigating. All right. Let's see if that's somewhere nearby here. Let's see if I can do some convincing. Maybe on the other... Of course, it has to be on the other side of town. Or it might be on a whole nother planet. I don't know. No, it's on the other side of town. All right. Again, just trying to get my persuade up. Taking them shortcuts. Okay, in here. All right, let's see. We're crushing it. Crushing it! Do you have maybe a different offline playthrough? No. This is my primary playthrough. I'm playing in very hard, the hardest mode. I played a bit of it in normal mode. And we did mostly Outpost because I love the Outpost stuff. And I did all of that, and I have about 230 hours in the game, and right now my character is level 9. Because I don't rush the game. Some people are like in a hurry, man. They're like, I got to get to the end. I got to show everybody how amazing I am. I finished the game in 5 days. I got the whole entire game done. I don't do that with games I really like. Now, if it's a game that's like, it's okay, and I played a game and it's okay, that kind of thing. But if I like the game, I will take my sweet old time because it's my game and I paid for it. In fact, I paid a lot for this game. I paid $300. I got the collector's edition. I got a free T-shirt though. Thanks to Bethesda gear. And I gave away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here on the stream. Sorry if you missed it. When Starfield launched.
We only use robots for farming. Surely some of that tech we could patent.
True. All right, girl. I'm trying to talk to you about a quest. There we go.
If you're here for Weston, he's underfoot somewhere. Either here or at the factory. But please, if it's about that brewing nonsense, kindly leave. They don't need any more encouragement.
There's nothing wrong with brewing. Just check out any bar in town. Are any things okay between you and your husband?
Dear me, no. Weston's a fine man. If anything, that's why I want more from him. He could do even greater things. If only he could see that.
Nothing wrong with brewing. Just check out any bar in town.
I'm not some stuck-up teetotaler. My problem with the business is more nuanced. Weston, that's my husband. Well, he's never been what I'd call a dreamer or a visionary. He's a practical man, good with ledgers and numbers. His brother Henry's the creative one, but he seems to have lost interest in growing the company, and now all he wants to do is brew beer. Filburn Agricultural Systems could provide the whole of the settled systems with food, not just Aquila City. Seems those two are content to think small.
People have the right to lead their life the way they want. Exactly.
I mean, you're right, of course. But with a little more hard work, so much good can be done. Well, you didn't come here to hear me natter on. Anything else?
There must be some way to resolve the impasse with Filburn Agricultural System. Why not take on the role in the business yourself? That's a good question. Yeah, why don't you take it over, girl?
And try to come between Weston and his brother? They'd never allow it. Oh, I've tried to drop hints and make suggestions, but it all falls on deaf ears. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, of course. The company's healthy, and Weston and I live well enough. I'd like to help, you know? I'd like to be a part of things instead of feeling like I'm playing second fiddle. I suppose I should just accept my lot and try to find peace with it.
Here's the thing, girl. You don't have to ask his permission for squat. I've raised some strong women, and my wife's a strong woman, everybody. Ladies, you don't have to ask permission for squat. If you want to take over that business, you go in there and say, look, I'm taking over this business. Since you don't want to do it, I'm going to do it. I can take it and turn it into something great. She said I had to ask permission. I'm like, no, you don't. You're the one who's really in charge. Ladies know this all too well, everybody. If you guys haven't figured it out yet, the ladies are the ones who are actually in charge. Just so you know. You can dream all you want that you're in charge, but that's not really how it works. Trouble with the family business. There must be some way to resolve the impasse with Philborn agricultural systems.
Well, there is. The stakes are huge. With further R&D on IntelliWheat, the entire settled systems could benefit. Surely that's worth some less than savory solutions.
Oh, this is the lady that's doing that. Any starvation worth breaking a few eggs. Don't try to fool me. This isn't altruism. It's all about greed. I might be interested depending on what you're talking about. Could IntelliWheat really be that much of a game changer?
Right now, it's tailored to Aquila's biomes, allowing wheat to flourish in places it normally couldn't. But if Henry applied himself, who knows where else we could grow IntelliWheat? He may be frustrating, but Henry's the smartest person I've ever met. Just don't tell him that.
Depending on what you're talking about.
That's reasonable. Henry's pet project is tied to market perception. His beer, annoyingly, is really good. But if we could make a bad batch, terrible, really, his margins are tight enough he might be forced to throw in the towel.
Depending on the size of the batch, your plan should work. I won't poison anyone. I don't know about all this. How do I screw up this batch? I won't poison anyone.
What? Oh God, no. I just want it to taste bad. Like stale, or like it's whatever makes beer taste worse. The next big batch of beer is almost done brewing in our factory. You just need to find a way to break in without getting caught by the guard and tamper with it somehow. Then just wait a day or so and see how the batch goes over at the Stone Root Inn. Do that, and I'll pay you handsomely. That's the last I'll talk of this.
You know how you make beer taste worse? Anybody know in the chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think this is true. Bad company. Bad company is the #1 reason. I'm gonna go tell on her right now. I'm gonna go tell the guy that she tried to sabotage her beer. Let's go. That always makes it taste worse because you're like, okay, I'm out of here. Bad company who's all up in your business telling you how wrong you are all the time. That always spoils the beer. What are we doing over here? Agriculture brewing computer. Increase temperature, increase alcohol content. Increase temperature. I'm not going to sabotage the thing. No! Why you guys ask me to do all these terrible things? I don't want to do that.
You really going through with it?
I get tired of being ordered around. I want to be my own boss.
Yeah, you go, girl.
But list, that's like walking a tightrope without a safety net.
I come from a line of farmers. Good ones, too. I just need a patch of land, the right lady, and we could make a good life.
And what if a spacer comes along? The Rangers won't help you out of 3-star space.
I've been practicing at the firing range. I can hold my own.
I can't wait to get back to the ship. The gravity here's something else.
There's some moons or planets where you could be the only living person there.
It can't be that bad, right?
Guys need some seed money? I'll give you some cash.
It's not that the Freestar Collective is bad, but I just want a simple life. On my own terms.
I can't imagine colonizing someplace with List.
I'll kill for a cup of coffee right about now.
I don't think I was talking to these people, but that's kind of rude coming in and getting right in the middle of our conversation. I just give them some seed money. Here you go. Here's 100 grand or 50 grand. Go buy yourself a farm. Live a happy life. Because, hey, that's what I do. I don't want to sabotage this guy. Where is this guy's actual thing so I can go tell out of that lady? I don't want to sabotage this stuff. God, I forgot where the actual brewery is. Around here somewhere.
comment ça va?
Not much. I've totally forgotten where the brewery guy is. I think he was up on high. He was up above. Somewhere up here. Alright, brewery guy. I think he'd be nearby where the brewery is. Up here. Ah, I found it! I'm gonna go tell the guy.
Maybe you heard of IntelliWheat? My company made that, you know. My brother Henry and I started with a modest inheritance. Turned it into an agricultural powerhouse.
Well, bro. Trying to help you, but since you don't want to talk about it, I'm gonna have to sabotage your stuff. Oh, well. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. All right, it's for the universe, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and increase the BTU, increase the temperature by 20 degrees. That ought to do it. Wait for a day. What else can we do? Can we screw it up some more? Current readings in flux. It'd be funny if I made it even better. And again, everybody's always asking me to do this shady stuff everywhere I go. Hey, do this thing and do that thing. And I'm like, this stuff's kind of shady, man. I'm trying to do nice things. At least in this playthrough. You always want to play a playthrough that is just like completely sarcastic. Like everything you say, oh yeah, really? Uh-huh, sure. Yeah, right. You know, they just could be completely sarcastic because those are always the best lines in any game. My first playthrough, though, I'm being nice. Oh, there's the Laredo one. And right by the shooting range. Did we not put that? Did we put that in our list? I don't even think we put that in our list. What the heck? I forgot. Laredo. EDO. Laredo. EDO, yep. And they're gonna sell weapons and ammo. I think, yeah. And I think they're in the core. Man, finding your way back to these places is tough. I think this is more Midtown. Yeah, no, that's in the core. So we got the Trade Authority, and right by... Yeah, down from the Trade Authority. Yeah, so that's in the core. Past Trade Authority. Yeah. Alright, make that a little wider. Oh, wait, I gotta put this over here. Alright. Nope. Copy. Paste. There we go. Because I gotta put the value of the cash in there.
There's not enough
Sabotage beer is a big no-no.
I think you'll find that we carry fine weapons of all kinds here. Here's what I have in stock.
What you got? Oh, I sold her all those weapons. That's right. I forgot. I sold her a bunch of weapons earlier. Again, there's certain stuff that they'll buy and sell over there. Oh, wait. I could... I buy her ammo? I must have bought the ammo when I was in here selling. But just in case, let's check again.
Please, let me know if I... Let's get you set up.
All right. You got some ammo, girl? Oh, that's right. She didn't have the right ammo that I needed. That's what it was. I know. It's a big no-no. I just wanted to have the lady do something else. But I was like, I'll go convince the guy to do the thing. Laredo, oh, that's the backside of Laredo Firearms. Okay, well, that is not convincing anybody anything. All right, let's go somewhere else and see if we can be persuasive here. Let's go back to Alpha Centauri. And hope we don't regret... sabotaging that beer. Well, maybe it'd be better for the universe. We'll see. Or maybe I'll own up to it when I go back. Alright, let's check and see if we make some more cashola over here. Nope, still not reset. Nah, not really. I got places to be and things to do. All right, more questing. Let's go. What do we got? False positives. We got to wait for that. Wait 1 day, so we got to wait for all of that. Talk to Mr. Tate. Oh, he's in the stretch. Been given a job for collect Dieter's Malky's debt. The Great Caper. Oh, wow, there's a bunch more here in Ikea City. Man, there's a bunch of them in there. I could have just went and did all of those. Let's, yeah, we got to go back. Let's collect the debt. All right, where's he at? Way over there, huh? Okay, seems like ship switching time.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings. Sure, have at it.
All right, switchy switch. Home ship. I think the coolest thing about this game when it comes to ships is when you talk to the guy and you switch your ships and you turn around and it's like, there's your ship. That's so cool. So cool. And I can just jump into my ship or just teleport, but I kind of feel like just going straight up in here and heading to the cockpit just for the fun of it.
Talk to me.
What up, Barrett? Come on, we got places to be, brother. Let's go. Where we go?
Are you okay, Dad? You look tired.
Lift off initiated, Captain. Time to venture into that beautiful sky. Recalculating. And orbit stabilizing. Perfect.
Thank you, Barrett. All right, let's go find out what's way over here in the middle of nowhere. Pizzazzy. All right, we're gonna go to Pizzazzy 3. Oh, I gotta power up my my grav drive. All right, I gotta remember how to do this. All right, lasers, ballistic missiles. Ooh, badoosh! That's when you power up your grav drive really high up. Then it's like boom, out of there.
In 1 instant, the stars are rearranged.
Deliver a message. Colin is in the system. Emergency. Come to my farm. Urgent.
Come to his farm, urgent. Okay. Collect. Oh, he's at the military outpost, eh? Yeah, all right. Land.
Landing gear. Check. Thrusters. Check. Landing site. Clear.
Now, some of these quests I've never done. Because, again, I only got to level 16 and said this game's too easy out of Switch.
Charm to it.
Captain, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
Well, thank you, Bosco. Okay, where we going? This way. I felt like some stuff about to go down, so let's go ahead and save. Got my chain gun. Get it loaded. We only got 2,000 ammo, but we got other weapons if we need to use it. Let's go. Ooh, low gravity. Whee. Definitely way faster to use your booster, by the way. Can't wait till I can just hold this thing down. And he's like, that's gonna be much later. We got to get some people we can persuade around here in this universe. Yeah, now see, I feel like what they're gonna do with this game, everybody, very much like they did with Cyberpunk, is to go in and massively upgrade it over time and make it even better than it is now. I hope so. There's a ship over there too. We'll just keep the weapon down for now. Oh, that's a vehicle. Oh, see, this is going to just make all the people unhappy. Everybody wants a vehicle in the game, everybody. There you go. You already got an asset in the game that modders could change into a vehicle right there. Easy peasy. All right, here we go.
Time to bundle up. Yes? You went to a lot of effort to find me.
Actually, I'm insurance salesman. I'm here on behalf of Galbank. Time to pay your debt.
Goddamn Gallbank. Will they ever give up? I'm gonna give you one chance. Leave. Let some other errand boy do Gallbank's dirty business. Otherwise, it's not gonna end well for you, my friend.
All right. Time to get my persuade on. Galbank will never, ever give up. It's better if you just pay them. True.
Why the hell would I do that?
All right, so I got to get 4 on my persuasion, and I got 3 turns. So I'm sure we can work something out. Don't think you're walking away from this. I'm gonna go with the +3 on my first one just to go for a big one. Go.
You talk a
Failed.
good game. Can you back it up?
I sure can. Oh boy, now we're in trouble. I'm sure there's a way we can both walk away happy. I know you'd like to help me if you could. I'm sure there's a way we can both walk away happy.
I'd like to think so.
Okay. Oh, there's a +2 there too. If I had gotten a +2, the +1 and then +1 and then +2, I would have had it, but I got to go to +3. Don't think you're walking away from this. Here we go.
I guess we'll see. Enough. I've had enough of you. This ends.
Nah, we're going to do that again. I feel like I get him. I can feel like I can get this, everybody. Come on, we got this. We got this. We got to get one more persuade. And that's why I'm doing these quests, so I can get my persuade up so I can use my points. I actually have 2 points now that I got to get going. Here we go. I think I'm going to resave this in front of this door lock, too. I'll have to do this door lock over and over again. There we go.
Yes? What? You went to a lot of effort to...
Skip. Actually, I'm here on Galbank.
Goddamn Gallbank. I'm gonna give you one chance.
Skip.
Otherwise...
Skip. Persuade.
Why the hell would I do that?
All right. I'm sure the way we can both walk away happy, I'm sure we can work something out.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh my god, I failed.
I can't.
We can both walk away from this.
Alright, look, I'd like to help, but...
Come on, give me a +2. Oh! I'm glad you're starting to come around to my point of view.
I'm trying to be reasonable here. Alright, alright. Took me ages to collect this. But I just want a decent night's sleep. And here, debt repaid. Now get the hell out of here.
All right, there we go. We could use our persuasion points. Now we're going to go to rank 2. Let's go ahead and check our thingy, skill order. There we go. Let's see. So I had to do how many in this level? I had to do 5, I think it was. Right? I can't remember. I think it was 5. So to get past 2, persuade, I got to do 5. 5 times. All right, there we go. And then, so we're going to go ahead and do... No, we're doing rank 3, right? Yeah, rank 3. And that's going to be 10 times. So I think this was 3. This was 5. 3 to get to here. 5 to get to here. And then this one's going to be 10. Okay, so this was... Or I started with the persuade, though. Yes, I started with the persuasion as part of my industrialist. So I didn't even really see how many that does. So this is going to be 10 times. So now I got to go convince somebody of something 10 more times. GG's, yep, we got it. And again, let's see, that's level 8. We got level 3 persuade. Oh, green one. And now, again, you can see what I'm doing, everybody. Very heavy commerce, very heavy persuade. Then I can trade for less, buy for less, sell for more, persuade people to do whatever I want, tell me their secrets, tell me all their stuff, and, of course, really boost my chance to persuade people of stuff. So now I've got 10. I got to do 10 more. See if you got anything that I might want, brother. Yeah, you got some ammo in here. Oh, I could just take all this stuff. That's all free stuff. The classic rocks. Okay.
Bravo. You got to bank their credits. Must feel real good.
Yeah, it feels good to me, because I'm going to get me some credits. I'm going to take all your stuff, though. I hope you don't mind. Yeah, here's some credits right here. It's just like...
Bravo. You got to bank their credits. Must feel real good.
Yeah. Not too bad. Yeah, I just literally take all of his stuff. Hey, that's bonus loot. I could have killed the guy. I'm still tempted to blast him just in case because he's got a bad attitude. But, I'll be nice for now until he gets a real bad attitude and then he's gonna die.
Bravo. You got to bank their credits. Must feel real good.
Save up more credits, bro. In fact, I can tell you how to be incredibly rich like me. He's already got his outpost going. He can just be extracting resources and selling it and make lots of cash. I don't know what he's complaining about. I don't know what his problem is. Alright, now I really want to know how much credits do I get from this. And I really, the more exciting thing that I want to do is to get the persuasion going. That's what I want. All right, back to the commercial district is where I want to go. Yeah, getting that big fat stack of credits. Making that money. Even when I'm not doing outposts, I'm making that money. And getting some XP while I'm at it. All right. Going to the gal bank. Let's go. I'm back.
Together we can really make a difference. My favorite credit analyst is back. You got Mr. Maliki to pay up, alive no less. Now this is what I was hoping for. My superiors are thrilled, ecstatic.
I did my part, now do yours.
Absolutely. Listen, I'm really feeling this working together, aren't you? So if you want another delinquent, let me know. We'll keep this going. But here is your well-deserved finder's fee. I threw in a little extra for handling it well.
Oh, 4,300 credits. I'll take it. Dollar bills. Mission updated, blast zone. Yeah, okay, what else we got? What else we got on the list? I like doing quests, everybody. It's like my thing. Whenever I'm not doing, obviously doing other stuff, I'm in here just getting stuff done. Using that squirrel emote there, Boss X Coder. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. Let's see. Blast Zone got updated. Let's see. The guard said that Mr. Tate has been trying to help people of the stretch. I might be able to lend a hand. How about beer? Beer hasn't got updated yet. Okay, well, maybe I can lend a hand and persuade some people, get my persuasion up. That went really well. All right, let's save that again. We'll just save over the one that we had. And then back to Aquila. Let's go. How are we doing on time? Oh my God, time flying by. That's always a good thing, everybody. That's actually a good thing when you're playing games. That means you're really enjoying it. If time's just flying by, if you start playing at 5 p.m. and all of a sudden the sun's rising, you know you had a good time. That's how I measure every game that I play, and I only play games that I like. Because guess what? That's the advantage of being 50 plus years old, is you can do whatever the hell you want. You've earned the right, everybody. You've made it to 50. Just by the fact that you made it to 50 alone gives you the right to do whatever the hell you want, within laws, of course. But you can play games or do whatever you want. Play the games you want to play. That's what I do. Big time. I answer to nobody. Oh, God, am I overburdened? Why am I so like that? Oh, I can't even tell. How much do I got? No, I'm just running. That's what my problem is. I just got all excited and started running. Okay, we got to go back over here and see what we can do for these peeps. Now, if you notice that he's looking sideways, he does that weird thing. You zoom in and zoom back out again, and then your character will stop kind of looking off to the side while he's running. A little bit of a funky bug there. Got to use my jetpack more. I keep forgetting. What up? All right. Oh, here's the guy. Here's the guy.
My manor in the core has been approved by both the mayor and the historical committee. Nuts. I love my job. So many memories of happy homeowners building new lives.
Nice to meet you. Goodbye.
Wait, before you go, my instinct says you're a person who knows how to work with their hands, or in this case, heavy equipment. Are you familiar with mining lasers?
I'm a Dusty, baby. I used to be a miner for Argos Extractors, actually, or I may be able to help. Tell me what you need. I don't know whether to be insulted or impressed. Yeah, I used to be a miner for Argos Extractors, but now I'm in Constellation, and I'm the big boss. I'm the one in charge now.
Excellent. There are so many in the stretch, living in terrible conditions. The Low House and I are working together to make cheap, affordable housing. But the land we want to build on has hard stone that needs to be cleared.
I'll be happy to bust some rocks for such a good cause. If this is paying work, I'll do it. This is about helping people or lining your pocketbook. I'll help a good cause.
And it truly is the best cause. Once you clear the land, we'll be one step closer to changing some lives for the better.
All right. Clear out a rock in Tate's land. All right, let's do it.
That bank robbery sounded intense.
It sure could have. Whee! Dusty on the job. Ooh, that's not my Dusty weapon.
Please tell me that was target practice.
I'm doing. Hey, did you not just hear the guy? He said I gotta go shoot all the things here.
Been up there, huh?
Still gotta do. I gotta do my parents' thing. That's what I should do after this quest. I should go do my parents' thing. Keep forgetting. Every time I see that corner over there, I go, my parents aren't over there. I gotta do my parents' quest. I bet you they got some persuades on my parents' one. I don't even remember. I don't even remember if... oh, God. Put the weapon away, bro. Wait, there's another one. Is there another one I had to do? Maybe not. Maybe I got it done.
If you are ever... A pleasure to see you again. I don't suppose this time you're here to buy property.
I cleared out all the hard rock from the build site.
Marvelous. One step closer. I can't wait to tell Miss Wolf.
Oh.
I know it's not much, but this is well earned.
Oh, 2,500 is worth a few seconds of blasting some rock. I do that in real life, everybody. Give me one of them mining lasers. I'll do that for 2 minutes and get 2,500 cash. That seems pretty sweet deal. Yes, gotta stay hydrated. You are true. I got hydrated. Look at that. I already drank all of that. Very much try to stay hydrated. Thank you very much for that reminder, though. I appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. All right, we got that one done. Okay, we're gonna stop screwing around. We're gonna go do the family one. Let's go back and do that one. My nose is itching. Somebody talking about me. I can tell. Somebody talking about me. Okay, family. Focus. Let's go. Where's my family one at? I can't remember. I think it's at the residential. Commercial, New Atlantis, the Mass District. Oh, I don't have the residential. Oh, I haven't been to the residential yet. You know, the quickest way to go to the tram, everybody, is actually to go to the commercial one first. So if I haven't been to the residential, I haven't unlocked it, I can see it, I don't have it in the list. So the fastest way to do that is to go to the commercial one. And because when you go to the commercial one, you're literally standing right next to the tram. And so you can just turn around, go here, and then I can go to residential right there. Unlike the other ones where, well, the masked one, you can do that one too, but unlike the other ones, like at the first entrance, it puts you way down the way, and then you have to run all the way over there. So the commercial one's great for using trams.
Not bad. Not bad.
Thank you.
Hey, if you've got a problem with me, just say it. I don't want any of this passive-aggressive crap.
No, I don't got a problem. I'm just the messenger here.
Yeah? Well, then change the message.
These NPCs' faces, oh my god, they definitely need work. Look how the eyes in there are unnatural. I think the eyes are the things they need to work on the most.
Do you think I could pull off that look? With the scarf and the bangs and everything?
I doubt it.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's go see my mama and my papa. Now, on my particular character, I did choose some additional things over here. First, I went with Industrialist, so I would have the 3 perks that I'm currently using, which I think are the best 3 perks that I could get at this point out of all the ones. And, of course, we made a spreadsheet out of it at the very beginning of the game because I'm that guy who went in and basically did all of the different backgrounds and what their physical, social, combat, science, because they're basically, you start with 3 different skills. And those 3 different skills allow you to not have to use your skill points to unlock them. For me, I tried the Diplomat to get Persuasion and Commerce, but then it gave me Wellness, which I don't really need. And so I went Industrialist, which gives me Persuasion, which I know I'm going to unlock, Security, which I know I'm going to unlock, and Research Methods, which I know I'm going to unlock at some point, so might as well get them out of the way right away. Now, of course, if it gave me my own choice of choosing whatever I want to do, then that would be something totally different, because I would have just started with Persuasion, Commerce, and then probably something like Research Methods anyway. So, and then I would have went heavy into Commerce and heavy into Persuasion, and then boost packs or whatnot. I might have gone, Persuasion, Commerce, and boost pack training. That probably would be my best starting one. But the thing is, you don't really need the boost pack within the first 2 to 5 levels because you don't have a boost pack usually, unless you go buy one or you get one luckily as a drop. Now, some other stuff that I have in my traits is kid stuff. Now, these traits, you can keep them or you can get rid of them if you want. Your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home, but will automatically send 2% of your credits home to them every week. Now, I make a lot of cash, so 2% of my credits, it's okay. I don't mind it. And I also got Dream Home, which if you saw earlier, I have a gigantic, luxurious house on a peaceful planet, and then it comes with a $125K mortgage with Gal Bank that needs to be paid weekly. So if you are using it, you're going to pay 500 credits weekly in the game for a use of your house. And that's an interest-only credit, which means that it's not paying down your house. If you pay the 500, guess what? That 500 is gone. Now, I spent about 1,000 so far in the game, 1,000 credits. And then I said, that's it. I'm paying it off, so I paid it off already. Level 9, I've already paid off my 125 grand house. I've also bought a new ship, which is a gigantic cargo ship. And right now we're working toward a gun ship that we're going to buy and get that going. And the other thing is Taskmaster, which basically the ship will automatically repair itself whenever it's damaged below 50% if somebody has that skill. So I definitely want to have that in the long run because I'm probably going to get in some crazy space battles. And then if I have people on my ship that can repair my shields and repair my guns and repair all my stuff pretty quickly after it hits 50%, then that's going to be awesome. So I'll put everybody in different things to repair that for sure. But it does cost me double to hire anybody. So instead of hiring somebody for 25 grand, it cost me 50 grand to hire them. But that's okay because I got lots of cashola. I think it'll be fine in the long run.
I'd like to try it.
I think it'd be fine in the long run. Okay, so we're over here at the residential, and we got to find my quest in here somewhere. Right here. Nope, I keep pressing the wrong button. It's L. There we go. So we got to find my parents, which I don't think unlocked. I don't think that quest came in. Good. Maybe it's in here. Yeah, it's see your parents at Pioneer Tower. It is in there. Okay. Which conveniently just happened to be right in front of me. Let's go talk to my mama and my papa. Maybe we'll go steal some more food. What do you think? I actually wanted to see what happens when you stole the food. And so I stole it. In normal mode, all the cops came at me, and I annihilated them. Absolutely annihilated them. Now, I just happen to remember that outside here, I don't know if we already grabbed it, there's something awesome right here. Permanently grants the recipe for Astral Slider's food item. So we're going to go ahead and grab that from out there.
I need to cut back on the booze. Not 20 anymore.
That's always a good idea, cut back on that booze. All right, I'm going to see my mama and my papa. We'll see what they've been up to. Whoa. You'll be so proud of me, mama and papa. Let's go ahead and save.
What? Well, I'll be.
What up, Dad?
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor. I'll get the coffee brewing.
Oh, my God. Oh, you about gave me a heart attack.
Not that we're not thrilled to see you, son, but I thought you were under contract with Argos Extractors. Is everything all right?
That's a good papa. Assuming things are in trouble. Better than all right. I'm working for Constellation now.
Well, I'll be. Constellation? Is this one of those candid camera vids? A joke?
My child is a member of Constellation. I just knew you were special.
Aw.
Didn't I always say that? That you were meant for great things?
You did, Mama.
Things.
Every mom says their kid is special, but I guess you were right.
Say again? I should record that and play it back. Mom, you were right.
I know, it's a miracle.
Oh, but you didn't give me any notice. If I'd known I'd have your favorite meal in the oven. And your room is just a mess. Although that's how you left it.
Easy, honey. Let the boy catch his breath. Why don't you settle in? You know you're always welcome.
Absolutely. What's up, Mama and Papa? I'm gonna go check my room. My room is a mess. Pick up my high school backpack. Backpack note from Mom. I patched up your old high school backpack, good as new. There are so many pockets in there. One of them had an old apple, and well, it's clean now. I know you're all grown, but the backpack has the best storage on the market. Maybe you should use it with Argos. If not, let me know and I'll donate it. Love, Mom. Oh, I'm gonna keep it. Look at my little plushy pooch. Skin cream bottle down there. We've got the sports bottle, the desk assistant. I don't know, is that like you say, hey, sorry? Never mind.
You've been loafing around the house all day.
I've been reading. It's good stuff. It's about...
You should get some exercise.
Jumping over my bed.
I've
You
spent
see that?
my whole life in a book. I'm fine.
And how has that worked out?
Ouch. Touché.
We are going for a walk later. There's just so much to do in New Atlantis.
True that. What's up, Papa? How you been, man?
I still can't believe it. Constellation. The stories make them seem so exotic, so, well, romantic, almost. How is it for real? You liking it?
The people are really amazing. I just hope I'm worthy. So far, so good. I'm still wrapping my head around being invited to join, honestly. I don't think it's for me, Dad, but it beats mining. The people are really amazing. I hope I'm worthy.
Don't you worry yourself about that. All your life, you've been just this mess of potential waiting for a chance. Your number's finally been called, and the settled systems had better be ready for you. I've got some news of my own. You are now officially looking at a retiree. Taught my final class last Thursday. The faculty threw me a party and everything. It's too bad you weren't here then. You could have had some cake.
I was here last Thursday. I was here last Thursday, but I was a little busy doing some massive amount of outposting. Congrats, Dad. The university was lucky to have you.
I gave it my good old college try.
Dad joke.
See what I did there? Enough about that.
Trying to get
you
you
want
to
to talk
see the
about
dialogue
before you have to go? I mean, stay. Stay as long as you like, but I imagine you're all excited to get to discovering.
Got any plans? Now, see, I can remove the kids trait right there, but I don't want to. I like my parents. Got any plans?
Planning a proper, honest-to-goodness vacation. Nothing too fancy. I've been promising your mom a trip for years, and I got no excuses now. Your mother's been sending me links all day about such and such deals and excursions, but it'll be good to get out.
Good job, Dad. You guys need anything?
You know, it's supposed to be us taking care of you, right? I'd like to say we'll pay you back the money you sent home. Well, I appreciate it. We appreciate it. More than you know.
For you, anything, Papa? How are things going?
Retirement's treating me well, but there are some days I almost missed the classroom. Don't say anything to your mom about this, but she got some work done at Enhance. She keeps looking younger every day, I tell her. Not that I mind.
Got some work done.
Where's the tissue paper? I knew where it was. Top shelf of the pantry. But it's not there anymore. How do you expect me to know where anything
the
is
president
if you keep moving them all the time?
Well, she's making me redo the whole report from scratch because she gave me the wrong information. I know. I swear next election, I'm stepping down. I can't stand her. What? Oh, what's this about? Fred's a wise man. I suppose sympathy. Damn straight. Feel free to grab anything you need. I still can't get over you being here. And it's not even Mother's Day. So, I gotta ask, is there anyone special in your life? With you being in Constellation now, I imagine you are quite the catch.
There we go. I do not want to be talking about this. Nothing to report yet. I think I might have found someone.
I knew it. You have that spring in your step. A mother knows.
True.
I won't press, dear. Don't worry.
She won't press. For now.
I know you didn't live in this apartment long, but I want you to consider
That's
this
so awesome.
your home away from home. Your bed is always yours. No questions asked. I mean, well, I will ask questions, but you can stay here no matter the answers.
I really appreciate it.
No bother at all. Stay as long as you like. Anything you want to talk about, dear?
Any gossip?
Well, one of your old classmates made junior VP at Gal Bank. Their father was bragging for hours. Can't wait to tell him about Constellation.
All parents always got to one-up each other. I don't do that, everybody. I was like, oh, my kid's this, my kid's that versus your kid. You know, it's hard enough being a parent without having to, like, one-up each other. What are you doing these days?
Now that we're both retired, you mean? I keep trying to push your father to do things. Dance lessons, vacation, take some courses. I'm really interested in early colonial art. But he's just happy as a clam reading in his chair for hours. Wants to know the history of every little thing. It's nice to have time to do both, though.
All right, well, cool.
You're welcome anytime. Sandra contacted me. Again.
Ugh.
They still want you to consult, don't they?
They are not used to anyone saying no.
Do you regret it?
Not one bit. When I go to sleep, I got a clean conscience. Working for them, it would be hard to look myself in the mirror. You are still all right with that? The signing bonus alone.
I love you all the more for it.
Aw. Way to go, Dad. Those are my parents,
The money
everybody.
you sent home? Well, it means a lot. To both of us.
Well, get ready, Dad, because you're going to be living good. Hey, Kismet, I'm on episode 22 in the Fallout 4 Mega Run. Love the series. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. You know that I run out of video every single day on YouTube. Yep, every single day I run out videos, sometimes 1, 2, or 3 videos. I work so hard on that, everybody. Right now I got one's processing over there. In fact, I got so many videos queued up, they're queued up until February. That's right, all the way to February, everybody. I was working on some more of those earlier today before I was streaming. Yeah, big time. I'm glad you enjoyed those, Eidos. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Always inspiring when people come in and say that kind of stuff. In fact, I'm going to take that and put that in my inspiring quote, which inspires me to go make some more.
Your mother's missed you. Like a lot.
Well, you know, that's how it goes. Let me go ahead and put that in my inspiring quotes over here. Right, I have literally thousands of them from all the time I've been streaming here. I'll put them right there. There we go. All right, let's see if my mom and papa need anything else.
I missed you so much, darling.
Oh, thanks, Mom. All right, Dad, you got anything else to say? I got things to do.
Everyone in my poker night is going to hear about you. That Aquila City bank robbery story on SSNN. That was you, right?
Of course it was. Oh, I was so proud. My child on the news.
I nearly dropped my drink. You were dealing with bank robbers?
It was touch and go. Squirrel. I forgot to click out the thing. My bad. Thank you. There we go. Thanks, I forgive it. It was touch and go, but I managed to talk them down. That was me, all right. Bank robberies, exploration, all part of the service. Yeah, it was touch and go, but I managed to talk them down.
You always did have a silver tongue.
True.
As soon as I saw that story, I talked with Linda. You know Mrs. Ming across the hall, and she didn't believe me.
I swear our friends think we're making you up. I almost want you to show up in your finest constellation outfit at poker night, just so I can show them.
Sure. I'm glad my son isn't giving you bragging rights. I could tell them tales that would knock their socks off, Dad. Yeah, that one.
What I would give. I'm just joking. But next time, let us know you got a story coming on.
Might save your dad from having a heart attack.
Oh, cool. I didn't get that last time because I didn't go to Aquila City first and then talk to them. I talked to them over there because they showed up at Aquila over there.
You came. How are you doing? You eating well out there? It's easy just to survive off, well, garbage when you're shipbound all the time.
Nothing like your famous nachos, Dad, but I get by.
Well, I do what I can. You remember Grandpa's restaurant? Last time you were there, you must have been 5, 8. Some of the best food in the galaxy. Service with a grunt and a glare, I always said. But Dad's food kept them coming back.
Ah, wow, I have a grandpa who had a restaurant. Look, I'm learning all sorts about my family now. I don't think I ever saw Grandpa's file. I don't remember the restaurant. I barely remember him. His food was incredible. You could never tell looking at it from the outside.
Hole in the walls have the best food. That's just science.
True.
Your grandfather taught me what I know of cooking. He didn't want me to go to uni. I was the only one interested in the restaurant. But when he got on in the years, he trusted me with something sacred. His meatloaf recipe.
What? Please, please, please tell me the meatloaf. You're making meatloaf good to do. I've never been. Oh, you got to tell me what it is. Why was Grandma always so, well, crazy about that recipe? I've never been a fan of meatloaf. Good for you guys. Please, please, please. You're making me meatloaf tonight.
No, I'm not. Something better. I don't know if anything I taught you about cooking stuck, but I figure it's time to pass the torch. But you gotta promise not to share Grandpa's meatloaf recipe with anyone. It stays in the family. I swear Dad's ghost would come back and strike me dead if you did that.
I solemnly promise to guard the secret with my life. Whatever, thanks, I guess. That would be a tasty alternative to freeze-dried chunks. Yes, I solemnly promise to never reveal Grandma's recipe.
See that you do. Any meat will do. If it's dry, extra tomatoes. They'll moisten it up if you do it right. Sorry, a bit of a moment here. So, you want to talk about anything?
Oh, I just learned the meatloaf recipe.
It's good to have you home.
I didn't even see that last time. He just gave me a recipe. What up, Mom? Talking with Dad some more.
Nice to see you, son. Tell me, are you doing well? And none of that, I'm fine, Dad. Really, answer. How are you?
Let's see. I seen a lot of beep. Dad, it's hard to not let it get me down. The answer's not easy to that. Never dull moments, so much to see. More than anything, I'm tired, but I just can't stop now. I've never been better, having the time of my life, and that is 100% true.
I envy you. Truly. When you find your calling, it can be deeply fulfilling.
True.
All your adventures. There are so many. It's dizzying to keep track of. It worries your mother that one day you might take on more than you can deal with. Is it worth it? All that risk and danger?
I'm doing what makes a real difference. I have no idea. I guess I'll know at the end. It better be worth it. I don't think it is. Yeah, definitely. It makes a real difference. Let's do it.
It most certainly does. I got some years on you. My guiding star has always been, find something you believe in and fight for it.
That's good
For
advice.
me, it's you and your mother. Every time big life decisions came up, that's what made it easy. What would be best for all of us? If you can strip away everything and answer that one question, well, it helped me.
That's true in my real life, everybody. I put one thing above all other things. That's my wife. Above all things. Once you got that sorted out, everybody, everything else just falls right into place. The decisions I make are much more complicated. I have to think about that. Good talk, Dad. Thank you.
It's what I'm here for. It's nice to have you home.
All right. Good to talk to you, Papa.
Stay as long as you like.
All right. Let's see if Mom's
house
got anything
feels
else.
alive again now that you're here.
Really? You got anything else to say,
I'm
Mom?
planning a grocery run later. Might get some things you like.
Okay, cool.
Talking with you has made my day. I'm being serious.
Oh. All right. Anything else,
I
Papa?
figured it would be years until I saw you again. And here you are.
Well, guess what?
Take care, kiddo.
You're moving on up to the big time because Kismet got the monies. Let's check around and see if there's anything in here. I'm going to leave all the stuff from my parents this time instead of looting it all, which I did before. I'm going to leave all the stuff in here. See, look, I will forego super looting for my mama and my papa.
I've got lifetimes
Right over here.
worth of books and videos to occupy me. So don't worry about me.
Constellation sounds magical, like
What's
a
going on there?
storybook.
A little picture thing. Look at this guy. A cuddle sore. Oh, that's cute. All right. I got a lot of slippers, these people. Hey, I know where the toilet is. I know the toilet paper is, Dad. It's right here. On the floor. Over here in the corner, too. Why do you guys put toilet paper in the corner? That's kind of weird. He said it used to be up on the shelf, so I kind of feel like I should go take it and put it on the shelf. Let's see what else we can find. Structures. Soil box. You know it's serious when Kismet doesn't loot, everybody. You know something's going on. I'm all about it in here. I'm looking for anything else. See, all this stuff I feel like I want to put in my house, but it's their stuff. I can take my backpack. Whoa. If I get in your way, Co, you let me know. That box right up there. Let's see, what do we got? Starlocked and Star Frontiers, all sorts of stuff. Toy Space Shuttle. Oh, cool. Whenever I see those, everybody, there's a really great scene in Armageddon. That movie Armageddon, where the one father who's like a deadbeat father who's like addicted to gambling, he goes and he brings his son that little... Oh, it gets me every time, everybody.
You've been given a precious
He's like, I'm a screw up, but here is oh, Mom's out here. What are you doing out here, Mom?
Of all the places we've lived, this is my favorite.
Cool.
Talking with you has made my day. I'm being serious.
All right, gotta go, Mom. Got things to do. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, when he gives him the thing, and he's like, it's okay, you don't have to tell him who it's from. And he gives him the thing like, look, I'm not a screw-up. I'm actually going to do something worthwhile in life. That's rough, everybody. That's rough because, you know, in life, you know, you take a lot of turns. You know, your life goes like this a lot. A lot of things go down. You might make some bad choices along the way. But remember, nobody's all good or all bad. It's all about choices. You can make choices that can turn it around at any time. All right, we talked to my mama and my
That's
papa.
Convenient. Kilo City could really use something like that.
I know, right? All right, I just felt like taking the tram.
How are you holding up?
Just taking things.
Okay, let's go see if this is reset. Oh, yeah, I didn't make it. I tried. Ran out of juice. I can get up onto this thing. Oh, I can! Oh, you get up on the light. Oh, I took too long, though. I could have got up on the light. Oh, well, missed my chance. Whee! Okay. Now we look.
Got anything you need to...
Time to make some money! Yeah! Let's
Hey,
go!
What can I do for you? Okay, no problem.
All right, let's switch back to my other ship. We're gonna make some dollar bills. Let's go. Dollar bills. Let's sell some stuff from my ship. And we'll start with some of this cow stuff here at the bottom. Right here. $5,000. Let's just dial it right in. Bingo!
Kind of breaking my concentration here.
It's all right. Now we gotta go run back to a whole other direction. We were right by it too. We could have just ran over here and got it going on, but I didn't realize that it was good to go.
There's a bit more in the back. Oh, please, take a...
Oh, she's got $5,000. All right, let's get her $5,000 as well. That's how I make my money. By the way, everybody, I already have $100,000 on me. I already spent $100,000 today, and I've already made $80,000 just today. Just in the last 6 hours, and I wasn't even doing it the whole time. I was off questing for most of that time. And again, this is how I play games. I absolutely dominate them in this way. Okay. Thanks, girl.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Okay, next thing I need to do is pop back to my ship. I'm just going to jump back. Quick travel so I don't have to run all the way back. That was a good spot. Put me right in front of my ship. Back in here we go.
But Cora's already finished the pre-flight checklist. That's my girl.
And right in there, some more Tau grade retro stats for us to do the thing. And then get out of there, and then inventory. Drop it again on the ground. Boom. Then we're going to bounce to the commercial area. Sell some more stuff. Oh yeah, as to break the news. Yeah, that's a rough one too. I really like that movie. I think they did a great job on it. Everybody in that movie is really good. They play their individual parts really well.
Bulk items may require multiple. Welcome to UC
I'd like to see what you got for sale. All right. She's got $5 grand. Oh man, I forgot to check the ammo. I should have bought more ammo over there. We'll go back. Buy some ammo. Clear all this stuff out of here so I don't have to scroll all the way down every time with that terrible scroll bar. All right, so I got me some ammo, and now I can turn around and use that cash to pay for the ammo. Oh man, on the dot. Almost like it was meant to be. Right there, and then we didn't go in the well either. We got to go in the well. We'll take care of this first. I feel like doing all these surface vendors is the way to go because they are they have less less credits. Gotten in front of that guy. I did know that. Actually, she's really good in that, and she's really good in Lord of the Rings.
Outland has standards, and I uphold them. Yes, by all means.
They actually made that part bigger in Lord of the Rings for her, by the way. A little tidbit of knowledge. Because in the books, she doesn't have that big of a part. But in the movie, she has a much bigger part. And they actually manufacture that whole relationship part that they have. And actually makes the whole movie better, I think, and makes the book better. Improving upon Tolkien's amazing work.
Around.
Because you have like emotional stakes, right? So they added those emotional stakes. So if things go awry, then you know, their whole entire world will be annihilated. That is for sure.
Captain.
Yeah, watch the extended edition of Lord of the Rings too. All 3 movies, everybody. That's a long time. But really good. Highly recommend it. If you guys have not watched the extended editions, definitely get that queued up. Make sure you got a long weekend, because that's a lot of watching Lord of the Rings. But very, very good, exceptionally good, of course. Oops, I teleported and ended up right where I was before. Super long weekend, yes. Unless you're just gonna watch them all in sequence. What the heck just happened? Oh, I didn't, I forgot to drop the stuff. I thought I dropped it. Yeah, I must not have dropped it because my thing went whoop. My thing over here went whoop, and I took damage. Coming back. Drop off some loot. Apparently, I just got out of there, but I didn't drop it back down on the ground.
Excuse me.
I failed to drop it. That is exactly right. All right, drop.
What?
That's why it bounced me back where I was when I fast traveled. That's exactly why, because I was overburdened. So it didn't fast travel me. There we go. All right, let's take the shortcut. Oh, fail. Fail. Come on, get up there. What the heck is going on here, brother? What's going on with you? Get up there. Making this take longer. I could have just went the other way. There we go. I like how the fact you walk on top of the trees. That's cool. Spaceman falling out of the sky. Meow. Okay. Going to the well. Got your PC back up and running, and you're loving it. Runs fast as well. Sadly, your case fans were fried, so got to get new ones. That happens. Actually, found out that on one of my PCs in the past that the fans were turned the wrong way. It was my fault because I built the PC. So yeah, the fans were not intaking, they were outputting. And so I discovered it before the machine died though, so that was good. And then I just switched the fans. Sometimes that happens when you're building a PC at 4 o'clock in the morning. Not a good idea. So always check your fan directions, everybody. Make sure you got a proper flow going through there. All right, she got any ammo?
Of course, of course.
Yada, yada, yada. All right, ammo. Oh, yeah. Give me that ammo, girl. Oh, man, I keep hitting tab.
Of course, of course.
Like I'm playing Fallout. It's so hard to get past that habit. God, and this scrolling down sucks, too. All right, 13 grand. Wow, just about perfect. Right there. Got that 13 grand. Now at 129 grand, so close. And she's still got a little bit left. So let's go ahead and sell. How much do we got over here on our iron? We could sell a little bit of that. I thought we had aluminum. I think we're going to end up coming back anyway. Did we sell all of our aluminum? No. 147. We're going to come back anyway. We'll come back anyways. No worries. Back to the Atlantis. Open a dojo. Oh, cool.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
Yeah, a friend of mine, well, it's actually a friend of a friend. He went into, thought he was Mr. Big Stuff, and went into a dojo, and, like, you can challenge the master of the dojo, and I think you get money or something like that. I forget what the actual reason why he decided to challenge the master of the dojo, because he thought he was Big Stuff. Probably that's the first reason. But that doesn't sound like a good idea to me, everybody. That's their job. That's what they do all day long. So terrible idea, terrible idea. You know, people make bad ideas. And so he went in there, and he thought it was this one guy, right? And he thought, oh, I can beat that guy. So he goes in there and he's like, hey, I want to challenge the dojo. And he's like, okay. And so he thought he was going to fight this guy. No, some really old guy came out of the back and kicked the crap out of him. And I'm like, that's why you don't mess with the master of dojos. Because it's not necessarily the person you're going to think it is. And he just came out and annihilated him, everybody. It wasn't even close. And my friend that I knew, he was a friend of a friend, he looked at him and he's like, I'm good. I'm totally good. I have no interest of fighting you at all. Which was a smart decision on his part, I think. Very, very smart. Yeah, that's bad choices right there, everybody. Bad choices. That'll get you. All right, out of there. What do we got? Oh, actually, we'll just hold on to all the rest of that stuff because we can travel with that stuff on us. Back again out to New Atlantis. Again, I tried to put enough in there where I could pay off that the trade authority, but when you're buying stuff from the trade authority too, it's tough to pay them off in one thing. Now, eventually, I want to get a ship that can hold even more. That'll hold 6, 8, 10 grand worth of resources, which would be awesome. Maybe I should do some more of that debt collecting and then persuade people to pay their debts. That'd be a good persuade
hope you're finding
quest.
everything you need. Oh, please, take a...
All right, I forgot to get her ammo earlier, and I'm going to get it now before I forget. Now I'm going to sell her some of this stuff, get my money directly back. And this is what I do in Fallout 4 as well. And it's worked on the same system, everybody. If it's a one-to-one system of when you're trading out to them, and then you can get that stuff back just by selling them stuff, it's really awesome. Because you could do trades that are worth just hundreds of thousands of credits or caps or whatever. Oh, come on, stupid scroll thingy. I'll just go out and go back in. There we go. That's faster. I was trying to use my aluminum here to get these last little 7 credits there.
Appreciate the business.
Thank you, girl. Gotta go. Now, again, I just like to get these vendors on cooldown as quick as possible, because then in 48 hours, I'll be able to do it again and again and again. It's quite the cash run, though, when you're doing this kind of stuff over and over. What if I can take a shortcut this way?
Another day, another shift.
Yeah, a little bit of a shortcut. Whee! I know, go a different way just for the fun of it.
Ever wonder how the Crimson Fleet seems to be everywhere? It's because they have little outposts everywhere. There was so
The Trade Authority has access to... You won't find a better...
Uh-huh. So you got 459. Let's go ahead and get that last little bit here. Six is good. Man, I'm sure modders are going to fix this stupid scroll. Oh, God, I don't know why they make tiny scroll bars like that. It's best to go back out and back in again. That scroll bar is the worst. Never even noticed it. Now that I need it, it's like annoying. Super annoying.
The Trade Authority appreciates your visit.
Thank you.
No, can't say I'll have what you need. Happy to make a deal.
I'm always happy to sell stuff. What you got, 1350? We'll take that. We'll take that 1350. In fact, I'll give you a little bit extra, just because I don't feel like doing the rest of the math. All right.
Stay safe out there.
Oh, yeah. So there we go. We just made a ton of cash. Back out of here. We've done all the vendors there that we can do. So we want to go to right here to our aluminum and bounce back over there. Now, we actually have more cash in our ship that we can use. But I do want to come back here and, again, keep all this loot going. Now, the more time I spend collecting this in a certain amount of time... Wow, look at that. Holy moly. That's a lot. Yeah, wow. Okay, how much is that in total? So even here at the beginning of the game, that is 3241. Hey, Suri, what's 3,241 times 13?
3,241 times 13 is 42,133.
So 42,000. Now, of course, I could have let it run longer, and it would have been collecting more. But I just keep coming back every now and again to get it going. And then we're going to put all of this, as much as we can, into there. And then we're going to go ahead and drop this. Pick that up. Hardest thing is landing without bumping that into something. That's the hardest part, not hitting the railing or something with it. All right, let's walk this cash into our thing here. So again, 40 grand right here. Into my pockets. Hey, what up? Again, later on, I'm sure we'll get things that are worth a lot more as we work our way up in the tree. But just to have this much in the early game, everybody, is just nuts. It gives you such a massive advantage. And I find it like the funnest thing. I find it super fun to just walk around and just have crazy tons of cash. All right, so that was the Alpha Centauri system. Now we're going to pop over to Sol. And again, we're working real hard to get that ship. And then we need a little bit extra so that we can also modify our gunboat we're going to build here in a bit. So what I want to do here in Sidonia is actually kind of cut over to the left and go right here to this terminal and see if it's reset. It has not reset. So I'm assuming all of the ones inside have not reset either. So we'll call that one still in the process of resetting and not worry about it. Now, the other one obviously is not reset either because we just did that one. So we'll probably have to wait another day or so. So we'll go ahead and also jump back again, collecting some of these resources. You're going to see them, they're starting to backlog. I'll get more than I can actually sell to the vendors. And so I just keep backlogging it in the ship so that it just keeps collecting it. And this is something I do in a lot of the stuff that I do is make it where it can just constantly is collecting those resources. Because you don't ever want it to stop collecting resources, because then you're not earning your full potential. Sometimes it's hard to get this stuff going. There we go. And went off, come back. There we go. And then... Ooh, mama, that's a lot. Slow walk that baby. Slow walking back. What up, Gaming's Fun? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, like all the emotes. Cool. I dig all the emotes there. Very nice. Coming in, showing some love. Appreciate it. Again, thank you, Othello, for the follow as well. Or, oh, hello there. Oh, hello there is what it is. Hello there.
Good day, Captain.
What's up, Bosco? Don't mind me as I slow walk all this massive amount of loot into my ship. He's like, I've seen you do it before, Kismet. No worries. And check it out. We're really getting a bunch of loot over here. Now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and slide around the corner here because that part's getting filled up over there. Just drop all the rest of this stuff in here. Lead, tungsten. And I could probably consolidate a bunch of this. And again, you can hold down E to... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold down E to pick stuff up. And then use it like a broom. Kind of broom the stuff out of the way so when your companions are coming through, they're not running into that stuff. And so I'm going to move that off to the side. Now, another thing I can do here, again, is consolidate all this extra stuff here. And we can do that. Did we already drop more in the ship is a question. We sure did. Ship is completely full. And we'll wait for that stuff to reset. Ooh, mama. And we'll grab all of this. And so instead of you don't have 15 of these laying around, you want to consolidate that stuff back. And this way you don't have as many stacks sitting on the ground as well. So we can just put all this stuff on the ground like that. And then you don't have as many as you would have normally over here. And again, you can just use this like a broom. You gotta think, this is tens of thousands of credits right here. Probably about 50 grand in credits right there on that floor. Maybe even more. All right, well, this right here is easily around 40 grand. There's another 8,000 there, so 50,000 plus all of that stuff, roughly. Nice amount of loots there. Okay, and I'm no longer overburdened, right? Nope, I am good. All right, everybody. Wow, that was quite the epic night. I think it's probably good to call it right there because we absolutely crushed it. This way we come back, play some more Fallout 76 later, and then more Starfield tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's do it! You're enjoying the stream. Awesome. Well, appreciate you hitting that follow button. Come back tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or you can join me during the day, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for my streams here on Twitch. I do also stream on YouTube. If I get my schedule roll up. There we go. I do stream on YouTube on Sundays at 10 p.m. But during the week, every single day at Fallout 4 on Monday at 10 p.m., then Fallout 76 Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 3 p.m. Starfield at 10 p.m. on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night. And then, of course, we're going to be having a special bonus stream on Blender on Friday. And then, of course, on Saturday, we're going to be doing Alpha 21, 7 Days to Die. So it's going to be pretty awesome right over there. Thanks to all my patrons down there and those people scrolling up right there. There they go. Thanks to all that love from all those peeps. As well as you can go help the stream right now, everybody, by popping over to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that subscribe. Basically like the follow button here on Twitch. And that'll let you know when I go live over there. If you want to see more of my epic playthroughs, you can also check them out over there. I do have them in different playlists that you can check out as well. You can also check out the Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP. You can find all those links. I just linked them in the chat there. You just click the link, go up there, hit the follow. The more you guys do that, the more giveaways and cool stuff I get to do here on stream, everybody. So take a quick moment, get that done. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially show some love over there on Patreon, patreon.com. You can be like these awesome peeps right down there and get your name at the end of every stream and every video as long as you're a patron, as well as you get early access to all my stuff here in the stream, as well as ad-free videos and guides. So there you go. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome, I think, and it's also the best way to help support the stream. Support the Kismet Love Train. Now, me, I'm going to go ahead and roll out of here. I'm going to get some rest and come back and do it all over again at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So in about 11 hours from now, I'll be back. I'm going to absolutely work on a bunch of stuff after the stream here and queue it all up and then rest up and come back and do it again. And again, thanks everybody for all the love. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys some love in the chat right here. Always smart to stay at the end of the stream. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Right over there. Sounds good. My work time, so I'll be watching. Well, thank you. Hello there. Appreciate that. Hope to see you next stream. All right, we're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train, everybody. We'll see you again this afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on Twitch. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet Love Train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blurring Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.